Hello, everyone. How's it going? Okay, you go. There we go. Hi, everybody. Hi, Kaylee. I saw that you became a channel member. Thanks for becoming one of us. Yes, it is happening. We are overdue. Ooh, sheet mask and beverage. I love that for you. I do have tea because, as I'm sure you can tell, I am a bit sniffly today. I don't feel sick, thankfully. I don't think I'm actually sick. But it's been all windy as heck. So my allergies are kind of fucked. Ooh, I forgot to take an Allegra. Whoops. I was supposed to do that before we got on here. You guys, this is why I need Aaron to be in like at home more often. Because if he's not here, I just brain empty. Head empty, no thoughts. How's it going, everybody? Yes, Gabby, one of us. Megan, I'm so ready. Yay, Narda, that's exciting. Oh, Katie, you got engaged. That's so exciting. Congratulations. I love that. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I have knitting and alcohol-free beer. Yes, Alexandra. Feel free to take an Allegra break. Thank you, Pterodactyl Pie. Honestly, I might. You know what? I'm gonna go. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get my Allegra. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I got a haircut, you guys, and I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know, but we're here for the vibes. All right, I'm gonna get Allegra. I'll be right back. Bye. Ow. Hello, Papa. Good lounging. Okay, hello everyone. I am back. Anna! Oh my gosh, your hair looks so good. I've been waiting impatiently for this video. First time catching it live. Yay, Anna! I'm so excited you're here. Thank you so much. Yeah, Katie, that's so exciting. Okay, let's see. What did I miss? So excited to hear your thoughts on these episodes. You guys, I have been getting TikTok after TikTok after TikTok. I've never swiped so fast in my ding dang life. I've had a really hard time avoiding these spoilers. I have seen a few of them, I won't lie, but I think for the most part, we're still going in pretty unprepared. On my lunch break with Greek chicken, potatoes, and zucchini. Raspberry, that sounds so good. Christine, thank you so much. This season is wild. Sending love from Florida. Thank you. Hi, Gemma Bell. I know, isn't it cute? This shirt in real life is like more of a terracotta color than it is pink, but like on camera it reads as the same, and I'm really excited about it. Fax machine. Don't make fun of my sayings, okay? So excited to catch a live, Larissa. I'm so excited you're gonna catch the live. Let me make sure that this is working. There we go. Yeah, okay, it is. Great. I caught your live reactions to the show. Oh, yay. I'm so glad you're here too. So excited. Yeah. Hi, Finley. These episodes drove me insane. Honestly, fair enough. I've heard that they're pretty rough. Glad I don't have to work today and I didn't miss the first hour of the stream. Oh, Christine, that's so nice. I was literally saying the other day that like as a certified passenger princess, I really don't have it in me for like a long work commute and all of that. It's just so much and I'm tired and I don't like driving. So, you know, I just won't. Have my ramen. Oh, Tina, that sounds so good. I just had Domino's pizza, you guys. I'm so glad. Oh, I already read that. Sorry, I'm silly. I don't know how to become one of you and I want to. Oh, Kels, you're fine. I think it's on this side, like just under where the overlay is. There should be a button that says join. And you can join the channel memberships. You'll get access to all of our exclusive emotes. You get priority reply to comments. And generally you just get to become part of the cool kids club. Not that we're not all cool kids, to be clear, because if you're here, you're a cool kid. But, you know, the channel memberships obviously just help, especially when Netflix steals my fucking AdSense because they're dumb music. Listen, Christine, sometimes things happen where all of the other pizza places in your town are closed, and also maybe you're like a little bit high and you just really want cheese bread, and so the cheese bread from Domino's is really good. And also, I think it's worth noting that Domino's, you can order pizza and cheese breads and lava cakes in the same place and get it delivered to your house. So that's what happened. That's why. An hour in the morning and an hour and a half in the afternoon. Oh, Christine, that is such a commute. But the brownies from Pizza Hut, I've never had the brownies from Pizza Hut, to be fair. But also because the delivery fee for me is more expensive from Pizza Hut, because I live in an not very easily accessible part of town. I'm lucky to be working from home. Oh, raspberry, love that. Some Pizza Huts have deep fried apple pies. Oh, and the cinnamon twist. See, I'm not really like a cinnamon person though. Like if I'm gonna get a dessert, I want it to be chocolate. You know, for delivery, I always do Domino's. Yes, talks to the driver. Thank you. The effective. I know. Listen, I'm not endorsing the quality of Domino's pizza because like it's Domino's pizza. You know, like let's be honest about it. But I am gonna eat it. Also, did you guys see that they put out a casting notice for Denver for season 6, 7? I think they're already filming season 6, and season 7 they're casting for right now. Cinnamon rolls. Oh, Christine. I had Cinnabon the other day at the mall for the first time in ages. Life-changing, transformative. I forgot how much I love Cinnabon. I live in the middle of nowhere, so I don't have to worry about sitting too. Yeah. That's the thing, Kirsten, sorry. Is that I live like accessible enough that I can get DoorDash and delivery, but like far enough, that I can't like there's not enough places here for it to be like cheap and easy delivery. You know, I don't live like right in the center of town. Fax machine. If you apply for the show, I would literally lose it. Joining on your computer, not mobile. Yay. Currently making an ice cream cake. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry, let's focus in. Just to level set some expectations real quick. First of all, if you're new here, hi, thanks for coming. My name's Mickey. I'm a therapist. We talk about therapy things on this channel, and today we're talking about Love is Blind, because there's lots of really useful interactions for us to unpack and talk about how to apply best practices from those situations in our own lives. Let's be super clear here. We're not character assassinating anybody. We're not wrapping up anybody's personhood and their behavior on a reality show, because first of all, Netflix heavily edits it, but second of all, we don't know these people, and it's not really fair to label someone definitively as a particular type of person based on the way that they've behaved on TV, because the reality is that all of us behave in ways that are not reflective of our best self sometimes, and we're just lucky enough to not have it filmed and broadcast for assholes like me to talk about on the internet. So be kind. Let's not character assassinate anybody. Take this with a grain of salt, and we're going to use these experiences as a way to reflect inward, be our best selves, work on our own lives, etc. Yay, Tatum, you made it. Is literally a fax machine. Also of note is the overlay over here. It's over here. The overlay over here. Oh, that scared me. Are they still on? I think I have a feeling my headphones just turned off. We have to have the overlay on so that Netflix doesn't copyright and literally take down the stream. I know that this qualifies as fair use. Don't tell me. Tell them, because I've tried. It doesn't work. It gets taken down. Not just like demonetized, but like the stream is blocked, unavailable. Y'all can't even watch it in real time. So we have the overlay up. However, if you are a patron and you want to watch it without the overlay, you can go join us on Discord where you can watch it without the overlay only while it is live. It will only be available while it is live. I do not have the time, bandwidth, or wherewithal to be recording it without the overlay, rendering that, uploading that separately on Patreon. There is a limit to what I can accomplish. The whole reason that we make the content in this way is to make it more accessible for me so that I can do these reactions for you guys in as close to real time as possible. So having the overlay up without the or the replays up without the overlay is not a realistic option at this time. However, like I said, if you want to watch it without the overlay live, you can be a patron, join our Discord server, and go watch it there. Also, hi, shout out to everybody who is on Discord right now. I see y'all. Yeah, there's a fair amount of y'all. Good God. If we max out the room, by the way, somebody just put it in the chat, and I will make another one, but we should be fine. Yeah, you made it to the live early. Also, just as a general notice, I am a bit sniffly today. I'm a bit sniffly. It cannot be avoided. I just have allergies happening, so I'm sorry for the sniffly nose and occasional coughs and, you know, the noises. I know that is a sensory nightmare for some folks, and so my apologies in advance, but unfortunately there's nothing that I could do about it. So thanks in advance for being loving and kind to me. And let's just get into the fucking thing. Sound good? Snuggly cat for comfort. Love that. Ooh, hi Natty, thanks for coming. Okay, here we go. As always, I will be announcing the timestamps as we press play and pause based on where we're at and at the end. Also, let me make sure that these are working because I'm pretty sure, yeah, they turned off. Rude. Better. This is what I get. Hannah! Hannah's here. Everybody say hi to Hannah. Those words didn't come out of my mouth. Everybody say hi to Hannah. So I binged the season with my dad and he was mad. Honestly, Natty, I've heard everybody is mad at this season. Okay, casually waiting for cat cam. No, Echelon is not in here right now. I do have the cat cam, but she has gone off to do her own thing. Listen, I don't know what you want me to tell you. I told her that she has to show up for work and she's not a very easily motivated employee. All right, we're gonna press play on Love is Blind season 5 episode 6 in 3, 2, 1. Just kidding. Hold on. I didn't turn my speakers off and the audio is wrong. Get out of here. Hold, please. My name's Mickey and I am a streamer. I know how to do stuff. Not that. Why is this not connecting to this? Hold on. Tea does definitely help and I do have tea. Hold, please. I think because my headphones turned themselves off because I rambled on for too long. They disconnected themselves from my computer, which is rude. But, you know, it is what it is. All right. If I don't have the option for this now, I'm going to be really fucking annoying. Yeah, okay, great. Love that for me. No, don't do that. Oh, wait. Can I hear them in here? Hello? No. Oh, my God. That's so rude. Hold, please. Does everybody want to watch me fix my fucking devices? This is so fun. No, not that. Where are my headphones? Why are my headphones not even showing up on here? Hello? What in heck, you guys? Ooh, you know what it probably is? You know what I should do, you guys? I should buy more things that are more complicated for me to use, so that I have a harder time doing stuff. Wouldn't that be fun? There we go. Please work now. There they are. Oops, a wrong button. Nope, that's my internet. Headphones. Sick. Look at me, you guys. I'm a grown-up. I'm an adult. Good day. Bidet to you, Crispy. Okay. Let me make sure. Sick. All right, great. It's working. All right. Take 2. My cats have been misbehaving. Honestly, I feel that. Katie, this is entertaining for me. My hot leaf juice. Listen, I like hot leaf juice and hot bean juice equally. All right. Now we're going to press play on season 5, episode 6 of Love is Blind from the very beginning in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Eric. Thanks for coming.
Bliss, I really do love you.
Are you breaking up with me? We will not be skipping the recap.
Sorry. Irina, will you marry me?
Zach, easiest yes of my life.
Oh boy. No music. Also, yeah, if you're new here, I am the abuela from Coco. No music.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Because they steal my AdSense for a freaking 12-second clip of music. They steal the AdSense on a 6-hour stream. I don't think so. Not on my watch, ho. Listen, this recap is all music, apparently. Oops, all B-roll. Oops, all music. What's the lie?
All in
Rita?
with you.
Like, I still care about you.
Hot
Would you
mood
rather been
juice.
with her?
No, I'm right
Meaning
where I
like
need to
hot
be.
milk?
Then let it go. Let it fucking go, mommy.
Oh
I'm
boy.
in my
Hi
emotions.
Marie, thank you for
I'm
coming.
thinking about home.
Back to that shit, man.
Isn't mine just mirrors?
Irina hates her man. I know it.
Oh my god, you're the worst.
I'm
Who said
so
that?
drained and from like this relationship.
I think we should call it. I don't think it's gonna work out.
Would you, if you had the chance, like
That is
explore
so
things
sad.
with Bliss?
Yes,
I made
that's
the
me.
wrong choice.
Abuelita.
You know I did, and I do too.
No music. What am I drinking? I have tea. Because I am ill. I'm not actually, I just have allergies, but it makes me feel better.
I'm sad about leaving Mexico.
That thing looks extremely heavy.
Okay.
You only have one bag, so you can help me with mine.
Oh god. What did I sign
Real.
up for?
Too real. Emma, no.
Get out of here. We gonna finish packing.
Rack it up, pack it up, zip it up.
Packing
back
is
to
my
the
least
top,
favorite
here we
part.
come. Hey,
What tea am I
Excited. You
drinking?
see the excitement in my face.
Hold on.
Yes, you can. We can.
We are embarking.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. People hate when I talk over the live, so we'll just pause it. I'm drinking, it's a black tea. There's a company here locally called 7 Cups. I used to work there. Shout out to Ju Ping. She's the coolest. There's a company here in Tucson where I live called 7 Cups. They do ship tea internationally, though, I think. I know they ship all over the United States for sure. But yeah, it's called 7 Cups Fine Chinese Tea. And this is a black tea. I don't remember which one because honestly, I was just stressed and I needed tea. So I just chucked some tea in a cup and put some hot water over it. But it's a black tea. It's delightful. All of their tea is really, really good. Oh, actually, that's a lie. This is Silver Needle. Yeah, I'm drinking Silver Needle tea because it's good for when I'm sick. It's a white tea and it's delightful. So shout out to 7 Cups, not spawns. I just genuinely like them. Oh, Christine, thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're going to watch this episode on 1.25 because we did that for the last stream and it was delightful. So apologies in advance, but we've taken a vote on it a couple of times. And we are, Mackenzie, honestly, same. Without you guys, I can't watch these shows. I don't remember what I was saying. All right. 2:15. Timer's at 2:15 and the timer at the end says 41:50. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
On an exciting new chapter. I would love to stay in this little fantasy land of everything's just about us forever, but that's just not realistic.
I love you. Adios.
A lot of change. That's a real life. But
Also, don't put spoilers in the chat, you guys. I want to find out authentically, organically. Oh my god. What happened? Traxy, what are you talking about? Ah, not the music. Get out of here. It's just such a long
Here in beautiful Seattle, Washington.
5 couples got engaged.
section of music, you know? I know, like, what is going on?
Zach is in my mind and I can't stop thinking about him. Like, I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna do something about it. Maybe it will be too late. Maybe he already moved on. But I couldn't get over the uncomfortable feeling I felt with him physically.
Look at this!
This is nice.
Oh, let's go.
The romantic getaways are over, and now our couples are about to enter the most intense phase of this experiment.
They have their devices back and they're
You
heading
think
home
Coca-Cola
where they're gonna be
tastes
living
bad?
together in a new shared apartment.
All right.
Wow.
I'm gonna come
What
in here
a
and take your
real
shoes
test
off.
of
This
love.
will be my
Staying in a
side,
house
and all of
that's
that will be yours.
paid for.
Because you're so
brand new.
flashy. You know, a little brush your shoulders off real quick. Be cute.
We'll age, race, Looks, family, even financial circumstances matter.
Ma'am, you have your shoes
Yes.
on in our bag?
She
Come
knows
on
me.
now.
As
sorry.
they
How will they
should.
integrate their lives, their careers, their homes?
I usually clean about 4 times a week.
4 times a week?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's really important to be clean.
Absolutely.
And I think that's come from like me being in dentistry. Everything has to be clean.
Yeah.
But now they are just 3 weeks away from the altar
Fair.
and the most important decision of
Good
their
for
lives.
her for
How often
voicing
do you think you're
that.
gonna work from home? Because I'm gonna be working from home like 100% of the time.
I think 75% of the time.
We're not gonna get much done, I feel like.
We're both gonna get fired in the first week.
Can
we
confirm.
lost our jobs.
Anytime Aaron and I
Will
work
they
from home
prove that
together,
love is blind?
it's a bloodbath, you guys. We'll just like end up in each other's offices and be like, what are you doing? How's it going?
How was your trip with your fiance?
Horrible. She treated me like
Oh,
shit.
boy.
We're literally sleeping on the opposite sides of the bed. We don't touch. Zero affection. I was over her on like day 2. You know what I thought when I was in Mexico? You were the girl that I was looking for.
That's like so annoying though.
It's fucked up to
Yes.
say.
It's like
very
I know,
annoying to hear that.
I know. I'm just telling you the truth. I knew, like, when I told you no, like, as I walked out the door that I fucked up. Like, I knew it, and it was too late.
You proposed to her, Zach.
I did because I still loved her.
But that's not a reason.
There's more than just one person for people.
I don't know. It makes me like question you a little bit.
I got what I deserved, for sure.
I mean,
I made a bad choice. You know, you actually, like, put
We're
in all this
watching
effort
it at
with the cupcakes.
1.25 speed.
don't remind me, okay? Like I literally.
I know. They were so good. No, but it showed your character. Her character was pretty revealed through, like she forgot my birthday. Like,
Hold on, pause. We're paused at 5:51. Did Bliss not fucking say that before? Hello? Listen, like, don't get me wrong. We talked about how like Bliss just coming right out of the gate and being like, well, we'll really see what type of person you are based on who you choose, was like maybe a little bit of an aggressive thing to say. But did Bliss not say that before? That like, I think who you choose will be like revealing of your character. And then now Zach's out here being like, yeah, I know, it's revealing of her character. Like, hello? Excuse me? How does Aaron fix it? Aaron and I work on channel stuff at home. So we both, because like this is our job. And also I do therapy from home sometimes. But I mean like when we do YouTube stuff from home together. See, Gemma Bell, yes, thank you. I'm like literally about to go watch the playbacks. This is frustrating to me. She goes to bug him like every 5 minutes. She's obsessed. Yes. Half calf because hamburger. Ew. What are you guys talking about? Beef juice? What's going on? Zach is backpedaling really hard. And also, I think this is important for us to talk about because people do this when they have said or done something that like they know is wrong. It's really easy for us and for other people to try to like walk it back, you know, and be like, oh yeah, no, I totally agreed with you the whole time. I just like, like, no. If you find yourself in this position, hold please. Ow. If you find yourself in this position, or someone is in this position in relationship with you, I really want to encourage all parties involved. Take that accountability. Just be honest that like, you know what? I did make the wrong decision. I didn't do it correctly, or, you know, I didn't listen to you. And that's fucked up. And I'm sorry for that. But just like straight up, like, oh no, yeah, you were right. And I knew it. I just couldn't. Like, no, that's on you. You're the adult. You made the choice. You fucked up. Now you have to eat the consequences, you know? Don't let people push you into thinking that like you owe them forgiveness because like they knew the whole time or whatever. Like that's not true. Also, I changed the lights on my computer, you guys, and it's gonna drive me nuts. Hold on. Okay, there, that's better. The inside of my PC is the bi flag colors, and then the outside is rainbow, and it drives me nuts when it's wrong. I pressed the wrong button earlier, so okay. That's it. We're at 5:55. Timer at the end says 38:06, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, Eric, it is so gay.
No, I mean, I don't know. This is just such a weird scenario.
No, I know it is.
Because we've literally never seen each other before.
You never even had to see my face.
Right. So I was like, he may not even be cute. Like, who cares?
Surprise, I'm not.
This makes it so much easier.
Way easier.
Just kidding. I think you thought I was like some like, I don't know what you thought.
Just kind of like, imagine you, which is by my way my type is like kind of a little bit more nerdy. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I am nerdy. I just don't
You
look
are,
like
you
a
just
nerd.
don't look nerdy, yeah.
Which is fine, but I think I sound like a nerd, like my voice, you know?
yeah, your voice does not match your body for sure.
It doesn't, really? Why is it just like weird connecting
Sorry,
my face to my voice?
I just like looking at your eyes. Yeah, you have really beautiful eyes.
Thanks. You have pretty eyes too, but I also don't want to give you any compliments right now. So.
Do you find my eye contact to be too much?
No. Why?
good.
Am I looking away?
No, we just.
I mean, I think I tend to kind of like look around.
I tend to like maintain really strong eye contact. What was the first thing? What was the first thing Irina said to me?
That you maintain too much eye contact.
She's like, "You don't blink very much." I'm like, "Fuck you." I'm like,
That's actually funny. I've heard that.
Oh
Your brain
my
works
god. Okay, first of all, I don't know how to feel about this because on the one hand, like this is relatable AF. For those of you who don't know, it's incredibly common for neurodivergent folks, particularly folks with autism, but also folks with PTSD, folks who've been traumatized. I mean, like insecurity generally, I guess, also falls in this category. But there are lots of like mental health or like mentally health related things that can cause a person to have abnormalities in their eye contact. I don't love that. Did Loki admit that he should be hot? Yeah, I think he did. But this is a thing, right? And I think also too, it's just nice to see us like having this conversation. Like for people to see. I just don't love the like, man, fuck you. Like this is a conversation that would be like very human and very normal, I feel, to have in private. This is the kind of unpacking that you do with a friend or a close person. Yes, Natty, exactly. This is the kind of unpacking that you do with a friend or a close person in private, like after a situation where you're just sort of like giving yourself permission to be, you know, not perfectly kind and compassionate and like as respectful to all parties involved as possible, right? But like we're recording this, you guys. Like this is gonna be recorded and Irina's gonna see it, people are gonna see it. I just don't I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, Tatum, exactly. Eye contact is a vulnerability. And also for some people, it can feel threatening, especially if you had complex trauma or abuse in your childhood. It can feel like a sign that danger is coming. It's essentially like being perceived, being noticed by others can be coded in your brain as meaning that that's dangerous because if someone notices you, they may potentially hurt you, right? There's lots of reasons that people can struggle with eye contact, which is also, I think, another reason why it's like not super kind that Irina was like so critical about it. But I just don't love like this sort of triangle interaction where we're like shitting on different people depending on whose company we're in makes me uncomfy. I want to encourage people to not do this because while our regular lives may not be being filmed, it is entirely common for that to come right back around and bite you in the ass if you're not careful, you know? Is it really healthy to jump from one engagement to the next? Sarah, I'm gonna say no. But also at the same time, I think this situation is unique in that like I don't think any of these engagements are like healthy necessarily. It's probably not, but really, yes, exactly, Christine. Is anything on this show really healthy? Fax machine, same, you know? I don't really like being perceived either, which I think the greatest paradox of my life is that I work with people and am on the internet. I think that's a great solution. Yeah. I guess that's my very convoluted thoughts about the situation. Let's just keep it moving. We're at 7:16. The timer at the end says 36:46. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Similar to mine. We have similar types of weirdness, actually. Like the coincidences, the things we talked about, the songs, the owl. Pretty freaky.
Yeah, it was. I guess I also like didn't expect anything coming into this. I didn't expect to have any sort of like true feelings. And also my logical side is like, how can anyone have these types of feelings in that short of time?
Did it surprise you when it did?
Yeah, it did.
Absolutely.
Like no one will understand. I know that's such a dumb thing to say.
No, it's not.
But, like,
it's not. You're like, you're batshit crazy.
Yeah.
You knew this person for how long? You fell in love with them?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all. It makes no sense.
So I thought going in, like, there's potential here. I didn't think I was actually gonna fall in love. Like, and you know the difference, right? You know the difference between just liking someone and loving someone.
Yeah, definitely. It's just been a very emotional couple of weeks, that's for sure.
I know. I don't know, if we're gonna end up together at some point. And I didn't like have the plan of like trying to win you over.
Good.
Yeah. No, I do think regardless of what happens, we were supposed to meet each other.
Yeah.
Like I believe that.
I believe it too. But
Okay.
You're just cute. I'm really happy that we got to meet.
me too.
Also, I zoned all the fucking way out.
I was really
just now.
like
Sorry,
nervous. It
guys.
felt weird about
I
it.
was nervous too.
Anyway, so it's very like interesting to meet you in person. Super crazy and weird.
You know, I'm glad we did it.
Yeah.
She does not seem enthused about this at all.
Do you want to walk to the door?
Hi, puppy.
Hopefully we do it again.
We'll see.
We'll see, she says. Yeah, I don't think she likes him very much. No music. The scenes in between are so long.
Yes.
Our first takeout meal.
In our home.
Yes, Christine, who would want to be
3
someone's
weeks ago,
second
I was
choice, especially
sitting on my
this
couch
show.
playing Xbox in my boxers. And now, like, this is full out adulting to the highest degree. I'm engaged.
Is it?
We live in a house together. And
That's
that shit
paid
is
for by
crazy.
someone else.
I didn't know what to expect walking into our place and what it would look like.
I
but
know.
like walking into it with you, I just feel
saying.
at home in it.
It just feels like home is when I'm with you.
Yeah,
You're great with the
Mackenzie,
cheesy movie
fair.
pickup lines.
You love it though.
I do.
Don't you lie?
I
You
do.
love
It's the
it.
greatest.
You love it. How do you feel about like cleaning duties?
That's both of us.
Do
Finley,
you know how to
literally.
vacuum?
Babe,
Just
I know
checking.
how to vacuum.
I'm just checking. You've been a
turn-
bachelor your whole
You turn
life.
it on and you move it around the carpet.
Okay.
Good job, baby. You're such a genius, baby.
What are the other things, ma'am?
Dishes.
What about them?
Do we put them in the sink, or do we put them on the counter, or do we put them in the dishwasher?
Put it in the sink at least. Like at the base, they're getting in the sink.
Okay, so
If they're not-
you're basically saying they're going in the sink.
No, at the base.
What is a base? Base
At
of
base,
what?
Base means that no matter what happens, by the time you go to sleep, they're in the sink. But at best,
Oh,
they're
go
clean.
to sleep in the sink?
Babe, at best, they're clean. So you're gonna get 70%.
Actually, I'm
at
very
best.
interested. Let's have a conversation about this in the chat, because Aaron and I have very strong opinions about like the dishes issue. PSA for anyone: if you want your own engagement ring without another person attached, you can get really nice ones on clearance. Yeah, you can. Also, Etsy is a great resource for like cost-effective engagement rings. How do I feel about people having preferences with who they date, like body hair or body and hair preferences? I don't know that I really have an opinion on it, Tatum. I think it's entirely possible for people to have preferences, and also expect or express them in a way that's like compassionate and kind, you know? But also people do hide behind that sometimes as a way to like give themselves an out in saying things that are really hurtful, you know? Dishwasher, at least. The kitchen needs to be clean. Yes. Okay. Same. It stresses me out to have stuff in the sink when we go to bed. It's like very, very rare that will happen. But also, Aaron and I are freaks and we don't like the dishwasher. I just hate it. I don't want to do it. I have enough task initiation problems as it is. I don't need to be putting stuff in the dishwasher so that I then have to take it out later. No, we're one-step chores. Thank you. Alexandra, yes, do it. I did the same thing actually, because Aaron and I got married when we were very young. And I just wanted one that felt more reflective of me as an adult. So we bought a new one and it was very nice. I think it also depends on how large your sink is. That's a good point, Caitlin, actually. And also I think depending on how many people live in the house, because like it's just Aaron and I. If we have kids and like all of their fucking dishes were piling up, we would probably be a different story. I would probably be more amenable to the dishwasher. But like for Aaron and I, if it's like a pan and 2 plates and 2 forks, like I'm just going to wash that now and then go to bed, you know? I had to live in an apartment with bugs. Yeah, Molly, same. I think also that's like in the back of my mind is when I lived in an apartment and like all of my neighbors would warn me about the bugs and stuff. So I was like washing the dishes, like so afraid that we'd get like ants or roaches or something. I either leave the kitchen an explosion of dishes or I leave everything sparkling. That's fair. That's very human, honestly. Okay, sorry. I was just very curious. I have a question. What's your opinion on being in therapy for years and years? I think the vast majority of people don't need to be in therapy like lifelong. I think there are people who will need therapy for years and years and years, right? Like I'm one of those people, and like therapists generally are some of those people, because like if you do traumatizing work, it's important to have a therapist to unpack that. Like this is also common for like ER and EMT, like those kind of people who see traumatizing things. It's important to have somewhere for that to go. But like generally, if we're just talking about the sort of garden variety, anxiety, depression, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Ideally, people aren't in therapy for longer than a few years at a time, without at least a break, you know, because we can get stagnant in therapy, especially when we know our therapist well and we have that relationship situated. We can kind of like lose momentum a little. You and Aaron are serious couple goals. Sarah, that's so sweet. Thank you. I got my own engagement, wedding, and anniversary ring. Yes, fax machine. Good for you. Okay, hold on. Chat is moving really fast. I've been in therapy my whole life. Yeah, Gabby. Well, and that's the other thing too, is that like if we're a person who has like a backlog or like a lot of stuff to work through, then we'll probably be in therapy longer, right? This is why I like hesitate to say like definitively like after 1 year you should get out. Like that's not fair and also not true. Like everyone's going to be in their own place. It depends on what we come with. It depends on how ready we are. It depends on how many barriers are in place, how often we're going, how much it costs. Like there's just a lot, you know, there's a lot of stuff. Currently a little stuck in therapy and looking to switch therapists. Yeah. That's also a common thing. Sometimes people are able to circumvent the stagnancy by just switching therapists. That's a very real thing too, you know. I got too much to work through. It makes me hostile to therapists. Listen, fax machine. Sometimes being hostile towards your therapist is like clinically indicated. You know, look, I'm not encouraging you to be hostile to anybody, to be clear. But for a lot of folks, healthy boundaries and healthy conflict, the first time that we'll experience that is in therapy with a therapist. So that's not uncommon. Okay. We are at 11:02. The timer at the end says 32:58. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's 30% at base. That's not bad, right?
Let's get it up to 90% in the dishwasher.
I'm happy with 80.
I really don't like going to bed with a dirty kitchen.
Okay. I'll say this.
Right?
You need to remember to flush the toilet when you go pee. Just like the weirdest habit.
No, that's only when at night, like when I don't want to wake you up.
Don't worry about waking me up. Just flush the toilet.
Okay, babe.
Are we not flushing the toilet at nighttime? Girl, if I gotta pee, I'm peeing. I don't even pee in the toilet.
Yeah, I don't really know how to like start this conversation, but
oh boy.
Before we got on the plane to leave Mexico, Irina came up to me and kind of like let me know that she has like attraction to you. And I don't know, it just like made me feel really weird. Did you like have any like indication that she was like into you, like in Mexico?
When we went to the pool party and she was like kind of like handsy, like touching my leg and stuff. And I was just like, you know what, that's weird, but I didn't think anything of it. Zach was standing like right next to us. And so I was just like, surely like he wouldn't be trying to make a actual like move on me.
Kind of put like doubt in my head about like where we're at. I don't know, it just like made me think like, was there like more that went on that I didn't know about?
I definitely have no intention or desire of like pursuing anything with her.
I just like thought it was so weird how like she ended it with Zach and then immediately like jumped ship to like her like best friend's like fiance.
Yeah.
Okay, hold. We're at 13:09. I know that everybody is shading Micah and Irina to absolute hell and back. However, I think this conversation is worth noting, if only because I appreciate how forthright she's being, right? Like just saying clearly, hey, this is a thing that happened. It's making me feel this way. There wasn't necessarily an accusation in that. She's just voicing that like, this is making me feel weird and asking essentially for some reassurance. I know the toe and the cleavage. That's why I was so surprised. But I do want to give Micah credit for this, because this could have gone unexpressed and turned into paranoia and resentment, and an unspoken conflict, which is typically pretty destructive in relationships. So this is, as far as behavior goes and conflict resolution goes, this is not bad behavior to be modeling. If there's something going on, if you're feeling some type of way, voice that, in a way that's kind and respectful. But it's best practice, in my professional opinion, to just lead with that honesty, because the longer we don't talk about it, the more it's going to fester. All right, we're at 13:07, 30 minutes and 53 seconds at the end. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's a weird move.
Yeah, it's frustrating because I feel like it's coming strictly from the point of attraction, which I get, yeah, you're hot, but yeah. I don't know. You're my fiance, you're an extension of me,
Yeah.
and it's at this point,
it's fair.
If what you are saying is true, and there's not something I don't know about, or there's not unresolved feelings on your end, then at this point I feel like it's between her and I.
I feel bad for Zach. Zach's my boy, and
yeah, I do too. I feel like he's easy to laugh at, but I mean, everything that he's done,
so mean to Zach,
that she's been really turned off about. He was doing that same exact stuff in the pods. The only difference is now she can see his face.
Right.
I feel like I've been guilty of kind of laughing along at the whole
sure,
Zach thing, because he's such a character, but when it comes down to it, I feel like he did come
she's
into this very open,
Kwame.
and yeah, he might be extremely goofy, but
fair.
that's his genuine self.
it is. That's what I love about him.
Yeah.
I forgot about that, you guys.
That whenever she was kind of coming on to me at the pool, one of the reasons why I didn't immediately call her out in front of everyone is that I feel very secure with our relationship. I feel like I know you really well.
You make me feel so confident.
Feels all right. You really questioned me? Damn.
Every day that goes by, I feel
Gabby.
stronger and stronger
Same.
towards him. I don't think there's much that could kind of break us at this point. I think that sureness and that confidence is really sexy, and I'm really excited to explore the physical side of things. So hopefully Paul complies. I don't know.
So what do you want to do tonight? Do you have anything in mind?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's kind of an obvious answer when it comes to me.
I got it.
So that's fair. Chelsea and Micah weren't friends. There is a different level of betrayal because Irina and Micah are friends. God damn it, the music.
Lava. This is 1972. You got
It's
lava?
fun.
You got lava?
I got a lava lamp.
What color?
Mind your business. You don't see it.
Lava lamps are cool.
You ungrateful. Yeah, lava lamp. Don't worry about it. Now you don't want it. I'm gonna bring it.
We're back in real worlds, work routines, friends, family,
A little
phones,
bit.
social media. It's a lot, but I'm excited still. Just ready to take the world on.
I like
What's
his
the first thing that
glasses.
you want to do now that we're back?
That's the most exciting part, just waking up to her every day and being able to cook breakfast and send her off to work and get started with my day and wait till she gets home.
I've told my parents, obviously, and my brother and my sister that I am engaged. They're over the moon. So they just saw how happy I was.
Okay. Well, I guess I have to be up to par when I see them and not pull up and.
You can pull up in anything. You could.
Yeah. I told.
I do too, Sarah.
My mom. I told my dad. They were like, "Huh? This is not Jackie.
Yeah.
This is not Jackie."
boy.
Yeah.
They were so shocked. They didn't believe me. I was like, "No, I'm being dead ass." And they were like, "Huh?" I still don't think they believe me. It's not one of those things where I just let them sit in it, and then I'll hit them whenever. I'm trying to hold that off as much as I can.
You think they would want to meet me?
I would hope so.
Okay.
I think so. And my dad's really cool. My dad's be like, "Oh, okay, nice." And then my mom is more like me, but
Oh, so we'll be fine. I get along with her great.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Wait, whatever is yours is mine, and whatever is mine is yours? Is that what you're trying to say? I love this man, but at the same time, I like my bathroom to be very clean. And Brett has no issue with hopping out the shower and there's water on the floor. And that's actually one of my pet peeves.
Is there not a bath mat? Get a bath mat. Okay, Aaron and I do
I mentioned it to him before. He was like, "Babe, it's just water." But for me, I'm like, it's just, it's just gonna be an adjustment process, but that's my boo. I wish we had a TV in here.
Okay, hold on, pause. I know, Brett and Tiffany are goals. 18 minutes, 22 seconds is where we're paused. With the Okay, Gemma Bell, fair, but I'm just saying it's better than slipping and falling on the tile floor, right? But with the like water on the floor, bath mat thing, I do want to address this because this is a common issue in particularly cis hetero relationships, but like generally this shows up. Hold on. Ugh. The it doesn't matter to me, so I don't understand why it matters to my partner thing. It should matter. Like, I understand that everybody will have their own like likes or dislikes or preferences for your home and stuff like that, right? But if it matters to your partner, then it's something that should matter to you. It's not that all of your preferences have to align necessarily. Oh, is my sound cut out? I hope my sound's not cut out. Let me know if my sound is not working. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's working. But yeah, this is like a common thing, and I want to encourage people. Okay, yeah, my sound is working. I want to encourage people to reorient your perspective around this. It's okay to say that like it doesn't matter to me, and I will try to make an effort because I know that it matters to you, right? Like maybe it wouldn't be my preference, or like if I'm living alone, I'm not putting a fucking bath mat down, right? But also that I recognize that this is bothersome to you, and so I'm going to make an effort to do it because I care about you, right? I want you to be happy. I think it's important, especially in new relationships, that we're making this effort reciprocally. We're making an effort at reciprocity to both do this so that we're not, resenting or like building up resentment. Yes, exactly, Mackenzie. Just adapt. Especially if it's something that's easy to do. If it's something that is about you or your personhood or your body, like that's not fair. But if it's about the way that you guys are behaving in company with one another and it's an easy ask, in my opinion, there's not really like a good enough reason to just put your foot down and like refuse to do it, Yes. No, yes, socks in the dryer, exactly. Maybe it doesn't matter to me, but you matter to me, so I'll make the effort. Yes, that's like a perfect way to phrase that. Thank you. Okay, we're at 18:15. Timer at the end says 25:45. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Your attention is supposed to be either sleeping or on me.
My attention is on you now. My attention is definitely on you.
No music. I don't want the music.
I really mean that.
I think you're
so sweet. They really share a lot of kissing noises on this show, and I don't understand why. No music. None of that, please. And thank you. Okay, great.
Morning.
Hi, good morning. Thank you. Good morning.
Waking up next to Micah, I feel like I immediately just want to roll over and give her a kiss. Our physical connection is great. We're super, super comfortable around each other, and that's something that's been missing in my life for a long time.
Netflix.
Last night, but oh my God, you were like moaning.
Oh no.
I'm gonna put tape over your mouth next time.
You should.
Yeah, Paul and I definitely like took our time, and we didn't like rush into anything, but like we have like gotten our physical connection on the same level as our emotional connection, and I feel really, really great about both.
How'd you sleep?
Well, actually. Slept really good. I don't know, it was like, it felt so like real, like being in like an actual like house. I woke up at like 7 a.m. and I was like,
yeah, you wake up like a little Energizer bunny, just like popping out of bed. I'm like, no. What you got planned for today?
oh, actually I'm talking with Irina tonight.
Oof.
Oh boy.
Should be fun.
I'm nervous.
Gemma Bell, that's an interesting
I get that.
It's kind of like a weird way to
wonder
feel.
about that.
Yeah.
But I do.
I could see that. Complex emotions, but
We'll see how it goes.
I have faith in you. You'll handle it. Maybe I'll go see Zach.
Oh yeah, you should. Didn't he ask you to hang out last night?
Yeah.
You
I was
ditched
like,
him.
No? Yeah, I did. Hanging out with my fiance in bed. Like, I have more important things to do.
Yeah?
That's fair.
Bigger fish to fry, Zach.
I know with the feet, please. Please Netflix release us. No music. Oof, you guys.
I can't wait to show you my place. Here's my bathroom.
Ooh, I like
Squatty
this.
potty, what a queen.
Okay.
I have morning
Baby.
affirmations.
Okay.
This is the living area.
Yeah.
Here's my bed.
Yeah.
Here's the kitchen.
Wow. Oh
She's a
my
pink
gosh,
girly.
there's so much pink in here.
So much pink in here.
That's
It
so
was
fun.
like literally all pink. You know what I'm saying? With pink shoes and
literally
pink nails.
not true.
Like just bright and just like colorful and just like in your face.
Trying to get used to that.
She has a lot of pink.
Oh my gosh.
What's wrong with that?
Even the wine is pink.
I appreciate all your colors. They're all
Good
beautiful.
match, right?
Yeah. Babe, so do you want to bring your pink water bottles?
Yes, pink water bottles.
Yeah.
Come.
So like,
Pink water bottles
what's with the pink though? Like, what is like?
It's
you
always
just like
been my
pink?
favorite,
Uh-huh.
but in terms of decorating, I
Mhm.
got this apartment after my ex and I broke up.
Mm-hmm.
And he was pretty controlling about how I decorated our home.
Okay.
And after that, I was free and
Okay.
could finally decorate the way I'd always dreamed of and the way that, you know, was my truest representation of who I am at being.
Okay.
And that is entirely this apartment. That's why this apartment has been such a healing space for me to fully express myself and be myself. That's kind of the main reason why I went so out there with the pink. I was very self-expressed and
Is
fulfilled,
it
and I think I
out
can
there?
still be that in our place.
Okay. I'm about it.
Thanks, babe.
Of course.
Okay, hold on. Pause. 2242. Listen, let's have a talk about the pink, can we? Because, like, listen, first of all, yes, Hannah, Chelsea's great. But first of all, this attitude that, like, oh my gosh, there's so much pink. Like, where? Like, yeah, she has a few pink appliances and she has some, like, pink decor and stuff. Gross. But it's not like the entire, like, all of the walls on the interior of her apartment are painted neon pink, right? Like, I think, first of all, it's pretty mild in terms of home decor. But second of all, I think we as a society should really fucking unlearn this attitude that our homes are intended to be viewed and approved of by others, because they're fucking not, right? Like, I love Chelsea for saying that, like, my apartment was this, like, sanctuary and place of freedom for me after I broke up with my ex. And so I decorated it in the way that I had always dreamed of, not the way that I think is most aesthetic or the way that's most trendy, not the way that other people think an apartment should look. I decorated it to matter to me, right? We should be doing this. Like, please, let's all, first of all, unlearn the, like, sad beige everything thing. Stop doing that. If you really like all beige everything, that's none of my business. But I think a lot of people do it because they think it's, like, trendy and it's, like, the thing that is, like, most, you know, like, approved of, and, like, fuck that shit. But second of all, our homes should be a place that are fun and life-giving. Our home is our sanctuary, right? It's one of the only places in, like, the whole entire world that we have full autonomy over what it looks like, smells like, sounds like, feels like, and we should use that opportunity to create an environment that's most soothing, most healing, most, like, I don't know, reflective of ourselves, right? Like, don't be afraid to do that. And don't be, like, shaming yourself for telling yourself that, like, well, my house isn't pretty, or my house wouldn't be in, like, you know, Architectural Digest or whatever. Like, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? If you like it and it's functional, and it makes you happy. Yeah. I mean, if you know, obviously if you live with other people and there's, like, compromise to be made there. But still, I think, like, giving ourselves permission to decorate our homes and, like, situate them in a way that's functional and fun and, like, what we want is so important, and also, like, very underrated as a means for improving our mood and, like, general life satisfaction. You know, when we come home to a place that feels like home, that will do a lot for making you feel, like, safe and, you know, like, okay. My home is filled with books and I love it that way. I painted my bedroom purple. See, that's fun. Yes, Juan, exactly. Your home is your home. It's supposed to be for you, not for other people. Okay, 22:35. The timer at the end says 21:25. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sweet of you. I think a lot of stuff really got real for me tonight. You know, I don't come home to anybody. Single people have a lot of lonely nights. Like, I constantly FaceTime my friends when I eat dinner every night. Just so that I can share, like, that, you know, connection with somebody.
Love that. That's important.
Everything's different now. I get to come home to Kwame. And that's a whole new feeling for me.
Yes, Jessica.
I've wanted it for so long. So hopefully you don't now all of a sudden not want to marry me. Oops, sorry.
I mean,
You didn't say
say no.
I mean,
If
of
you
course I
didn't
still
say
want to
no.
marry you.
I love you no matter what.
Yo, your man's is out.
My baby. Y'all are gonna be best friends, going to bed at 9 o'clock every night.
Yeah, he like to sleep. I like.
He likes to sleep. He's gonna love you.
Yeah, Jezebel, I hate it. Sorry, everyone.
Hey guys. Oh, guys, meet Brett.
Hello.
Brett, this is Jennifer. Jennifer, nice to meet you. Hug.
Oh.
Yeah, we got
Is he
my
meeting her
full
friends?
Steve.
Oh, sorry.
Cute.
So cute. How long have y'all been here? We've been here for a little bit.
Ultimate margarita?
Yeah, I was like, should I order you guys
I
a
know,
margarita?
Eric.
We didn't know if he would want an ultimate margarita, so we were
I
gonna
just
wait
know
on
it's
you all.
annoying for
Or
people.
whatever.
Yeah.
So.
So how has it been?
It's been good. So what made you attracted to Tiffany? How did you know that she was the one?
One, like her authenticity. I could see how like much of a caring and nurturing and loving person that she was. And then just even through hearing her voice, I felt like real support and love and like caring for me. And I'm like, this girl has never seen me.
Yeah.
But every time I would go into the pods, I felt like this person wants me to be my best version of myself. Like 100%. But I guess that's a in
But that is like, but that's awesome. Yeah. No, but like, that's you, Tiff.
Yeah.
When did you know? Who knew first?
She do.
I did.
How quick did you know?
I was very adamant about telling him like, I like
This
you.
is so cute.
She also decided to take a nap during a date. Let's just go ahead and
It
clear
was
that
really
out.
bad. It was actually really
Her
bad.
name on my phone is Miss Sleeping Beauty because she is a phenomenal sleeper.
She will anywhere, everywhere. I think
She's falling asleep on us, so you're not boring or anything. Do not take it personal.
Yeah,
You proposed to me
okay.
the day after I fell asleep. Yes.
Hold
Okay.
on. Pause. Fax machine. I had the same thought. I don't want to be a nitpicker. But if we're gonna nitpick, just real quick. Brett saying the things that I loved about her the most were the things that she does for me. Not my fave. I won't lie. I do discourage folks from viewing relationships in this way. Because ideally, we want to be forming a partnership, like, yes, for mutual enjoyment and pleasure and attraction, but also because we genuinely value who the other person is as a person, right? Like at the core. I think probably, at least my hope is what he was trying to say is that I can see that she's like a kind person, or I could feel that she's an empathic person, right? That she really cares about people, that she has this like soft inner center, right? Like fair, whatever. But to say, oh yeah, like I could tell that she like really cared about me. Like, please stop saying that. Because basically what it communicates is like, I like you because you do things that make me feel good, and not I like you because of you. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Thanks, Adelaide. That's a lot of pressure to be. Yes, Melissa, exactly. And also it sends the message that love is conditional, right? I love you so long as you continue to do things for me. That's not nice. That's not real love. You just want somebody, anybody, to fill that void for you. Because that's the other reality of when you say that, is you're essentially saying anyone could be someone that you love so long as they do nice things for you, right? That's not a healthy partnership. We want to love someone because of who they are. And yes, we can value the way that they show up for us in our life. But also we should love them, not just for the way that they're interacting with us. No, yeah, for sure. This is definitely a very nerve-wracking interaction. And I think it's also entirely possible that he's just like saying stuff in a way that's not like fully fleshed out. But still, for the sake of, like I said, for the sake of nitpicking. Yeah, Gabby, that's also a problem, is the like mother-child dynamic, but we don't have time for all that. We'll get into that later. All right, we're at 25:49-ish. Timer at the end says 18:14. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes. He proposed to me the day after I fell asleep. Boom. I see him for the first time.
Can't wait for that shit.
I was like, boom.
Tim, how were you guys? How were you, Tim? You guys ran?
I didn't run.
I ran to her.
Oh.
What were your first thoughts? When that opened?
Oh, yeah. What were your first
What
thoughts?
was it?
The door opened, tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Like literally, I mean this. I didn't see anything else except
That's sweet.
her. I cannot tell you the color. I knew there was a red carpet. That's it. I was like, this girl is absolutely gorgeous. How?
Yes, like we know it, but it's like nice to hear.
No, seriously. I'm like, how is she such an amazing person on the inside, but then at the same time, look like this?
Right.
Like, how is that possible? I'm like saying to myself, Brett, how did the stars align?
You guys got so lucky.
Yeah.
Literally, like.
The stars definitely aligned. Did I always align with this one? I'll let you know.
Oh, Christina.
Just seeing her like
Yes,
happy and
Raspberry,
on
we
this
don't.
journey.
We will
I just want
unpack it
somebody that's
eventually,
gonna put
just
her
not
on
right
the
this
pedestal
moment.
that all of us put her on, and that's going
They
to
do
love her
seem
through
like
her
good
faults
friends.
and love her through everything. And I want to know that the person that I'm giving her to is going to pick her up in the way that I
Aw,
would pick her up, and is
this
going
is
to love
sweet.
her in the way that I love her. And
See, this is the platonic soulmate thing. I told you
I truly
guys.
love this girl with like everything, and like she is my soul, and she is an amazing, phenomenal, like one of the best people I've ever met in my
That's
life.
so sweet.
So you are really lucky.
I'm like, you're really lucky, Brett. I'm like,
You can take her heart, but don't do anything with it, because I know where you live, and I'm gonna come find you.
With that, I just want to let you know, Tiffany, that I do love you.
Aww.
Seriously.
That's sweet. I think as far as no music, as far as friend interactions go, this one was pretty successful. Everybody seemed pretty on board with the general premise, but also with the specific partner. So, you know, I think everybody handled themselves relatively well. Yeah, Simi, I'm hoping that the stuff that he said, again, is just like poorly phrased rather than that being reflective of only the way that he sees her, you know? There is so much music.
About
Okay,
Micah that you love.
Dude, there's honestly like quite a lot. The principal thing is her perspective. The way that she sees the world is so close to mine, and it's just kind of this like underlying understanding that like life is chaos and that we got to do the best with the hand that we're dealt, and I love that. And I also like that she's not overly analytical like I am. So she like really brings me this joy. She meets the minimum criteria for the perfect woman.
What I see with what you want out of life,
Yeah.
I see her taking you there. You
Nice,
know, like
I love it.
I think Micah would genuinely follow you anywhere.
It's kind of funny. She's super cute about it. You know, like I walk in the other room, come back, and she's like, "Did you miss me?"
Why do you think she's doing that?
She needs that affirmation.
Which is a
that's
good
great.
sign for you.
Sure.
She's clearly in.
Sure.
You have trouble expressing your affection.
No doubt.
Yeah. And she needs more of it.
Yeah. I mean, I told her that I loved her, but like, it doesn't come to me like it comes to.
Let me tell you, really what everybody wants is to feel appreciated. I mean, that was the crazy thing about Irina. Like, she made me feel so appreciated when we were in the pods, and then we get out into the real world, and she did the exact opposite. Yeah.
Exactly.
And so what I would say, man, is making her know what you appreciate and love about her is so important. And it's important you do that every day. Seriously, not just like once a week or, you know, like every day. It doesn't have to be something big. Let me tell you this, Paul. Nobody gets tired of hearing why you love them.
I really do think that I love her. Like,
Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. Yeah, first of all, Zach, hello, not in a place. But second of all, she meets the minimum criteria for a perfect woman? The fuck does that mean, Paul? Listen. There is a lot to unpack there. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like, genuinely, truly, I really don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't like it. Yeah. Is he saying that because she's beautiful that it's fine, or like what? I don't get it. I'm so confused and also annoyed. But I do like, listen, Zach's advice is not necessarily the worst in terms of like learn how to verbally validate your partner, right? But also this like no one gets tired of, everybody wants, like, that's not true. I can personally and professionally vouch for how unfucking true that is. Not everybody has the same wants and needs for validation or verbal affirmation. For some people, they could give two shits about their partner verbally validating their worth, but physical affection or quality time mean a lot more, right? For some people, it's like a combination of both. And for some people, I think for most people, if not all people, those wants and needs will vary depending on the situation in the day and our mood. It's just, this is like a very cis hetero male thing of like, take one solution. Take one tactic and apply it to every circumstance. And congratulations, you've cracked the code on being a good partner. And like, no, the real answer is that you have to continue to try and evolve and read the room and ask and then meet whatever the needs are on a day-to-day, moment-to-moment basis. This season has been so eye-opening about how people can influence you. That's fair, Zozo. No, literally, Christine, is there a rubric? Am I like, hello? Yeah, okay. We're at 30:17. Timer at the end says 13:43. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do you think that? You've got a really good girl.
Yeah.
Is she growing on you?
Extremely, like every single day.
When I've been out with you guys, I've gotten that vibe.
So how you did get to talk about this, right?
Yeah. The crazy thing is the chemistry that we have.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's wild. I did not anticipate it.
Yeah.
I like, obviously the psychological chemistry was there.
On paper, it was like.
But like when we were together, I felt something completely different.
Really?
And I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's like she's the full package. Okay, and I'll tell you, this is where I'm at right now. Yeah. You know, there's a million options out there. At some point, if you really want marriage, if you really want it, if that's what you want, and it is what I want, if you really want it, at some point you're gonna have to pick someone. What is the cost of continually waiting for that next better person, or the cost of continually just trading, always moving on to someone better, right?
Sure.
What is the cost of that?
Oh my God!
I feel like for me, that is what I've been confronting. I want to have a wife. I want to have kids. I want to have someone who's on my side that's going to help me change the world. Yeah. And it's, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to pick the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with. You have to know what really matters to you. I'm like,
oh no!
Everything that matters is there.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wow. You guys, there's, wow, Maui, wowie. There is so much to unpack here. First of all, she's not a thing, sir. All of your potential partners are human fucking beings. I'm blown away. Yes, Days in Blue. I've never heard somebody actually say this quiet part out loud so confidently and casually without an awareness that what you're saying is toxic. Yeah, exactly, like Pokemon cards. But also analyzing relationships and love as like a cost-benefit analysis is so cold-hearted and sad. I don't love that. And also, did anybody else catch the like, I want someone who's going to help me change the world? It's giving, I want my partner to slot into my life like a little Lego brick, you know? It's giving, I want a dog. I just don't. Yeah, genuinely gross. But also, please tell me somebody in the chat has also seen the TikTok where people are playing a clip from Sex and the City, the taxi cab clip. If you guys haven't seen it, I'm really about to pull it up. Yes, be my wife, have my kids, change the world with me. But not with me, though, alongside me. Stand next to me while I do it. Ew. Yeah, I'm about to pull it up. Because I feel like it's the taxi cab thing is like very, hold on. Let me find, let me pull it up really quick. Hold, please. On Facebook? Ew. No. Videos. Not on Facebook. Okay, here we go. No, not a cab ride. If I can't find it, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Okay, I think I found it. Nope, not that. Okay, I guess we have to play it through Facebook. Hold on. Bliss Run. All right, hold on. I don't want to show you guys this through fucking Facebook, though. Okay. We will just scooch this over here and then make this full screen. Don't. Okay, there we go. Can we see this? Hold on, I have to switch this. Hold on, let me just add a fucking window. Hold, please. No, not that. Cancel. Can't see. Yeah, no, I know. Sorry, I'm adding it right now. Ugh, you guys. Window capture. There we go. Okay. Can we see it now? I'm going to make it small. What the fuck is this? Get out of here. I don't want that. Delete. Delete. There we go. Yes. Okay, we can see it in the middle of the screen. Okay, great. Hopefully we don't get copyright. I might just move the overlay real quick. Hold on. There we go. It's the audio that's important anyways. Just listen. All right, are we ready? All day, every day. Yeah, okay, listen to this. Hopefully this is the clip I'm thinking of.
His light is on. That's
We're the right match. It's fate.
It's not fate. His light is on. That's all.
What light?
Men are like cabs. When they're available, their light goes on. They wake up one day and they decide they're ready to settle down, have babies, whatever, and they turn their light on. The next woman they pick up, boom, that's the one they'll marry. It's not fate. It's dumb luck.
I'm sorry. I refuse to believe that love is at random.
Please, it's all about timing. You gotta get them when their light's on.
Most men I meet are flashing yellows.
Or off duty. They can drive around for years picking up women and not be available.
Then they really shouldn't be allowed to get behind the wheel.
Most men don't stay lit long before they take the plunge versus most women who've been lit pretty much since birth.
Ah. See? Also, what the fuck? What is this? Stop that. No, Facebook, get out of here. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this and unfuck that. No. OBS, stop it. There we go. You see? Zach's face. I forgot about the scene. Yes, like this is what I'm talking about though. This is like the way that Zach is talking right now is giving like I finally turned my light on and so it doesn't matter who it is so long as it's somebody. You know what I'm saying? The tea though. All right, hold on. Also, my nose is driving me nuts. Ugh. Yes, Adelaide, so was I. And I want to be clear, I don't think all relationships work this way. Like Miranda's assertion that all love is this way, like that's not true. But this is a common phenomenon in cis hetero relationships where it's not, especially for men who haven't done the work around unlearning and unpacking their misogyny, right? It is much more common for people like that to walk around with this perspective that like marriage is from a me perspective, like getting married, starting a family, having babies, like that kind of a thing. It's all about what works for me, the timing that works for me. I don't have in my mind this list of qualities or, like characteristics that will mean this person is good for me. It's a series of behaviors, right? It's the caretaking thing. I want someone who essentially will be a caregiver and a caretaker and like in some ways a pseudo mother to me, but also be a sexual object to me. And I want to be clear, again, not all cis hetero men think or feel this way. Not all people feel this way. But to say that this isn't a pattern, I think would be disingenuous. Fax machine. For me, it's tax fraud. That's your characteristic. Somebody who commits tax fraud. Yes, Natty, exactly. It's not that you have love for that specific person. It's that you have love for someone supporting you. And the way that Zach is phrasing this is giving that. Like, it doesn't matter who it is, so long as it's a warm body, that will work for me. And I hope that that's not how Zach actually feels about it. I'm hopeful that this was just one of those moments where, like, it didn't come across well. But I just don't like, ew, ick. I want to discourage cis hetero men, especially, but like men generally, really, I guess. Let's be honest, it's mostly cis hetero men. to unlearn this perspective, and for people generally to stop accepting this in relationships, because we can also do the thing where we let society and cis hetero men and ourselves and our own insecurities gaslight us into thinking that like this is the best that I can hope for, right? Is someone who will dehumanize me, but at least they're thankful that I'm around. No. Wrong. You deserve so much more than that, because you are a fabulous and wonderful and beautiful and complex and unique human being, and it is important that the people who are going to share company with you in your life, romantically or not, see that and value that and appreciate that and be willing to like show you that about yourself. Relationships are not about the things that we do for each other. It's about the love that we have for each other as people, whether they're romantic or fucking not, but especially when they're fucking romantic. Yes, one. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing. I do feel like Love is Blind brings out people like this. I think so too. I think it does too. Especially on the male side, it seems like a lot of the dudes are like, you know, I've just been looking for someone and I haven't found someone. And so like this seems like a pretty open and shut case, right? Like I will get to marry someone and they can't like get away. Great. Love that for me. Like, ew. Don't love that perspective. Okay, sorry, that was a tangent, but it was worth discussing. We're at 31:43. Timer at the end says 12:17. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
No music. No. Oh, with the music. Oh boy, here we go.
Hi, you crazy bitch.
Oh boy.
Hi.
I'm good. How are
Okay.
you?
Yes.
Have you met his
Christina, I
family
think that
yet?
too.
Paul's?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Have you started wedding planning?
We have started a bit. Yeah, it's definitely really exciting. I feel like we're in a good place. But like, honestly, the end of the trip in Mexico was kind of hard for me to like wrap my head around. And you letting me know that you were like talking like about, you know, like my fiance, like behind my back, like sucks. It did kind of like put me in like a really negative headspace.
Yeah.
Paul, like, he said that, like, okay, now that you say something, I wasn't gonna say anything, but like she was like touching me, being all feely in the pool, and like that was like behind like my back, and like how do you think that makes me feel when like I was literally your lifeline to all of these girls? You had no one to talk to. I stuck up for you. I always was like, that's my bitch. She's a good person. Like I never left your side. Was I the big fool here that like missed your like red flags, or was it just a misunderstanding?
I really appreciate you a lot, by the way. I never want you to feel like I'm going behind your back or being sneaky or anything. Like that makes me feel so icky because like I do admit like you doing that, like it's so sneaky. That's like And then me seeing Paul and honestly I was way more attracted to him than I was to Zach. Like he was attractive, like great, like honestly like looking good for you, okay. But like I know I was a little bit flirty with him. It was like it was like an attraction thing. Yeah, I definitely didn't have to.
Which is like they're literally not why we were on like this experiment. You didn't feel like the love in the pods with Paul, but he was hot, and now you're like dude.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I just felt a connection as like just a connection.
It made me think, like, am I missing something? Like, do I not know something? Like, should I question Paul? Like, I looked at him in the airport, I was like, I want to punch him in the back of the head. Like, it made me feel so caught off guard. And, like, I don't want someone that I consider like a best friend to, like, make me feel doubt and, like, someone that I'm, like, trying so hard to, like, build this future with.
You don't have to worry about, like, what I feel about Paul. Or, like,
I could literally give a fuck. I know he's not interested. My thing is, like,
whoa,
our friendship. Like, it's our friendship. Like, if we were to continue being friends and, like, I marry this person, like, are we able to hang out? Like, should I feel comfortable? Like, are you gonna get drunk and be flirty?
I don't think I'd ever make a move. Like, if I felt that way, like, I would be like, oh, like, sit me down with Paul. I haven't seen Paul. Paul doesn't sound like he, like, wants to see me or, like, talk to me.
Episode is at 1.25 speed, that's why. Okay. No music. That's it? Oh yeah, okay. So she said I don't think I would make a move. But also let's talk about this interaction. I don't know that we actually, I think it was poorly edited. There was definitely moments where they just removed the sound. Because you can see Micah nodding while Irina's talking and no one's saying anything. Like, we clearly fudged this footage a little bit. However, yes, this is just coming off not as an earnest attempt at conflict resolution, but rather as like this territorial sort of I am in charge here kind of thing. And I don't know that that's like very helpful. I don't want to encourage, or I guess I want to discourage people from approaching conflict with this attitude, because it is kind of feeling like putting like a claim on my property, you know, which is weird and problematic because we just talked about how dehumanizing your partner is an issue. But also Irina saying like, oh yeah, you're right, that was skeevy, that was gross. I don't think I would do that though, like in the future. Whew, like if this is where, yeah, if I felt that way, I'd say like sit me down with Paul. Yikes, that's a problem. There's just a lot about their friendship that isn't reading as like genuine emotional connection, and like as people who respect each other. Especially because Micah did have the thing where she was flirting with Kwame. In theory, this is something that she should understand, right? And she did not demonstrate any level of compassion or empathy, which comes off as hypocritical, you know? I just, yeah. Right idea, wrong execution. Exactly. I think like the comment I made earlier about like discussing it and being upfront about it still stands because it is important to do, but I think also the way that we do it matters, and this was not it. Okay, we're at 35:07. Timer at the end says 8:59. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops. No music. All they do is play music on this show. Whew. Okay, here we go. I'm jealous that they have a gas stove. Just still more music. Look at Marshall cooking away to B-roll. Or cooking away to royalty-free music. Wow. We're still doing this, huh? Oy vey. It's not the vibe. Stop.
Is that pancakes?
Mm-hmm.
Those are nice pancakes, actually.
Yeah, I got some pancakes.
I see some fruit residue.
That
must
face
be like
gives
a
me the
jam.
ick, though.
It's a compote. Strawberry and raspberry compote.
Sorry about my
I know,
dogs.
Lucky. Oh my gosh.
No music. Vanny. Someone else got a package delivered. It wasn't even for me, you guys.
That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh.
Enjoy.
You're gonna eat with me, right?
Absolutely.
Oh shit, this is good. I hope I got nothing on you.
Nothing.
Okay.
I tried to tell you, girl.
I'm gonna be eating like this every day. I'm gonna be easily like 600 pounds. I'm so blessed.
You are.
Gross.
I would have never thought to even be waking up with a fiance, let alone a fiance who is going to cook me food. I'm not used to this. I've never experienced love, period. So experiencing this
Natty,
is a
that's
whole
fair.
new thing for me. He made up my plate. Usually when people cook, they don't really make people plates, but Marshall made me a plate and I just sat down. And that was so special to me because I'm like, this is so nice. Like, I've never been treated like this before.
Why don't you go ahead and get rolling? I'll take care of the dishes. Because I'm
just trying to get another plate.
Oh, for real? Another plate?
That was actually really good.
I'm glad you liked it.
I'm impressed.
More to come.
I'm impressed.
Christine, yes. I am in fact allergic to bananas, and I do sometimes still eat them. But also, if they're cooked, it rearranges the proteins in them, and then it doesn't.
I mean, I'm trying to be a little less nervous.
What we're about to do is just a very unique situation.
For sure.
And I think it's very normal for any and all of our parents to have some type of reaction.
Yeah.
Banana
You and I
milk?
haven't dealt with that yet firsthand.
What's banana milk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
Nothing at all.
Okay.
I feel like your anxiety is becoming my anxiety, you know? Like, I want to be very,
Welcome to
let
marriage.
it happen.
I didn't share too many details with my dad before I embarked on this experiment. So I think it might be a little bit shocking to him. Will he be 100% supportive of us getting married in 2 weeks? I don't know.
Pause. Okay. Let's talk about this. Yes, Christine. Listen, also everybody becomes lactose intolerant as you get older because our bodies naturally have less of a tolerance for lactose. That's like a real thing. Okay, let's talk about this though, because this like we're okay. in relationships and like couples therapy, oftentimes couples therapists will use verbiage to describe like the roles that each partner takes on. A really common example of this is labeling one partner as the pursuer and one partner as the withdrawer, or like persecutor and victim is another one. But like there are lots of different terms basically. But what's happening here is one partner is emotionally dysregulated and demonstrating some type of need, essentially. The other partner is demonstrating a discomfort with that need and therefore withdrawing, like pulling away, which then causes the partner who's having the emotional dysregulation and the need to pursue, and then to withdraw, and then to pursue, and then you see what's happening here? This happens all the ding dang time in relationships and marriages, and it's important for us to be aware of like, first of all, which role do I tend to occupy? But second of all, how can I, oh, Chantel, you definitely can. You might have tummy troubles after. That's fine. Listen, y'all, I don't have a gallbladder either. So like there's a bunch of stuff that gives me tummy troubles. Do I still eat it? Yes. I don't give a shit. I don't give a rip. I have a bidet. I'll be fine. Anyways, it's important for us to be aware though of like which role we are occupying and also how to address that, right? You guys, I'm getting so distracted by the chat. Dimmadang. My name is Doug Dimmadome. Anyways, my ADHD is on full display right now. Listen, y'all, Grams is 90 plus. You can drink milk and eat cheese. Yeah. It's not that we all become like violently lactose intolerant. Yes, Hannah, also lactate tabs. Oh my God, you guys, now my throat's itchy. Hold on. Gabby, yes, everybody get a bidet. Tori, you don't have a gallbladder either. I love that for us. Just two gallbladderless bitches. Yeah. Anyways, but yes, okay, I'm not reading the chat anymore. I'm just making the point that I was originally going to make. What's happening right now with Chelsea and Kwame from the outside reads very much as this like pursuer withdrawer thing. And if you notice this happening in your own relationship, it's helpful, first of all, to just voice that and be like, hey, hi, pup. Say like, hey, I think I am freaking you out, or like I'm feeling like me expressing this need is not really being met with you coming towards me, but rather you like going away from me. This is what I need right now. What do you need right now? Or like vice versa, you know? Thank you, Christine. I'm doing my best. Because what's happening right now could be very easily resolved by Chelsea saying like, hey, I'm not feeling supported. Like, yes, I'm anxious. I'm not trying to make my anxiety your anxiety, but if you could be here with me in this moment to validate my feelings, to sit with my feelings, and to give myself permission to feel how I feel, and for that to not be a thing that anyone needs to run away from, that would be nice, right? It's not that I'm asking you to take that on, but I'm asking you to be here with me, because oftentimes what happens when you are the pursuer is that you're feeling unseen, and you want to feel validated and like seen and accepted for having your emotions. What's happening for the withdrawer typically is like a lot of fear, a lot of anxiety, and that's what causes you to run. My dog is being a goon right now. Yes, another somebody. Perry bottles too. I know I need to stop reading the chat. I'm sorry, you guys. But if we're able to voice what's happening for us and then to be able to show up for our partner and say like, okay, I'm feeling the need to withdraw because I'm afraid if I validate your emotions right now that we're going to get stuck in this situation and like there won't really be any escape, right? Or like I'll be stuck sort of compulsing with you about your emotions for hours and hours and hours. And so that's why I'm pulling away. If we're voicing that and then setting clear expectations about like, no, I don't want to fixate or ruminate about this for hours and hours and hours. I just need you to be here with me for the next 10 or 15 minutes or whatever. Then it helps ease the anxiety for all parties involved, and we can meet our own respective needs without having to like chop off little bits of ourselves to serve our partner. But also we're not getting locked in this pattern where we're chasing after each other all the time. Okay, that's it. I can go back to reading the funny chat. Yes, Sarah, we're watching 6 through 8 today. Just because I don't what's happening? Because we're the worst. Listen, I love you guys the most. I don't mind it. It just means that sometimes we have to find it along the way. Fax machine and socks in the dryer need timeouts in separate corners. Go sit down. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. You two work it out. Be kind. We're at 38:36 and the timer at the end says 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do you know what his name is?
No clue.
His name is Charlie.
Oh, cool. Charles.
Charlie. Goes by Charlie.
Okay. It's my dad's name, too.
See?
Of course it is.
With the fake smile.
What's up?
Nothing. Just a little nervous.
Mm-hmm.
I just want it to go well.
Yeah.
You know, my dad's been married before. I mean, for a long time. Like,
Yeah.
he's gonna know the questions to ask.
You know why we're getting married in a couple weeks, right? So if he asks, tell him why this is different from anything else. And that's all there is to it. You just tell your truth.
That's not supportive.
The more we worry, the more we just keep going down different rabbit holes of what the possibilities could be.
That's not
The
true.
more calm
See?
we are, the more calm he'll be.
See? Pause. There's a fear here that if I validate this emotion, that we will just worry and worry and worry and worry and we'll end up in a rabbit hole. That's sometimes true, but it doesn't have to be true. Kwame is operating under the assumption that I can't engage with her emotion right now. I can't validate that or sit in that with her, or it means I'm going to get stuck and I'm going to be responsible for her emotion. That doesn't have to be true. If we're voicing what our needs are, and when we're aware of that pattern, it makes it a lot easier for us to be emotionally responsive, because now what's going to happen and she's going to get more and more upset. And this is not going to go well. I'm telling you right now. All right, we're pressing play. 39:42, 4:22 at the end. 3, 2, 1.
I love me a good Kwame lecture.
You give me more lectures than I give you.
I don't think so.
Oh, whoa there, buddy. You give me a good lecturing pretty often.
I think you give me more.
No.
We're trying to deflect now.
I think we're both on edge here a bit. But I'm the one who has to do the impressing. I think
Not
that,
necessarily. This is us having to do the impressing.
but like I'm coming into your family, right? And he's
For sure. There's that dynamic.
So,
but we
like-
also are going to be a partnership.
for sure.
So it's
I understand that.
He's going to be looking at our dynamic, like both of us.
Okay.
It's just kind of like a wild card. You just don't know how they're going to react. I mean, he's met boyfriends before of mine.
Oh, boyfriends before. Okay. Awesome.
My dad likes to test a little bit, but like he's never disliked really, like at least openly to me and one of my exes. But I don't think he's ever really like
Adelaide, it is.
liked one for me, from like my husband, you know?
That makes sense. Have you ever liked anyone for your life partner?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Great. Do you like me as your life partner?
Yes.
All right, then. I think we're doing okay. That's a great start.
Okay.
It means that I'm a little bit ahead of most of the guys you've dated, right?
Ew. Pause. I don't like the way that he's behaving at all. At all. This is deeply fucking invalidating. This very testy boiling down of the point. Yeah. This like, okay, well, have you ever wanted someone as your life partner before? No. Do you want me as your life partner? Great. What else is there to discuss? Like, there's a whole fucking lot to discuss, sir. There's lots to be anxious about in this situation. It's, again, this desire to run away. It's a desire to escape. It's this behavior oftentimes is reflective of a deep discomfort with sitting in the emotion, because the fear is, it's like quicksand. You'll get sucked in. But this is what I said, where like what you're doing essentially in your attempt to not make yourself responsible for your partner's emotions, you invalidate their emotions and you try to logic your way out of them. You try to demonstrate that those feelings are not true or fair or valid. And you try to like pretend that that's not happening. And all it does is cause your partner to escalate and say like, what are you talking about? Why can't you see that the way that I feel is allowed and valid, right? Like, why can't you see that and be here with me? And so it kind of will up the ante sometimes in someone saying more and more emotionally intense things to try to get their partner to see and to get their partner to validate. We're doing this while also doing this at the same time. Actually, I guess it's more like this. Yeah, this is not a healthy dynamic. This happens all the fucking time. I do want to be super clear. This is exceedingly fucking common, but decidedly unhealthy, and also something that is like a long-term relationship satisfaction ruiner if we just let it run unchecked. Okay, we're at 41:12, 2:51 at the end, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
I saw that Kwame was on Married First Sight. I did see that, yes.
Hey, do you trust me that I'll do all right?
And there's no need for you to feel anxious.
Yes.
Then trust me.
Not helpful. Stop doing this. All right, we're pausing. I'm not listening to the music at the end of this episode. What does this cola... Why do you think Coca-Cola tastes like soap and meth, Vax Machine? Don't get me wrong. I'm not a big Coke fan. If I'm going to drink soda, it's Dr. Pepper or bust. But still, I don't think Coke tastes that bad. Diet Coke, however, yuck. Not for me. I just really don't like the taste of artificial sweeteners. This show is triggering, Tatum. Christine, thank you. I just got it redone. I haven't really done it yet. Yes, the Dr. Pepper crew, Finley. Yes, I have found my people. Christine, that's also a valid question. Am I allowed to infer based off of smells? You know what's funny, Christine, is I've heard from people that once you start drinking Diet Coke, then you can never kind of go back. Once you get acclimated to it, it's just it's all over. Okay, Orange Crush is really good. I won't lie. I do. Well, but okay, that's the thing. When we're talking about cola type sodas, it's Dr. Pepper or bust. Will I drink a Sprite every now and again? Sure. Do I like Orange Crush or like orange strawberry soda? Sure. I love any and all dark soda. Hannah, will you drink Pepsi? Pepsi is an inferior product. On the whole, I'm sorry. Pepsi is yuck. Diet Coke hacked my brain. Hi, Mackenzie. We just finished episode 6. Kwame was being invalidating AF to Chelsea. And I'm sure we're going to pick up next time with them meeting Chelsea's family. Pepsi is awful. Yes. Was it Hank Green? Or the other one? John Green? The other one. That's so mean. That talked about how Pepsi... or maybe it wasn't Hank, one of the Greens. I think somebody on TikTok made a video about how Pepsi literally had to buy several fast food restaurants to force them to then carry Pepsi products because that was the only way that they could get fast food restaurants to carry their soda when they were trying to compete with Coke. It's just an inferior product. Nobody likes Pepsi. You can't convince me that they do. Baja Blast is the only good thing to come out of Pepsi products ever. Cherry Vanilla Coke? Ooh, yeah. But also, Elizabeth, Cherry Vanilla Dr. Pepper. Listen, I'm just saying. I hate when people try to tell me Pepsi is just as good as Coke. Oh, yeah, Laura, that's gross. Pepsi is good. Listen, Anna, I'm sorry that you have bad taste. I love you all the same. Pepsi sucks. Oh, you guys. Okay. That's true. Hydration is really what matters. Everybody go get some water. We are going to watch episode 7 next in a second. Oh, no, Finley, I did not know that. Okay. We're going to watch episode 7 in a second. I'm going to go blow my nose because the postnasal drip is out of control. And then we'll get into it. Yeah, we're going to take a quick breakity break. Pepsi over Coke gal, but I think Diet Coke over Diet Pepsi. That's fair, Tori. I think that's a fair distinction. Fax machine. That's true. Cheese eats mouse. Everybody just enjoy the things that you like. Scary they them. Yes, I saw that. Dr. Pepper is a superior product. Okay. I'm gonna put up episode 7 right now. We're not gonna watch it though, just so that we're ready. I am with the cola folks. Sam's Cola. That is very interesting. I really want to do a soda taste test with Aaron on Vaguely Therapeutic because I feel like it would be so fun. He and I have very strong opinions about soft drinks. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. We will be back here. It's 1:40 right now, so we'll come back at 1:50. And And then we're going to watch episode 7. We're getting all the way through episode 8 today, you guys, because we're catching up this weekend. Tomorrow we're doing 8, 9, or 9, 10, and 11 or something. Yeah, we're doing 6, 7, and 8 today. And then tomorrow we're doing 9, 10, 11. So we're in it for the long haul. Make sure you're hydrating. Make sure, wait, what, 9K? What 9K? Something costs $9,000. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. Dr. Thunder slaps. Focusing in, Mickey. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay? Dental work. Oh, God. Yeah, that's terrible. Dr. Thunder is a porn star name. All right. 10 minutes. See you guys soon. I can still see y'all in the chat talking about my mic. Don't be rude. Just kidding, my mic was off. Hello, everybody. Dr. Honda's commentary is so wholesome. I have a Red Bull. We should all go to Denver together and take over Love is Blind and let Mickey run it. Stay less. Socks in the dryer. I will book a flight right now. Just kidding. Don't actually do that. Catch him with a big butterfly net. I do wonder that all the time. Patreon could hear me? For real? Oh, well, my mic was off. Hi, Goosies Moosies. Discord. Yes. Not the whole time, though. I turned my mic off. Right? I mean, I was outside with the dogs for most of the time anyways. Okay. Have I tried the summer Red Bull flavor? No. Frankie, what is it? I was obsessed with the winter one. The fig and apple one. Yes, you did. We were all proud of that for you. Thank you, Christine. Me too, honestly. Oh, my hair's weird. Wrong side. Hair, what are you doing? If Mickey ran Love is Blind, they'd cancel it. Low-key, kind of. I for real, I joke about this sometimes. But I think if I ever got involved in any degree, like any meaningful degree with a show like this, every 10 seconds, I'd be like, stop, pause. That's not all right. They need help. Do they have a therapist? You need time to unpack that. That's not okay. You can't do that. You can't say that. I would be ruining their production schedule. Juneberry. What is Juneberry? All right, hold please. I'm looking that up. Juneberry Red Bull. Yeah, the fig and apple one that they had for wintertime was the shit. Excuse. Tasting notes of Juneberry, red grapefruit, or red grape. Oh, okay, go away. Red grape, cherry, and red berries. That sounds made up, but I'm here for it. Give Mickey a whistle. Absolutely. Like one of the little ones like around my neck, like every 2 seconds. I'd be blowing that whistle. Your heathens and dryness. What? In your dryness, who's a lizard? I love that for you. Welcome to the PNW. Was in the show that had a couples therapy segment, or am I tripping? Mackenzie, typically Married at First Sight is the show that has the couples therapy. Ooh, yes, yellow cards. I would love that. I would love that so much. Also, let me make sure. Okay, yeah, my headphones are still working. Great. All right, you guys. Let's get into it. Upgrade from red flags. Yes, exactly. Who do you think is the most unhinged person this season? I'm going to withhold my judgment on that. I don't know yet. I can't say for certain. Mickey, you should only have red flags because his show doesn't deserve less. Gabby, that's actually not wrong. Okay, I'm pulling my hair out from under my headphones. This is driving me nuts. What does that girl on TikTok say? Slut strands activate. That's me. Okay, better. Advice for someone starting couples therapy for the first time. Maggie, I think generally go in with an open mind. And also release yourself of like winning. We do that a lot in couples therapy where we want our therapist to like us the most. That's not your therapist's job. Mickey doesn't want a character assassinate. Listen, you guys, Aaron's not here. I don't know what you want from me. The drama half of this equation is not home right now. He is on his way home, though. He is coming, but... got some party things with only red flags and red solo cups. That sounds really fun. Finley, he has been, out of town. I don't know if he's comfortable with me sharing where he's been or not. I'm going to ask him before I blab that on the internet. But that's where I was last week. Also, I was visiting him where he was at. Okay. So bring Aaron. You guys are funny. All right, we're going to watch Love is Blind, Season 5, Episode 7. This episode is called Second Time's a Charm. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Gemma Bell, yes, he has been gone a long time. Tell me about it, dude. No music. I hate the music. Look at his little sweater. Are you joking me?
Hello, hello.
Dad, this is Kwame. This is my dad, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
All right.
Come on in. Dad, take a seat.
Okay.
We both got, the opportunity to engage in this social love experiment.
Mm-hmm.
And we dated a lot of people. We do not see one another.
Outcast, yes.
The idea is that you're kind of getting to the core of your values. You're being vulnerable. You're talking about your life, your stories, what made you, who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And we have this connection beyond the
Oop, sorry.
physical.
I paused it.
And we did.
Really just felt right.
And the idea is that, is love blind? Can you fall in love with somebody without ever seeing them?
Sure.
And we fell in love blind. And at the end, he proposed to me.
Okay.
And I said yes.
Oh, you did? Isn't that something?
Did anyone think that a man in that sweater was going to throw a tantrum?
Gosh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
No, Mackenzie,
I'm
I
shocked.
feel like he does.
Okay, guys, let's eat. Come on up. But I'm super hopeful that the rest of my family will accept Kwame and will understand our
really
connection and our
cute.
relationship just as much as my dad does.
You're in Portland and you're in Seattle, so how's that going to work?
Our plan is to kind of stay here, settle here for a couple years, and then who knows?
It's a lot of variables and a lot of work.
Yeah, it is.
But hey, life's too short and it's better to be shared.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a teammate.
Yeah, you got a teammate.
Yeah. Seems like you're in favor of what we have going on, but just
I
wanted
know.
to know from
Why
you,
was
like,
she nervous?
do I have your blessing to move forward?
Absolutely. You guys, I'm so happy for you.
Thanks, Dad.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
I don't love
we love
the
you, Dad. Thank you
blessing
so much.
thing.
Cheers, Charlie.
I'm so
Because,
happy
like,
for you.
the only blessing that should matter is Chelsea's and Kwame's, but...
Chelsea's, you're getting a good deal on Chelsea. I'll tell you this story.
You're getting a good deal. You get a discount.
You're getting a good deal on my daughter. On sale. I love you so much, Kwame. You can have her 75% off.
See? I think he was confused. I think you were right about that, Mackenzie, but... I think that's also fair, though.
So
Music.
how was the flight?
Oh,
fuck.
Wasn't too long?
hot, and either adrenaline or it just somehow I had no anxiety. It was so much fun. No turbulence or anything.
I'm super excited for Micah to meet my
This
mom. She
woman
has
wearing
flown
the
in today.
largest
She
sun
came
hat
all the way
in the
from New Orleans.
PNW.
I can't wait for you to meet Micah.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
So there wasn't a whole
She
lot of
seems
conversation
so
between me and my mom
excited.
on like who Micah was. Like I wanted her to judge her for herself, and I hope she likes her.
What was it that drew you to her the most?
What drew me to her initially was actually like this intuitive feeling. To me, I know like I can't talk to everyone like you can.
Uh-huh.
So I know that if I can talk to her like that, then there's something special there. you know?
Right.
Hello.
No, Gemma, no, exactly.
So nice to meet you.
Oh, gorgeous.
You're so cute.
Oh, I cried. And I'm not a crier.
So excited.
Oh.
Come sit.
That was tough.
We have matching hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
my God.
Trying to make some.
Oh,
She's
nice. I cannot believe you're engaged.
Yeah.
I have wanted this for him for so long.
She does kind of look
I mean,
like his
he's
mom a
so-
little low-key.
oh, such a sweetheart.
Hard to picture, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because I'm the mom, helicopter mom. I didn't even know
That's
how to
true,
start this.
actually.
I'm a paralegal.
Cheesy
and,
mouse. That's a
you
good
know,
point.
I have a big tribe at home, and he's like the baby Jesus of the family. He was the firstborn. And so as soon as Paul said, yes, I met somebody and her name is Micah, we went to town. And I was telling them, I'm like, I think we found Micah online, but we're not sure. And he's like, oh, really? Well, what do you think? And I'm like, well, I think her dad's name is Paul. He lives in Mobile. His mom is a deep, beautiful Christian and owns a daycare. Anything else you want to know?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Just from her first name, you figured it all
From
out.
her first name.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
What was one of the first things that you were like, oh, I like Paul?
Yeah.
Okay. Pause. Yeah. Mackenzie, yes, this is a thing. I don't like when people talk about this as like a you're in love with this person because you want to like fuck your dad kind of thing, like from the very Freudian perspective. But the reality is that it's not uncommon for us to feel most comfortable in relationships that mimic the attachment styles that we had in childhood. Oftentimes because it's familiar, because it's what we've come to expect. The problem being that if our childhood attachments were problematic, that we then sometimes have a hard time breaking that pattern in adulthood. The mom super stalked her. That's a lot. Listen, do people do this? Like, is this a human behavior? Sorry, I thought I saw something in the hallway. Is this a human behavior? Yes. Like, I'm not even going to lie to you. Like, a fair amount of conversations that therapists host sometimes are like, so I cyberstalked my ex and like stuff like that. Like, this happens, right? However, first of all, it's one thing to do that and another thing entirely to voice that. But second of all, he is like baby Jesus. And so we all rallied together to figure out who you were thing. I don't want to speak definitively because we don't know them. And yeah, whatever, you get it. I've caveated that 1,000 times. But it can very much be an indicator of like an inappropriate, or like a role confusion, of enmeshment, of poor boundaries, of just like inappropriate roles in the relationships generally. There are a lot of things that can be like little red flags there. Again, I don't want to speak definitively because we don't know that for sure. But it could be as benign as like maybe a little bit of boundary issues all the way up to like straight up emotional incest. So it like runs the gamut, and what determines that is like the severity and the way that the behavior presents itself in that particular relationship. So generally, I do just want to encourage people, especially if you're a parent, if you are like sort of occupying the roles of like boy mom stuff, to practice unlearning those harmful societal expectations, because we see a lot of language about like having my little boy was the first time that I knew real love, and like just lots of stuff like that. Like, my little boy is my real soulmate, and just no one will ever be good enough for my little boy. There's lots of platitudes or like cliches, and almost none of them are healthy. So unlearn that. Your children are your children. You are their caregiver and their safe adult for a time, and our job is to guide them, to teach them, to give them space and uplift them into becoming who they are, and then to support them as they embrace that and chase after that in adulthood, right? The goal as a parent is not to insert yourself into your child's life to such a degree that they can never leave you. That's not healthy or appropriate. Fax machine, I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, it's just like I said, there is a range here. There's a spectrum, and I don't want to say definitively that like that's what this is for Paul and his mom. But this, I think it would be really fair for that statement to raise a lot of eyebrows pretty quickly. Yes, Alexandra, exactly. That I think is a lot more of a healthy experience to have. Yes, so I've seen the toxic boy mom trend on TikTok. It is concerning. All right, we're at 5:35. Timer at the end says 43:39. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Immediately we're talking about like travel and just like our outlook on life, and like I think that was like probably the first thing that was like, oh, Paul's so exciting. But like that like showed me kind of like what he wanted in life and what he saw as a future, and I was like, that's the exact same mindset I have. We are very different. Like, I'm like very like hair, makeup, like yeah, like that. But he also like he has the ability to like ground me a bit, and I feel like it just like balances me out really well. So I just like how he like makes me behave and act and feel, and just like that security. I feel like we actually love like being with each other, like when we're not even like talking. Like we're like I remember like this morning you were like, where are you? And I was like, I'm downstairs. And you're like, I miss you.
I love that. I mean, y'all are perfect for this. Perfect fit.
The work thing is going like really well for me, and we're at the right age, and clearly I'm not dating anyone. I think we're ready for it.
See, it's the cab light thing.
I'm like, how so? Like, just happy and in love, and because I mean, he hasn't really had like a even potential fiance, or
yeah, not really.
Yeah.
So this is huge.
I know, I'm excited. I feel like just like seeing you like somehow makes me like love Paul more. I don't know how like what it is, but I think I just like see such a like fun life.
I love her. I see why you love her.
Yeah, because she's complimenting the shit out of you.
I mean it. I'm so serious.
I love that Paul, you know, his mom and I are so similar. She is just about the cutest thing I've ever seen. And I feel like it was just so easy to like make a connection with her. And I've always really wanted like a good extended family that I was really close with. And I feel like with her, there's such a good possibility that we'd be like such good friends, not only like mother-in-law, like daughter-in-law relationship. I'm just so happy you made it down here to see us. It's so funny because like there's so many times where Paul and I have been like, you know, we're so different. Like I wonder why we're so attracted to each other. And it's like, well, here we go. You're marrying your mom.
You guys are so similar.
I love that he says that. Oh my God.
If you support us, then I'm happy.
Total
I don't know how I feel about
support.
this.
Gosh, I've just been beside myself waiting for this day.
Oh my
You're
God.
even more adorable in person.
Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm happy I passed the background check. That would have put a big halt in things.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that because I just think there's the potential for that to go sideways real quick, you know?
Okay.
Getting
This
along with
looks
your
good.
in-laws is nice, but it can also be
Is
problematic
this my
sometimes.
future home? Like, would I be moving into here?
Yeah,
Look at all these shoes.
Tiffany
Honestly,
was
though,
with a roommate,
respect.
so today we're checking out my apartment so she can see if this is a place that she would want to live in.
Well, where am I going to put my shoes?
You can buy more boxes. I would say I'm just most
Correct
nervous,
answer.
anxious, whatever you want to call it, just about how whenever she brings in her stuff with my stuff, like how are we going to merge it together?
Is that your vacuum?
That is my vacuum.
What's wrong
What
with
is
your
this?
It's a VR headset.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Also, let me show you one other cool little thing.
What?
It's all like controlled through an app.
Oh.
So this is, you don't have to even hold this. This is just, it has like a little tension rod in the back, so you just,
Where's your trash can at?
right here.
Everything in your place is so high end. Bougie brat.
It's all about efficiency.
Okay.
Listen, I think the other thing about this that I appreciate though is that in this universe of like cis-het relationships, it's very common for these initial interactions to display this like the man lives in squalor and the woman's apartment is beautiful. And like, won't it be nice when she fixes that for him? And like, ew, you know? When we talk about healthy relationships and relationships that last, ideally it's two people who have this clear sense of identity, who know who they are, who know what they want, who have their lives situated and successful to some degree, and have a desire to incorporate a partner into that and to incorporate themselves into a partner's life, rather than just like sort of waiting around for someone to come and fix it, right? And I think this is like a good sign of that. Like clearly he has a system and a perspective, and like, you know, does he have a lot of shoes? Sure, but like they're well organized. They're taken care of. They're not just thrown on the floor or like in a trash bag or something, right? Like this man is situated. This is a man. This is an adult man who has like a fully fleshed out life that he's comfortable sharing with another human being. And that's like a green flag in my opinion. Yeah, Chantel. No, exactly. And especially like when we lean on the gender role aspect of that like, of course the woman will do the decorating and the organizing. Like, no. Maybe she won't. Yes, Finley, exactly. Yeah, if you work for Nike designing shoes, then he probably cares about shoes. I wonder if he gets free stuff. Wouldn't that be cool? My toddler definitely tries to ride my Roomba. Stop, that's so funny. Can they do that? I didn't realize Roombas could carry that much weight. I thought for sure that would smash it. Yes, Mackenzie, exactly. It's his money, his place. He can do whatever he wants. Okay, 9:43. Timer at the end says 39:26. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Bedroom, nothing.
Nice.
Nothing crazy here.
Oh, you're
Gabby,
so
yes,
freaking neat.
I had the same thought.
It's not that neat.
I think it's neat. Look at this.
It's not that neat.
Oh.
It's just
More
like
shoes,
organized.
Okay, so you only have 2 closets.
Yeah.
The one with
All
the
my photography
photography
stuff.
and this one.
So closet space for us definitely would be a little bit of a thing.
Buy a
I
wardrobe.
mean, even the computer space.
Mm-hmm.
Where would I work? Like, would I set up a desk right here?
If you like this building, like I said, what I could do is just move into a bigger unit in this building.
Okay.
So a 2 or 3 bedroom or something.
See?
Anyway, that's the tour.
That's good.
That's the space.
And also good
could
for
work with
her
this.
for saying like,
Okay.
what am I supposed to put up a
I'm
desk
really
right here? Like
excited
I need my space.
about moving in here. Are you nervous?
No.
Like
I
like
am
when I
happy
say that,
with
that
these
doesn't
two.
scare you.
No. Like, if anything, I've been doing my own thing for so long. and,
Yeah.
like,
But also too, hold on, we're pausing. Notice how he said, if you like this building, then I can just get a bigger unit. He didn't say, oh, we'll just get a bigger unit. I like them. I know that I'm being biased, but I do just really like them generally. I think they work through, like they seem to navigate these situations more successfully than the other couples. Okay, pressing play. 10:57. Timer at the end says 38:16. In 3, 2, 1.
like I'm excited, actually.
I can see myself living here.
That's what I want to hear.
See? Oh, the incredibly literal music. Oh boy. Please tell me Bliss is not coming. What is that thing?
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Cool. Good to see you.
You too.
Bliss and I, we had a lot of chemistry in our first date in the real world. I didn't expect that the connection was going to be that strong. And I already know that the psychological is there and the emotional is there.
Well, there's your little owl painting. Who painted that for you? Is it a painting or is it like
A
a
local
graphic?
artist in Seattle did it for me.
In school.
I'm probably notorious
Love
for
a man
not
who
striking
collects
when the iron's
local art, I
hot,
won't
but
lie.
truthfully, I just want to spend as much time with Bliss as possible because when we're together, it feels right. And if you're in love with someone, you've got to express it.
Can I help do anything?
I guess you could add a little bit of butter and salt and pepper to the mushrooms.
It's funny because I'm like, baking is definitely my thing, but cooking,
Really?
I like need really specific instructions.
I love cooking.
So like how much butter?
This is a small amount. You see the difference
Like
there?
how much? Like
Yeah, I
this
just
much?
go with your instincts, Bliss.
Mm.
That's what I would do.
Okay.
The amount of
I
time
wanna
it's
take my
taking
cooking
him to
classes
chop
where you
those
learn how to
carrots
do
is
different
stressing me
things.
out.
That would actually be really fun to do together.
Oh really? We'll see.
Oh no. Catastrophe has happened.
What?
One of our steaks, the bag came open and it's ruined.
So that one's yours, right?
Well, the good news is we have one other steak. Let's hope the bag did not open on that one.
Just gonna have weird steaks tonight. Should I
Oh,
do
no, they're both ruined.
Really? Oh no.
Yep.
Oh my God, you
man.
just
Oh
spilled.
no, it's a sign.
What?
I should just go home.
What a catastrophe.
You just spilled raw
I can't
meat
tell you
juice
how
all over the
disheartened
counter.
I am.
It's okay. It's fine. Sometimes life is stupid that way.
I know.
It's okay. We can just have carrots and mushrooms.
And shrimp. How embarrassing is
No,
that?
we cannot.
It's okay.
It's pretty embarrassing.
Don't worry. I'm sure way more embarrassing things have happened in your life.
Yeah. At least we
I'm
have
stressed
this
that we left the raw meat on the
and
counter,
each other,
though.
right?
Oh, I don't know. We'll see.
I'm really glad that I overcompensated with the shrimp
Yeah, you're like.
because it was a legit backup plan. Like this looks like a real meal, right? Like
Yeah, it looks like a real meal.
Yeah. Tell me what you think of the carrots.
Okay.
I want honesty.
That's what I'm saying,
do you
Christine.
think?
Just order some steaks. Really
Actually,
quick.
really am enjoying the carrots.
Just like DoorDash.
I tried
some.
goat cheese on the shrimp.
It's just good on everything.
Probably not ice cream.
Really?
Have you
You've
tried-
never had goat cheese ice
Disagree.
cream?
That sounds so gross.
What?
No, I haven't.
It's so good.
Goat cheese is like tangy and
I know
delicious.
that
Why
I'm
would you
weird. I
not
fully
want
know
ice
that.
cream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably am a little weirder.
Yeah, probably.
Well, y'all
Did you
should
see
tell
my
when you sous
bedroom?
vide something, or you're
No.
supposed to vacuum seal it or
I'll show it
something.
to you later. I mean, it's literally around the corner.
Okay, it's right there.
Yeah, so like when you, I have these motion sensors that will activate sounds based on when you open a room. So
Wait,
like,
why? Like, what does it sound?
Because it's just cool. So like,
It's just cool. You are weirder than
so yeah, I know. So like, I wanted the Harry Potter song to play when you open my bedroom door.
Oh, okay.
I thought
That's approved. That's,
that'd be
that's
pretty
good.
cool, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
that is cool.
Well, your dress looks really pretty.
Thank you. What?
Goat cheese
Like
is
looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
I think this worked out pretty well for how many things got fucked up.
With us or the food?
Probably both, actually. It's actually like a metaphor for our relationship.
Mm.
It's pretty accurate, right?
It's kind of funny, honestly.
That cannot be a trend. If this is going to be anything, that cannot be a trend. You got one fuck up by proposing to another girl, and then we'll
So
see,
just because
you know?
raw meat,
Sorry.
it's not like the.
I don't know. It's all right, I guess.
It's like unsanitary. You, like breed
I have to give
bacteria
you a
and
hard time
stuff.
still. It's not like normal to like hang out with someone that's just dumped you and got engaged to someone else. So
That is true.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of a hard time sometimes.
It's fair. I deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
I think my issue is just because Harry Potter is
Are you ready
like
for
the
dessert
J.K.
yet?
Rowling issue.
I'm hesitant coming into
You
the
know?
situation because he literally just broke my heart, and I'm definitely have my guard up.
cake looks yummy though.
But there's just this vibe between us and this chemistry, and it's bringing all the feels back.
Yeah, come real quick.
Come on.
Oh boy.
Dance.
Oh,
Practice,
really?
yeah.
With no music.
One.
No,
Loosen your
no
hands.
music. Netflix. You don't get to add it in post. Also, I have cat hair all over. I gotta go twins. Bye, Hannah. Thank you for being
Physical
here.
aspect definitely matters, but if the question is, can you really fall in love
Yes,
without ever
Christine,
having
same.
seen someone? Absolutely, yes.
Ruined by the turf. Thanks for being here, Hannah. Love you the most. No music. No kips. I know, now I want a steak. Like, I literally never eat steak, and I'm like, that sounds kind of good. The power of suggestion is
Not an
too
elephant.
strong. No music. Oh no, Kwame's
Are you ready?
plant died.
Oh my God. Just kidding. It's so cute in here.
Yeah, welcome to my fortress of solitude. I live in Portland, Oregon.
Facts,
It's a
machine
2.5
making me
hour
steak.
to 3 hour drive. We're gonna go get a few things that I need to get. Most
I don't know
important
that I
is my
do. I
work stuff,
rarely eat
but also
steak.
just get like my clothes and my Xbox. You know what I mean? Like really starting to try to put things together that would feel like I'm, now coexisting in my home with my fiance. Check out my fridge.
Super dope.
Full of.
Wow. Baby, you're
To
so
be
saucy.
fair, they were gone though.
That-
So
That's not
I'm
too
doing
bad.
okay.
There's a wee bit of
Okay.
laundry on the floor.
Never
I
mind.
had to pack, I was running around,
Yeah,
throwing things around.
yeah,
So
I
don't judge
feel
me.
that.
My bed,
Yeah.
I sleep in maybe 40% of the time I'm in.
No, wait, you sleep right here?
I sleep on the couch all the time.
So when you wake up, you just walk
Yeah.
8 steps to your
Yeah,
desk
to my
and
desk.
start working.
Bless. Yeah, that's where all the magic
You
is not
know,
happening. That's
See, this is the trope I'm talking
I
about.
mean, we can open it, but that's at your
How could
discretion.
I be
There's a
responsible
few
for
things in
myself?
there.
I'm just a man.
Yeah.
Like, very easily, clearly.
I have that same lube.
At least they like the same lube, I guess.
Sometimes I'm like, goddamn, we're the same person. I thought the lack of cleanliness would bother me more than it does. It's for the most part where everything is. And
fair.
I mean, the guy put my underwear and my bras and my socks. Like, he organized when he folded my laundry. He organized my underwear drawer.
Okay.
It's like the sweetest thing ever.
That's a green flag.
He has it in him. Got some lotion right here.
Ma'am.
Bachelor pad. Got the lotion and the towel.
Oh.
Within 3 feet of each other.
Ma'am, come on. Come on.
You know.
Hey, you know what? Good for you. This is good.
You think this couch can be used?
Yes.
Come here.
Okay.
Fantastic. Let's keep the couch.
Okay.
It's really beautiful here.
It is. It's really, really dope. Yeah, I really love Portland. I really do. I know I'm okay to move, but I feel like this is home.
It's a very cool place, babe.
Come here.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
Does it make you think, I might move to Portland?
No, it doesn't.
Cat cam.
Yeah.
I definitely think we're gonna settle in Seattle, regardless of all the factors. I mean, it is where my family is, right? Family's really important to me. And I don't work a remote job.
Yes, Finley, cat cam.
With Kwame working remotely, just kind of makes sense.
This really is just like my piece, So.
Yeah, that's good. That's what home should be.
Yeah.
That's what I want. That's what my home is like. That's what I want our future home to be like.
Yeah. I don't have any friends in Seattle. I play soccer 4 times a week in Portland, 5 times sometimes. I have a running path, and I run that same path every day. Sometimes I tend to compromise too much, trying to merge my world with her world. It's taking some time to make it really all make sense.
Okay, with the music. I will say this seems like kind of the nothing burger thing where
Guacamole.
Hold on, pause. 2147. This does seem kind of like the nothing burger thing where we'll figure it out. Like, how? Specifically, in what way? Who is compromising? And in what way are they compromising? And when is that compromise happening? It's not that we all have to have that figured out, immediately. But I feel like in contrast to the way that Brett and Tiffany were like, oh, I need more space. We need more closet space. If you like this building, then we'll just rent a bigger unit, right? That's pretty specific. That's an action plan. This is just sort of the platitude of like, oh, it'll all work itself out. Like, will it? Will it? Because if we don't make a plan together as a team to work it out, then it won't work itself out, you know? I just don't like when shows do this where it's like, nah, it's fine. Because, like, that's not what real life is like, you know? Yes, everybody say hello to Echelon. You want to say hello to your friends? They're very excited to see you. Yeah, she's a little sleepy, you guys. All right, we're at 21:47. Timer at the end says 27:29. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Queso. You want queso?
I'm not a queso bitch.
Sister's a vegetarian. Look at this pizza.
I know, Eva. She's the cutest.
I'm really stressed out. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I can do this, honestly. I'm really stressed out.
Stressed out about?
I'm really stressed out. This is a lot.
You're stressed out about meeting them?
Not meeting them. Like, that's whatever, but I'm just stressed out with everything.
It's a lot.
Hi, kitty girl.
I need a second.
All right.
Jemma, yes.
I can walk them around the block or whatever. And
No, it's fine. We can just knock it out.
I would much rather you be
is the TV.
in a comfortable headspace than put you in a position where you're...
I'm in a comfortable headspace right now.
Okay.
I think your energy is making me even more stressed out.
Okay. I'll go have a Coke and a smile.
Coke and a smile.
Yeah.
Do that.
Cool.
I don't know that we're like effectively
Jackie has a
dealing
tendency
with
to
this.
ruminate, and she tends to stay in a mood for a long time, longer than I would like. However, that's not up to me, and I'm just there, chilling, waiting for her to sort through her own feelings, because I can do that for her.
I have a lot of thinking to do.
Okay.
A lot of thinking. Since my family, you know, isn't really behind me 100%, I need to make sure still that they're good.
Yeah.
And my decision impacts that. And when I do say my answer, I need to make sure that I'm okay with all the repercussions that come after that.
Absolutely.
I just need to make sure that I don't hurt the people that I love. They say families last forever, and they, you know, home is where you never get hurt, but it's just like, they're kind of hurting me right now. But
okay, hold on. We're going to pause and talk about this. If I am accurately picking up what's being laid down here, it sounds like Jackie's family doesn't really support her in this decision. With the married at first sight thing. Sorry, I think my cat thinks that the ring light is like the sun. So she just wants to be in the light. She literally is. She's literally facing her face right at the. Hold on, I'm gonna try to move this so you guys can see her. Oh. Hi, Mittens. She's just staring into the ring light, you guys. Oh. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Yeah, it doesn't sound like Jackie's family is particularly supportive of this arrangement. And that's causing her to question to what degree she's comfortable going through with it, because it sounds like having family approval is really important for her. Yes, Christine, in the last episode, I think someone mentioned that she's done an interview since the show, basically explaining that she is a caregiver in a pretty meaningful way for someone in her family, if not multiple people in her family. Yes, Raspberry, the ring light's like a little warm. It's not like hot necessarily, but I think also she just associates it with like the sun because it's light, you know? But I think she's also a caregiver. So I think there's probably some role reversal happening there, potentially some enmeshment, and just generally like a pretty high investment in like family of origin, approving of her life choices. This is very common. This happens a lot, especially for folks who live in intergenerational homes, which is the cultural norm for a lot of people. Oh, Gabby. Okay. Yeah. Her dad has cancer. So that's like a pretty high level of care then. Okay. She's the main caregiver too. And so like that comes with its own stresses. But also on top of that, there is like a level of responsibility that people tend to care, right? Like being a primary caregiver for someone who's terminally ill is really incredibly difficult. And it can cause us to put our own life circumstances on hold out of the desire to be there for that person. So I don't want to like demonize this behavior, but I do think it's also important to have a discussion about the way that our actions impact other people, particularly our partners in this dynamic, you know? The truth is that she made the choice to be on the show. She is an adult, made the choice to go through with it. And she made the choice as an adult to say yes to Marshall's proposal. If she knew that it was going to be too difficult for her to integrate someone into her life if her family didn't approve, I think the kindest thing would have been to lead with that disclosure. I don't know that that's the case. And I also don't know that it's necessarily fair to cast blame on Marshall. You know, like somebody said in the chat earlier, like he offered to take a walk and give her some space. And she said, your energy is stressing me out. It does seem like there's kind of this projection happening where like she's anxious and sort of putting it on Marshall as if to say like the way that you're being, what you're doing, what you're saying is causing me to be anxious, when maybe that's not entirely true, you know? Which, to be clear, incredibly normal, very common. We all do this. I have done this. But it's not a protective factor when we talk about relationships and like their relationships being successful, you know. Echelon does have her cowboy face on. This is what she does, you guys. Like, she is such a baby. Look, Erin's in the chat. Hi, Lovey. Hope everyone's having a good stream and it's not too much of a bloodbath. So far it's been like pretty mild. But definitely some weirdness, you know. I know, baby, people were lamenting that you aren't here because you're the drama half of our equation. Yeah, how old is Jackie? Is she young? I don't remember. Our main bloodshedder. Oh my gosh. I know, Eric, we're disgusting. I am obsessed with my life partner. He's a good man. All right. Let's see here. Lovey. I don't know why that happened. It just started because I started calling him Love, and then it just turned into Lovey. She's 26. Well, 26 isn't that young. It's not like she's 21. She is young, though. Imagine loving your life partner. I do know what that's like. We used your name as a double letter finger spelling practice. Aw, that's fun. Finley, I didn't know you were learning ASL. That's cool. Okay. 24:24. Timer at the end says 24:55, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's about time that I step and do what I need to do as an adult. I can't keep living by my family and then not living my life.
Yes.
I'm stressed out. I have all these things coming at me at once. It's just right now I'm just like going through it. I'm going through the emotions. My mom, she is not happy that I got into this experiment. She's not happy that marriage is gonna happen so quickly, and that's getting to me. And then on top of that, I'm meeting family today, and I'm like, I don't feel like I'm at my best self.
Yeah, that's fair. All very human emotions, but like complicated, right? This is negatively impacting her partner and his family now.
Because I am happy. It's just right now in this moment, everything is just like crumbling down, and I'm just like, bro, like I need a break.
All right, look who it is. Say hi to Jackie.
Hi, Jackie.
Oh my gosh, you're so
Her
cute.
little hair is so cute, though.
It's so good.
This is Ryan.
Jackie.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
How are you? You're very beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
You hungry?
So
yeah. We got some.
Which ones do you want? You want a cucumber?
Everything.
I know all the good eats. That's all we do is eat.
One thing we be doing, we eat.
So is that how you bonded? Like, how did you?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I
what
need
I
to
wanna
know
hear.
everything, like from the beginning.
Yo, all right, so from day one, I knew it was gonna be her. Like, we were dating all
Mackenzie
15 people, 15 on 15 basically. We just doing rounds. It was hard for me to like go through the process because I knew that it was her. It was her or nothing, for real. Y'all know how I am.
Yeah,
you
we
know
know
what
how
I'm saying? And so, like, the other thing about Jackie is that she that she was like inspiring me to like write, because you know how hard it's been for me. to,
Oh,
like,
Gabby,
write.
that's a good point.
So I wrote poems like for the first time in years. You know what I'm saying? How that's been really hard for me. And she brought that, she like lit that fire under me.
Not just me.
You did.
You're a like creative man.
Well, I appreciate that.
And they were beautiful.
I really like came out being like a much better person. So
wow.
Yeah. I mean, you seem much.
Yeah, I feel the aura.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. So Jackie, did you have like a similar like experience?
So he's taught me just to be
more grown. He's a great listener. He's like taught me, like, sometimes I just have to sit in my feelings and really just go through it instead of just reacting.
Right.
You know, I'm still learning, so I'm gonna obviously have like some slip up days, but he's there to just be like, calm down, like we're good, I'm here, I'm solid. And he'll let me just be for a little bit if I get like too over and I'm just like, look, I just
know,
need
her
myself.
hair is
Like,
gorgeous.
he does, he gives me that space. And that's what I need. This is not something light, this is serious. Like marriage is, that's biblical, that's serious. And
100%.
I need to make
Kat,
sure that
it
I'm the
does,
best
but I
version
get
of
it,
me
though.
when I say yeah.
Even through the wall, it was just like
It's
so
very
captivating,
human
you
to
know?
want your family to approve.
Oh, captivating.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
It's like y'all are like merging in one, you know? Just like going through the
Ooh,
whole
look at us.
Man.
Special.
We knew we were special.
I know, the little kid's eating the
He's
pizza.
not playing, like he's actually in love. His aura and his energy just seems to be radiating like as soon as we came in the house.
I can definitely see that he really likes her a lot, and he's definitely trying his best to really be present and in the moment in this experiment, just to make sure that he's making the right decision for himself, you know, when it comes time to be at the altar and say yes or no.
That's for life. That's for life.
I mean,
That's for
they
life.
both seem to really, you know, take this seriously and know that marriage is a big deal.
I mean, they better.
Right?
I don't know.
And thank you guys
Who
for being
brought
so
those veggies?
gracious.
I think somebody's a
and the
vegetarian,
open arms
Christine.
and just letting me come in and sharing Marshalls. I really appreciate that. Because I was like, they could just be like, nah, no way. You ain't coming near us.
Knuckle up, knuckle up.
For real.
Yeah, but I mean, like Marshall, like he's a very genuine, caring person,
Yeah.
and anybody that he's going to propose to, I know they have to be, you know, amazing,
Yep.
you know, themselves. So
Yep.
I was just really, you know,
Yep.
excited to see
Yeah,
you,
what's
to
wrong
meet
with
you, to
veggie
get to know
pizza? I love veggie pizza.
So is love truly blind?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
Chris Rock.
No music. Yeah, generally, I think I have less issues with that, because hold on, pause. I think I have less issues with that interaction just because Jackie's like being a person right now, right? Like she's 26, she's a primary caregiver for someone with a terminal illness, and not just anybody, it's her dad. She's working through, I can imagine, she's working through like the very normal thing that a lot of us do, which is differentiating our identity from family of origin, which is hard, you know, and like that's hard to do generally, but especially difficult to do on TV. It's difficult to do when you like all of a sudden are engaged, which to be clear, she did make the choice to be here and to say yes and all the things. But like, she's not being problematic. She's just being kind of like a messy person. Oh, sorry. I keep hitting the tripod. She's just being kind of like a regular ass messy person. And I just don't take issue with that. Like lots of people go through this every day. Like I can speak to that as a clinician who helps people work through that, you know? The calling in working on ourselves and growing to be our best selves is not for it to be imperceptible from the outside, you know? Like a lot of times we put this pressure on ourselves to like be a person who's growing and working on yourself, but also do it gracefully, also do it quietly, do it in a way that's only like, you know, pretty from the outside. And that's not what real growth looks like. Sometimes it's messy and like confusing. I think we should give people the space to be that more, you know. I don't love that might not work out well for her and, oh my God, I just lost his name. Why do I want to call him Norman? His name's not Norman. What is his name? Somebody help me. What is his name? Marshall. Whoo, his name is Marshall. Echelon has had enough, I guess. Thank you, Christine. Yeah, I don't love that might not work out well for her and Marshall. But I think this is very different than like Micah, for example, making the conscious and targeted choice to try and seduce someone else's fiance, or Irina doing the same, right? Or Micah and Irina together laughing at somebody else's pain, and making a spectacle out of someone else's heartbreak. Like that's fucked up, you know? Norman. He does kind of look like a Norman. Also Norman, Marshall. It's the same vibe. Okay. 29:29. Timer at the end says 1952, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think?
Oh my God, it's so you. Oh my goodness.
What do you think of these couches?
Okay,
oh my gosh.
Plants.
Where'd you get your couches?
This one's Craigslist, and that one was on the side of the road.
Honestly, respect. I feel like people should destigmatize Craigslist and thrift store furniture.
I think that there's a very good chance that I'm going to be Paul's fiance and stylist at the same time.
Oh
Oh my God. Your little work from home space?
Yeah, that's my office.
Cute.
Could you work there?
I don't know if this looks right.
I know, Christina. I was thinking that too.
Fucking knives.
Yeah, wait, why is there one on every single table here? I'm scared. What do you think's gonna happen around here?
Listen.
I would get rid of like all the different like color woods.
Knives in my
New
house
desk,
just in case.
Different couch, like a different TV, maybe mount something. Aw.
As bad as you thought, or is it better?
I don't really know what I was picturing actually. Get like some art, a different bed frame, change like literally everything probably. That's like an incredibly small closet.
I keep like these are the clothes that I mainly wear.
Okay, yes, Gemma. All right, hold on, pause. With like bed bugs and stuff, sure. But like thrift store furniture, especially, like if you get a couch from Craigslist or the thrift store for like 50, 60 bucks and then you spend like, I don't know, $100 to like rent a steamer and like clean it really well, like I'm just saying, I think the expectation that we're all buying brand new furniture all the time is some real late stage capitalism bullshit, you know? The reality is that like furniture hand-me-downs were a very normal part of life until we started to gaslight ourselves and each other into thinking that you weren't an adult until you bought like a brand new furniture set from Ashley Furniture, you know? I just don't think that's realistic. And also like it's just a weird expectation to like force people to thrive or strive for, you know? Aw, Chantel, I'm so happy. I love that. Body doubling and like sharing community with people is so fun. I also love you guys the most for being active in the chat too, because it makes the lives more fun. Yes, Laura, that also too. Like especially old wood furniture. My house is filled with old shit from like the 70s and 80s because it's like well-made wood furniture, especially that's like easy to disinfect, right? It's not a porous surface. And like it's well made and it's just like a different aesthetic. I think it's fun and cool and like it doesn't look exactly like everybody else's furniture. Listen, I'm not saying everybody has to buy thrift store furniture, to be clear. Do whatever you want. If you want stuff from Ashley Furniture, that's no sweat off my back, and like I hope that you live your best life with that. But I just don't want people to feel ashamed of buying stuff from the thrift store or feeling like that makes you a child or like not a grown up or it makes you gross, because that's not true, you know? Especially keeping in mind like the very bleak socioeconomic state of affairs. The reality is that there are lots of really wonderful, kind, beautiful, clean people who can't afford to buy new furniture, right? And I don't like when people, especially people like Micah, who have like kind of this shady attitude, say stuff about like, oh, we'll just like get rid of everything. Like it feels judgy. And it doesn't need to be, you know? Yes! Cheese eats mouse. Thank you. Lots of people buy secondhand cars. Exactly, Mackenzie. Like, am I advocating that you pick up a very obviously dirty and damaged mattress from, like, the dump and take it home? No. But is there anything wrong with, like, buying thrift store furniture and cleaning it and you know, making sure it's, like, sanitary and safe and then treasuring that piece of furniture? No. Also, it's environmentally friendly. So... my brother gave me his old furniture when I moved to his flat. Yes, Eric, free is free. That's what I'm saying. Especially when you're first getting started too, you know? I think it's nice. Some of my favorite memories with Aaron are an old hand-me-down set of plastic patio furniture that he and I had in our kitchen or like dining room area because we couldn't afford to buy new furniture yet. So we ate off of a plastic patio set for like months. But it was a wonderful and sweet time, you know, and our house was still clean and wonderful. But, you know, sometimes you do what you got to do. Streaming isn't fully effective. Yeah, you need heat for a minimum of 10 minutes. Okay, fair. Yeah. So maybe, I mean, to be fair, I'm not the authority on what makes furniture clean necessarily. I'm sure there are professional services that you can hire that will actually sanitize your stuff. That still probably is cheaper than buying a brand new furniture set. A mattress is where I draw the line. Yeah, Eva, me too. I don't know what it is about mattresses that is a line for me also. I've rented furnished flats all my adult life, and the cleanliness. Yeah, exactly. Okay, sorry, that was a tangent, but anyways, just in the hope of destigmatizing, I wanted to talk about it. 30 minutes, 41 seconds. Timer at the end says 18:32. Pressing play in 3, 2, burp, and then 1.
So you keep the clothes that you wear right there on the top
yeah,
of the
don't forget to like the stream, guys.
Yeah, okay. Paul.
What's that?
Is this your grandfather's?
Don't worry about it.
She's been making fun of him a little.
What year? Oh my God, I'm gonna have a stroke.
I always feel like I'm going to a funeral when I wear this one.
Wow. Okay, well, let's leave that here.
Yeah. Well, they're very eclectic sense of style.
It just keeps on giving. Oh my God. I think that's enough of that. Oh my goodness.
I don't love that she's making fun of him.
Well, what do you think?
It's very you. Like if I came in and your place was like perfectly decorated, I'd be like,
yeah.
Who did this?
Right.
You know?
Could you see
Yes,
yourself living
Christine. Especially with kids too.
I think that if we were planning on staying like in Seattle for like long term, I probably wouldn't want to stay here just because like office space, I'd probably want like at least 2 bedrooms just so like we can have like space, especially if you think you're gonna be working from home.
Yeah, Maggie.
We have your place here, I have my place here, and then the place in Arizona.
Yeah.
Then we would just like get rid of this. A good tentative plan would be like to kind of like bounce back and forth between here and like Arizona.
No, that's okay. No. You don't have to do that.
I know, I'm joking, but also not.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about.
Fine. Like, what would like upset me is you not like trying.
Yeah. Follow up with an email if you could after this meeting.
Yeah, they have a place in Arizona.
Getting through like the tough, like real conversations. I'm a little worried that Paul won't, you know, give Arizona a chance. He needs to be in Seattle for work and he has his place here.
Yes.
And I also have my place in Arizona. And I split my time. So we kind of need to figure out, you know, where we're gonna live. It's just weird, like looking at him, like when we're talking seriously, like I almost feel like he's like different person. I'm just like, who is that? Like, you know what I mean? But I think that we're gonna have to like work through that and be able to compromise.
This is the side that is stressful.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's real stress. And I think that I'm feeling that right now, and I imagine you probably are as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so this is, I think, again, a stark contrast from the way that Brett and Tiffany approached the compromise conversation around where they're going to live, right? Super valid to say that, like, I don't want to live in a 1-bedroom apartment that doesn't have office space or, like, closet space for either of us. But that's very different than saying, we will compromise and you will just do it my way. That's not the same, right? We didn't say maybe if we're going to split our time halfway between here and Arizona, we don't need 3 places. We can consolidate our 2 places, like his and hers, into one that works for them while they're in Seattle. And she can split her time between Seattle and Arizona, and he can also make the effort to come to Arizona more often. But like, that's a compromise. What Micah is suggesting is that Paul assimilate essentially into her life. That's not a compromise. You're asking your partner to like acquiesce, and those are not the same. Follow up in an email. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Wait, he doesn't have a kitchen? Did I miss that? He doesn't have a kitchen? I'm confused. I just don't know how much of this is discussed in the pod. Yes, Christine. That's what I'm saying too. Like, if I'm a person who lives half time in 2 separate states, I'm talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did we not discuss that already? Yeah, buy or build our own. Exactly. Oh, in Europe. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't realize. I'm so confused. So Germany, you don't have kitchens? But surely there's like a space in the home that's like for, like you have like a sink, I'm sure, and like a counter that you could put like a hot plate on and stuff. Yeah. That seems like, oh, that's so interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I would make that work. I mean, surely you just move it with you when you move. What? I am so interested in the way that Europe functions. It seems like everybody also does it differently. Like kitchens don't exist here. No, it's just the like expectation that you would bring your own kitchen stuff when you move is interesting to me. Yeah, I feel like we didn't see very much of the pods, which don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about because the pods can be very boring. But I feel like we didn't see very much of what they actually discussed. So I'm not sure if they talked about this already and Paul is like digging his heels in, or like, did we just not address this? Cause I'm flabbergasted that we would have not addressed like, oh, we have to live in 2 separate states if this is going to work, you know? Okay. 33:25, timer at the end says 15:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I hate the music, and we're just staring at each other now.
I still have not gotten a chance to talk to my mom.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh boy.
So I'm not sure. I'm not sure she knows and just isn't picking up or what the case. I don't think that's the case. I know some parts of me just think like, I feel pretty confident about things. I'm just like, yeah, sure, she'll be fine. But at the same time, will she? You know? So it's a lot. I mean, I'm gonna give her another call.
Am I able to be a part of that?
You wanna talk to her?
That's a good question.
It's your mom. I don't know her.
Yeah.
Obviously, I would love to if it was the right opportunity.
Yeah.
And in the right moment.
I'd obviously love to introduce you to her, you know? I just think this first conversation's gotta be for me.
All right.
Oh boy.
Do you have a minute to talk? So I wanted to just let you know that I did find someone in the experiment. Her name was Chelsea. And, you know, I did take the step forward and ask her for her hand in marriage. And so I wanted to kind of just take a chance to tell you about that experience and where I am. You're mad. All right, Mom.
Does she not want to be?
I appreciate your honesty as usual. It's a tough situation for a mom to walk into things like this. I don't disagree with you. So I understand where you're coming from. So I'll respect that. But I do think we should talk about this again sometime. Bye. Didn't go well. My mom's been a big part of my life. Massive. She said that as a mother, as someone who, you know, would expect more from me, I didn't do the right thing. She doesn't think that I used my head in this situation. That she can't really say that she's happy for me. I mean, that's a little tough to hear, you know?
Yeah, I'm really sorry. That's
Yeah, I mean...
heartbreaking, really.
I mean, I told her, I said, hey...
Guys, don't put people's
You have
addresses
to understand that
in the
the
chat,
decisions that I've
please.
made for myself in life have been good ones.
Imagine
I
how
accepted
terrifying
all the
that would
failures
be
in order to find the
to have
successes.
strangers outing where you
So,
live.
I believe that I make the right choices for myself. And I believe I made the right choice for myself this time as well. So. It's only uphill from here. It's only uphill from here.
I'm sorry though, baby.
Okay, let's talk about the mom situation. Yeah, thank you, Cheesy's Mouse. No worries. Let's talk about this situation with Kwame and his mom, because I want to be clear. Is this an experiment that I think we should normalize or be like cheering on as like a perfectly healthy and normal life decision? Fucking no. I think it's clear Netflix has a history of exploiting these people, putting them in situations that are not safe or advantageous, at least for them. And so I don't necessarily want to throw the book at a parent for being like, sorry, you're doing what? Like, why are we making this choice? But also at the same time, there is an important conversation to be had about parenting, in the sense that when we choose to be parents and we choose to raise children, we're doing that with the expectation, or at least we should be doing that with the expectation that they may very well turn out to be different than we had hoped, right? Your kid may grow up to be an adult human, as humans are wont to do. That makes decisions that don't resonate with you, right? That their life path may have diverged from what your hopes and dreams were for them, and that you still love them because they're a person, because they're your child, and because they are allowed to make mistakes, to do things that are impulsive, to chase after the things that really matter to them, even if they don't make sense to you, you know? That's a really important part of choosing to become a parent also, for what it's worth, is that if you're choosing to embark on that journey in some form or fashion, I want to encourage folks to make peace with the fact that your kid exists in this world ultimately for them, not for you. We should not be entering into parenthood with the expectation that they will uplift us, make us feel good, make us feel important, that they will make us feel worthy. That's not fair. If you're choosing to be a parent to a child or a caregiver to a child, you should be doing that from a place of genuine care and compassion and respect for their life, for them as a human, not to make it about you. Yes, Christine, you're raising safe little humans, not a mini you. Exactly. That should be ultimately the goal, you know? I think Netflix will probably won't even let them talk about being on the show. Super fair, Gabby. I think people are definitely limited in terms of like how much contact they have. It does seem like they're not allowed to be very upfront. But again, I just, yeah, I don't think this is like Kwame's fault necessarily. Don't get me wrong. If it were me, my ass would be telling anybody who would listen and like warning people. But I think you're right. They may not be able to do that. But ultimately Kwame's mom's reaction is not on him. Like that's not his responsibility or his burden to bear. Because like I said, it's a parent's job to make peace with the fact that your kids are their own independent people. They're not an extension of you, you know? They're not like one of your limbs. They're a human. Can we get a video on how to attune to others at different developmental stages? Ooh. Maybe. Say more about that. Another somebody. Like, help me understand more what you mean, because I'm very interested in that. Okay. 36:51. Timer says 12:19. We're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1.
It's gotta hurt.
Ow. No. No music. Oi with the music. Like, is this real?
Your turn to cook tonight?
It is. I gotta put in some work, right?
Where did you learn how to cook?
Food Network.
Really?
And my mom.
Hope it won't make you nervous if I just kind of.
Honestly, same.
Babe, this is my first meal for you. So yeah, I'm a little nervous.
Peeling ginger
No
with
pressure.
a grater?
I have the utmost confidence
Do you?
in
Okay.
your cooking ability.
Okay. So Brett, I was thinking about, like, what are we, 2 weeks? 2 weeks away from our wedding.
That's crazy to think of.
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
a scary timeline. That's not normal,
So I think
man.
I'm just trying to understand like what our lifestyle would look like out there. I'm comfortable and happy, like with what I'm spending, how much I'm making. How about you? Like, do you feel like you're overextended?
No.
In your no?
I'm actually a really simple person.
With
Your eyes look like this all kind of doubt.
I mean, you do, you know, you dress very nice, Brett. I know that stuff ain't cheap. I looked at some of your wardrobe and I was like, oh, he's spending the big bucks.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, do I have a few things that I spent some money on? Of course.
What is the most you spent on a certain item?
She's not letting
I would
this go,
say-
and I love this.
Well, the most expensive thing that I've bought that isn't like tech, because that service is generally always going to be expensive. I got some expensive luggage.
How much did you pay for it?
Like at least like my carry or my check bag. It was like $1,200.
Brett, no! Are you kidding me? Luggage?
That's so much.
But it'll last.
It should.
And it looks good. 'cause,
It
like,
better. Bougie Brett. You are like this creative too. Like, I think you have very good style and very good taste. I just want to make sure it's within the budget I feel comfortable with spending. Here's my thing. I don't need to know everything you spend things on, just as long as you pay the bills. And to be honest, I don't want somebody telling me how I should be spending my money because I'm doing okay already.
In terms of like our bills, like it doesn't have to be down the middle for me. I'd be fine with saying, well, I'll get 75% of this, or 60, or 60,
yeah.
40,
Yeah.
or whatever. If we, said that there's a few bills or certain bills, like I don't know if it's like a rent or mortgage or something like that, that we wanted to pay together to avoid the I pay, then you pay me back, or you pay, then I pay you back. That feels like kind of a roommate situation. Like,
Exactly.
I pay you, then I'm looking at you like, hey babe, like when you gonna pay me my half back?
You better send me that memo real quick.
Exactly. Like I don't want to be sending Venmo requests to my wife for a mortgage payment. That does not sound like something I want to do. Real quick side note, you are burning out this kitchen.
Oh, well, because,
Oh no. Okay, listen. I don't know where I went. Oh yeah, Mackenzie. I hear that. Like super valid, but also to be fair, when you're choosing to legally tie, oh my god, I almost knocked Red Bull over. when you're choosing to legally tie yourself with another person, in some ways, depending on where you're at and like what the laws are where you're getting married, that can make you financially responsible for like their debts if they pass, for example. If you guys are choosing to merge your bank accounts and have a joint account, that's like worth discussing, right? Getting married is a legal decision for all intents and purposes, especially in the United States. And so along with that comes ramifications financially, you know, and like if someone has a habit of overspending and then has a credit score that might disqualify you both from getting approved for a mortgage or getting approved for a car, then you might not want to merge your finances together. You might have to make the conscious decision to keep them separate so that you guys can do those things. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of really valid and perfectly morally neutral ways to go about that issue or like that decision. But like asking that question is fair game, in my opinion. If we've gotten to this point where we're like tying our lives together, I would want to know, you know, like if you're spending $1,200 on luggage, is it because you can afford it? Is it because that like, you know, makes sense? Am I going to be on the hook for a credit card bill for a $1,200 piece of luggage that you didn't need and you just really wanted? You know, like it doesn't necessarily have to be a conversation that's judgment oriented. Also, I do not want to sneeze right now. Does anyone think Tiffany is drunk or high? You think? I don't know. She didn't give me that vibe. She just seems like she's comfortable with him. That's true. Maybe they're drinking. I don't know. Ooh. My eyes are watering because I feel like I'm going to sneeze and I really don't want to. Oh. Yes, Wand. Personally, I'm happy to see them having this discussion because I think we should normalize this. Because again, there's like so many different ways to go about this that are like healthy and kind and compassionate. But just not having the conversation altogether is like not a good idea, you know? Yeah, Christine, that's a good point. Like, do I have to keep up with your lifestyle then? Or are you going to be disappointed in me if I'm not also bougie? I know, pterodactyl, I sound so stuffy. It's just because my nose got like itchy and it was... Ugh. 1 second. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, that's a good point. I probably should not have looked at the lights. That's okay. All right. 41:25. Timer at the end says 7:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. That was so close. Oh, credit scores are evil for sure, but we also can't avoid them sometimes. So.
At least the sun's coming out.
A little bit. Got it.
Our ghost pilot is...
The ghost pilot.
Ghost
It's
captain.
creepy. It literally feels like there's a gremlin or something in there.
Gremlin.
Like, you know, from like...
I do.
I don't even know if I was born when that came out, but I watched it at some point. It's like the little... What are they before they become gremlins?
I don't know, but then if you
Little
put
cute
water on them, they
monsters.
like reproduce and they create more
Well, I think if
monsters.
they put
They're
water on them
gremlins.
after a certain after midnight or something, they turn into gremlins,
Mm.
right? Or something like that. They turn into whatever the cute... It's like little Furbos. Did you ever have like a Furbo or like a... Not a Furbo, like
I had a Furby.
A Furby, that's...
Yeah. I think they were the coolest things.
They were so...
This is a very Gen
Yeah,
Z
they were totally oversold.
They really
They were trying to sell smart AI in a stuffed animal.
I know.
And it was not.
It's not. No, but it's funny because like the random, like the little,
Christine,
like a little, it was like Digi.
I finished my taxes.
Little lady.
Oh,
what are those things
so
called?
proud of myself.
Digipets.
Digipets.
Uh-huh.
They're pretty lame compared to the toys that are out now. But you know what never goes out of style is like stuffed animals. You don't like pineapple?
Pineapple's actually my favorite fruit.
Mm.
Of all the fruits.
I don't know if you
Pineapple's
can pick
pretty
one.
good.
They're also good.
I think it would go pineapple, raspberries, mango.
Mango. Really? Mango after?
All right, everybody put an
I think mango,
emoji
I
in the
put mango
chat of
first
your
above.
favorite
I think I
fruit.
would put mango. Out of those three, I would rate it mango, pineapple, and raspberries.
mine in there.
I make a really good dark chocolate raspberry cake.
Oh my god, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, your fresh raspberry jam.
I'm not a big
It's a
jam
pretty
guy.
meditative thing. Really?
No.
Like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, like that wasn't your jam. I love that. Sometimes I'll make that.
Did you say a peanut butter and jelly was not your jam?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I know, I didn't mean to be so punful, but
I really appreciate it.
Did she say punful?
I would hold your hands. I have.
No music.
I'm a rule follower.
You got one hand on the boat, one hand on your
Wait,
tray.
I feel like you're way more nervous about this than I am.
Yes, strawberry
Just want
gang.
to make sure you didn't fall over.
Well, that was sweet of you.
Oranges, respectable.
I'm like never warmer than people, but I'm also
Bananas,
very.
solid
You know how you can
choice.
tell if someone's colder than you? It's because they feel warm.
Mad
so you always know
what?
who's
Right,
colder
I
first.
know. I feel this is a very.
We're just like
bizarre
completely
experience
ignoring
for me. I
Zach
actually,
and
like,
Bliss
don't
right
like
now.
this. You're This is how I know other people feel when I'm like, oh, I'm cold. They're like, get away from me.
Give me your warmth.
Okay, you can have some of it.
You're just talking about nothing.
Oh, you just need to get sun? Yeah. Okay, you just don't fall over.
That's fair. There's no raspberry.
Oh my God, you're here.
Yuzu, yes, Gabby. I am obsessed
like, go
with
overboard.
yuzu right now.
Why?
I don't like it. It's like a kiss card. I just want to go those luscious lips of yours.
You have to work hard
Do
for
that.
this.
I will work hard for it.
Fine.
Christine, same. That's why I like strawberries so much.
Do you want like a blanket or something? Maybe you can ask them for a blanket. You're just trying to get really close to me so you can steal my warmth. I don't have any to give.
Is there a
you
lasagna
wanna fix my hair?
emoji? There might be,
It's okay.
actually.
It's fine. It's just gonna do what it's gonna do. It's okay.
He's
You can
making
meet
me
anybody in the world.
nervous.
Who would you pick?
It's alive.
Yeah.
I think I would
Yeah,
choose to
Kat,
meet
I was
Oprah.
feeling that too.
Oprah, Winfrey. Wow.
She's a very like powerful woman. What about you?
Your parents.
You totally set that up. You're so cheesy.
What?
My mom
Whoa.
is amazing. I think I've told you that. My dad is amazing in his own ways too. So.
Is he doing what I think?
What
Ah!
are you doing?
Ah! I don't like it. I knew it was coming. I could feel
Bliss, you're everything that I've been looking for.
skeptical. You gotta be Josh and me, guy. Oh! All right, hold on. Pause before we get into that. Say no, say no. What's that? Yes, goosies, exactly. Well, and the other thing that's like rough about this too is that they weren't forced into the engagement trope like everyone else. And so if someone did this to me where we were just vibing, right? We got together after your engagement, your like, you know, obligatory show engagement fell through, I'd be like, can we just date? Or like, we've just hacked the system, right? Why can't we just, I don't know, date like normal? Like, that's the way it ought to be, no? No, yeah, it's definitely a cliffhanger, Christine. But we are watching this episode today, so we're probably just gonna take a quick break so that I can blow my stinking nose. Free wedding. Actually, Alexandra, I did read an article. It's not. The show helps pay for some of the essentials, but if they want extra stuff, like especially the decorations, they have to pay for it themselves. Isn't that a racket? I would be so pissed. Like, you pushed me into this wedding and this engagement, and like, I have to pay for this myself? I don't think so. Yeah, no, for sure doing it for the camera. I don't know how to swim, but I'd be throwing myself off the boat. Actually, yeah, I feel like someone said this earlier. I might have missed it. If you're going to propose to someone, don't do it in a situation where they can't leave. Don't do that to somebody. That's fucked up. Give them an out. Like, if you're going to propose to somebody, especially if you're going to do it in a way where you're like, they might actually say no. Don't do it somewhere where they have to like, okay, we'll just sit on this boat while we drive back to shore after I rejected you. Like, that's terrible. Don't do that. Yes, Gemma Bell, exactly. Yeah, Raspberry, his cab light is all the way on. Okay. Goosies Moosies, I love that. Aaron and I got married at the courthouse the first time We spent like a grand total of $60 and, you know, whatever I spent on a dress from Dillard's. And then we went to City Hall and got married. It was very cute. Personally, like, listen, even as an attention whore ass bitch, I recommend it. Do I love being the center of attention? Yes, sometimes. But like, do I recommend getting married at the courthouse first? Yes. Especially because then if you really want to have a big wedding, you can do it later. But you don't have to like, feel that like timeline pressure. Cause we were like, we're already married. It's fine. We'll just like have a party whenever we want, basically. It's actually pretty nice. All right. Bye. Another somebody. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Raspberry. A lot of people had to do that too. And I've heard from some people, it was like actually very nice. Okay. I really need to blow my nose. We're going to go do that. I will be right back. It is 3:06 right now. We'll come back in 10 minutes. So 3:16. I will be right back. And then we're going to watch this episode and find out if Bliss rejects, Zach. Okay. See you in a bit. Where's the button? Be right back. Whoops. Yeah, no, Lenny, it's not you, it's me. I fixed it. Hello, everyone. I think it's hilarious that I can't mute myself when I need to, and then I'm unmuted when I don't want to be. Hi. Olivia is very upset at me. I know Echelon's little beans. Olivia is very upset at me because she wants to play BALL right now. And we played a little earlier, but I didn't have time in between this break. So she's having a strong emotional reaction. Hi, Christine. Hello to all of the Christines. How are we doing? Did you guys get a snack? Did you get some water? Absolutely she is, Natty. Echelon's presence is all that's required. I want to pet her so bad, but when I do, she like perks up. And then she's going to move around a bunch. Isn't the cat cam emote so cute? I love it so much. I made it. I'm very proud of that one. Echelon is back. Yes, and it's all better now. All right. Yes, Natty. You can't say the word lest we alarm her. Wow. I love that for you, Eric. Go off. Time stretches on eternal. Finn says, yeah, right. Do you guys need a break? Did you go get some water? Go hydrate. It's very important for you. I have water. We could drink water together. I got a soda. There's water right behind me. All right, I'll take that. Hydrating is good for your body. All right. That's fair, Alexandra. 11:30 is a bedtime time. Ooh, this one's a full hour. All right, y'all. I think we are ready for Love is Blind. Season 5, Episode 8. This one's called Pick Me. Choose me. Love me. It's not actually called that, but it is called Pick Me. All right. We are watching this one on 1.25 speed, just like the rest of them. We will be pressing play on this episode in 3, 2, 1. Yes.
I believe there's nobody in this world who I'm meant to be with more than you. Will you marry me?
She doesn't look like she's going to say yes. Music. No kips. I want to stay up and play. Alexandra, you are the ruler of your own schedule. Just be kind to yourself. I don't even care. They're cute together. Like, yeah, but also...
I'm so excited.
This is
fucking
nuts.
insane.
Yeah. Who proposes to someone?
Just me.
Gabby, yes, that's what I'm saying.
I thought about it. Just keep you. I should have said no and then maybe just kidding, but I really do feel like it's right though. As scary as that is, you know, trusting the intuition thing and trusting
does
life,
sound forced.
You better not ever fuck up again.
Don't give up, my friend. You know the love will never end. You got to just hold on. Hold on.
Try not to.
I can't tell if it's because I'm a prude and I have issues with PDA, or if it's just because he's like very aggressive. But the way that he like puts his face in her face makes me anxious.
Now I have to tell my family. Oh no! Like wait, I thought he dumped you.
Yeah, my family is
God,
gonna be a little surprised too.
My mom's gonna literally be like, "You're finally not an old spinster." My dad's probably gonna think that too, but he won't say it.
Well, let's hope that's what your dad thinks.
You're very scared about my dad.
I'm glad you said yes.
And that's really fucking cute.
I know.
So when did you, what was, I'm just very shocked.
When did I know I was gonna propose? Is that what you're asking?
Mm-hmm.
Like when we got back from Mexico, when I met you, I just knew. I knew.
I knew, or you knew.
which feels stupid. I feel so dumb. I don't know. I feel like it's that thing, like when you know, you know.
Yeah. Well, when we were in the pods, I felt it too.
If I become a Patreon,
I mean, think about like how crazy it is.
whatever it's called,
You
we
barely
make
even
our
made it there.
Wine
I
brand
literally,
label,
yeah, I was
please.
super sick.
Thank you.
And yet, it's still
I can do my best. Fax machine.
ended with us on this boat.
Hold on. To be clear, are you asking me to make wine or are you asking me to make a label for wine? Because I can make a label for wine in like 10 minutes. That would take no effort at all. But I don't know that I can make wine and cheese. That's a bit of a taller order. And we get a discount. Listen, I can do discounts as part of the Patreon perks. You guys want a discount for a wine and cheese? Listen, I'll stick Aaron on it. If the most incredible thing about Aaron is that you can tell him like anything. Like, oh, I had this idea for a thing. And he'll be like, okay. And figure out a way to make it happen. A label? Oh, on it. Yeah. I will put that on the Patreon later today. Maybe not later today. Aaron's coming home and I want to spend time with my life partner. But I can unironically make that. I have no qualms about that. Listen, we've done a wine sponsorship on the channel before. It was a long time ago, to be fair. But oh my God, wouldn't it be fun to get sponsored by a charcuterie board company? You know those ones that they sell them over the internet? Ship it to you? Anyway, sorry. We should be focusing. Aaron is awesome, Natty. Thank you. That's okay. You're close. You're close, Natty. Girl, Dewind. Stop. But for real, with that little skeleton from the Girl Defiled design on a wine logo would be sick. I would buy the shit out of that wine. Some satanic Syrah, you know what I'm saying? Okay, anyways, we're focusing in. I do want to say that this, I gotta get out of here. I do have to say though about Zach and Bliss, this is just like not the level of excitement that you typically see with an engagement, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it does feel very forced. I am very curious to what degree the producers poked and prodded these two into doing the thing, you know? Stop. The skeleton eating the grapes would be so good. Oh, that's such a good idea. Hold on. I'm writing that down so I don't forget. Where's my phone? That's such a good idea. That we should do this more often. We should just have streams where you guys give me ideas for merch because it's working out great for me. Wine and cheese label. No, Echelon, don't go. Stay with me. Do we get a commission? Yeah, sure. Why not? Does getting a discount count? It's like sort of like a commission, but in a different way. All right. 3:31. Timer at the end says 57:48, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Natty said.
I'm engaged.
Normally they'd be like,
life is weird.
See,
it's
she doesn't look
exciting and
excited.
shocking, and I mean the thing about it is, and I feel so cheesy saying this, but I feel like I knew that he was my person, like literally from meeting, just hearing our first date. Like I literally feel like I knew.
I have a bidet, I'll be
my
fine.
soul that it was right. So even though there's all this crazy drama that's happened and he was literally engaged to someone else, I feel like it is right.
Listen, you guys, I'm working on the merch, okay? It's a lot.
I think it's dumb that people say that, but now I get it. You know.
No music. No music. I have a bidet. I'll be fine. Okay, great. I just hate they just used that clip earlier. Oh, sorry, Echelon. Come back. Come here. Don't put your claws in that. Ah. Wow, still playing music, huh? You love to see it. Netflix really has a thing. I just wheezed like a ghetto. Yeah, and Abuelita merch. That's true. We need more music merch. They're still playing the music. I am so annoyed. Also, I have said this before, but just for the sake of announcing it again, I have made all of our... We're pausing it. I have made all of our designs into stickers, by the way, and the link to that is in the description of my channel, the sticker shop. It's a separate shop than the Bonfire because I had to do it somewhere else because Bonfire won't let me sell stickers. They said I'm too irrelevant to sell stickers on Bonfire. But I'm selling them somewhere else because I know I've seen a lot of requests for stickers. So if you want one, go get one. If you take the music out, the episodes, yes, literally, Gemma Bell, it's like football. If you take the replays and the same shots that they play over and over again and the B-roll and the music out, 10 minutes of content. Netflix knows what they're doing. They really do. I can't tell if Micah really loves Paul or she does it for the show. Yeah, I wonder that too. That's fair, Eric. That's why I have a water bottle that's covered in them, but I also have 2 file cabinets that I plop all of them on. Okay. Timer, we're at 5:17. Timer at the end says 56:06. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So good. Oh my gosh.
All right, let me...
Thank you, Christine. That's what I
Ooh,
said.
that is perfect.
Anything for you.
Oh gosh, you're too
so
sweet.
cute.
This is why I usually like dark meat, whereas like a chicken breast, white breast, or excuse me, white meat. What's so funny?
Nothing. Keep going.
What? What's so funny? No, you're laughing. What's funny?
It's just I like dark meat too.
The joke made itself. Come on. That was funny. Why are we boycotting Little Smokies?
Hi, babe.
Hey, babe. You sound like you had an overwhelming day at work.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm running late.
Oh, no worries. I'm literally just hanging out with Rock, per usual. Take all the time you need.
Thank you, baby.
Okay. Bye.
That's sweet. Look at that little puppy. Bye, Mackenzie. Thank you for coming.
I haven't really introduced him to a lot of people.
Really?
No.
Not a lot of boyfriends? Not a lot of fiancés?
Not a lot of fiancés. 0 to be exact.
Yeah. Well, happy to be the first.
Oh boy.
Hopefully the last.
I think
Yeah,
my
her little
dad has an
townhome is cute.
understanding of like what's going on, but my mom literally has 0 idea.
Oh man, so we're gonna have to explain the whole thing to her, huh?
I have not even told her that I'm engaged.
Yeah.
So like,
Didn't want to like make that phone
break the
call
news.
first.
I'm nervous though.
Are you
She's gonna
nervous?
like him. I hope that when they see me, that it makes sense to them. They're like, oh, this is the guy that she's looking for. This is the guy that we
Yeah.
want.
oh my gosh, I'm like so nervous.
Ooh, Raspberry, I love that for you.
Hi. Oh my gosh, I miss you so much.
Howdy.
Hey,
Paul. Paul. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Dad.
Hey.
Oh my god.
What the heck? Growing
Yeah,
up?
why are we
Oh, you got
boycotting
some-
Little Smokies?
Nice to meet you, Paul. So,
I know. Will never be easy.
we all got the Paul.
Come grab a seat.
Over there on that
Paul
side.
got
We all
these
got
for
a
you.
Paul.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, stop.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. I haven't told you guys anything, but like we're engaged.
Oh my god.
My dad's face, he's like, what the hell?
I'm not so sure about this.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
weird.
boy.
'Cause I know like going into this experience, like I like conveyed to you guys like, you know, like there's no way that I'm gonna be able to like actually, you know, like meet someone that I want to be like engaged to.
Bye,
but like
Sabina.
it just
Thank
like
you for
happened like
coming.
so naturally. I don't know if you guys like know much
Tell
about how like
Chicky happy
it works, but
birthday.
basically we live like in a townhouse like together, and we'll live there and like until like the wedding day.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of the wedding, you guys want to come?
When is it?
It's in a couple weeks.
Couple weeks.
Yeah.
What kind of wedding will it be?
It's gonna be like a totally like normal wedding. Like I want it to be like vintage, like glam. Like I want it to be really like cute and like
Okay, hold
timeless.
on, pause.
And
There's a bunch
Paul's-
of stuff in the chat. The sticker shop should be in the description. It's on Spreadshop. It's like, you know, there's the same thing as Bonfire, but Spreadshop. Cello Chicky, is it your birthday? Happy birthday. Oh, your 30th birthday. Oh, that's so fun. I love that for you. A s'mores bonfire sounds absolutely delightful. Have we figured out the Little Smokies? We are the Little... Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys are the Little Smokies. I thought you guys were pancakes. Didn't you want to be pancakes? Maybe you guys are just like a little charcuterie board. You guys are just snacks. I mean, that works. You know? I don't know how I feel about being a fat positive content creator who calls my audience and community snacks. You guys, like, the jokes write themselves. I can't give the trolls any more fuel than they already have. We're on episode 8. I am a snack. Thank you very much. Well, yes, Christine, of course. Did I call you Little Smokies first? We are the cheese. Yes, you guys are the Little Smokies and the cheese and the cookies and the snacks. Oh, that's so funny. I only see the bonfire link. Oh, that's really annoying. Hold on. Did I not put it in there? Watch me have put it in there for one of them, and then I forgot to put it in for all the rest. Visit shop. Copy. Hold please. Let me just edit this stream real quick. And the link for the stuff. Buy my official merch. Boop. Save. Should be in there now. We consume you, to be honest. Oh God, I hate that. Yeah, we are your. Oh, you guys are a charcuterie board. That's adorable. Oh, you guys, we're the worst. Everyone watching this in the replay is like, ha ha ha, fuck you guys. Watch the episode now. Hi, if you're watching the replay, sorry for all the fuckery, but thanks for being here. I did put the link to the sticker shop in the description, by the way. So if you guys want to buy stickers, they're in there. I know, Gemma Bell, don't bring that up. That's true, Christine. That's true. Okay. We are at 8:32. The timer at the end says 52:44. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just gonna go with it.
Yeah, I'm very
He
easy
doesn't care. He's just gonna show up.
She's got good taste, so I trust her with the wedding and picking out all that stuff.
I'm gonna extend invites to anyone who wants to come, like in our family, and I'm gonna have like a good amount of friends there, like people that you know, like Rachel will be there, Shelby.
Where are you guys gonna live?
The fact that I'm like working fully remote, it's very likely that we'll end up being here. We would probably be moving into his place. His interesting place that I need to redecorate from start to finish. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I told Paul, I was like, yeah, once we have kids, we're gonna have to have like a complex for my family to live on.
Yeah, she did say that.
I told them in the pod, I was like, non-negotiable, so my family will actually also be there. Hopefully. Someone needs to help raise these kids.
How many children do you want?
I think ideally 2.
I'm definitely not ready to have kids like right now, but I think I want to like have like a really cool, like epic like marriage, like while, you know, before we like bring kids into the equation. But we're happy that we are on the same page like regarding having children. He's like, oh, like we have to name our son Paul if we have a son. I was like, I'll consider a middle name. Like that's as far as this is going.
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy. Like it was really fast, right? Like you can't deny it, but it's definitely real.
It's definitely real and it's happening.
Yeah.
Do you like him? Be honest.
Thumbs up, thumbs down.
He's a Paul. He already.
Oh my God.
You were good by birthright.
I get good vibes from Paul, probably because he's Paul. I mean, I don't know him. You know, he can be a serial killer for all I know. But my first impression of him is I trust the guy. You know what I mean?
The whole thing is odd,
And
but we're accepting it because we know our daughter.
things usually work out with Micah.
My biggest worry is that Micah's going to get a heart broken.
It's fair.
Never really thought about that, but yeah, that obviously is.
It means a lot to me that that you guys approve. You know? It really does.
Do you approve?
Look at the dude
Who's
face.
a vulgar crayon facts? What is going on?
Thank you guys.
Okay, that was sufficiently awkward. Nothing particularly problematic there. Just generally a little weird, but also like the whole
Very
show's
bleak.
weird.
The other night, she said that I needed to boss up. The way that she made me feel in that moment, when she said that I wasn't a man, I wasn't doing grown man stuff.
Whoa.
That hurts because I truly, genuinely do love this girl.
What happened?
So I left. I was staying at my apartment. I'm very self-aware that in that moment, I could have blown up, but I did not. I needed time. Now we're here, and I don't know where we stand.
Thank you, Natty. I'm very proud of them.
You packing your stuff?
Yeah.
For what reason?
I'm not about to play this game with you.
What game are we playing?
You didn't want to sit here and talk. You're like, I'm leaving. You
What else
just
am I
sitting
supposed to
there.
do? What else am I supposed to do? Sit in my feelings and sleep next to someone who said that I was not man enough for them?
I never said you weren't man enough for me. I just said to be more aggressive. We don't have sex, bro. We don't have sex.
That's on my account.
I'm just saying, do something. Like,
It's-
try and get me in the mood or something.
I have been nothing but down for you.
Marshall, you're gonna give me a migraine because you're irking the shit out of me.
It's always what you feel and how you think. And then when I am aggressive,
And
then when I am
you're
aggressive,
not
you shut me down.
You're never aggressive.
That's not who I am. So
Okay,
if you
well,
can't
then
accept me,
that's it then.
if you can't accept me for that, then I don't know what to tell you. But what I'm saying to you right now
I'm not
is
saying
that we're
you're gonna
having
be
a
aggressive
conversation.
100% of the time.
So what are you
Marshall.
telling me then?
Okay, hold on. Before we go any further, first and foremost, somebody said that he left for 3 days. Can we corroborate that? He left for 3 whole days without communicating what's going on? Not cool. Not cool at all. If you're going to be gone for any length of time, we should be communicating, hey, I'm going to be leaving. I want to talk to you about this, but I cannot talk to you about this right now. I'll be back like tomorrow or whatever. Yeah, this is uncomfortable to watch. But also too, like this, what do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Communicate, be clear. Be clear about what your intentions are, what your, expectations and ability is. Whatever. You guys get it. It's an attempt to distance yourself from accountability, which is not okay. Again, the reality is that you as an adult human being made the choice to leave, which he may have done out of like a good faith effort to not blow up and create more conflict or to say something hurtful, but not communicating when you're going to come back, not communicating that that's why you're leaving, and then being gone for 3 days is not okay. But also her just like straight out of the gate with the yelling, both of them honestly straight out of the gate with the yelling, and her sort of like it feels like performative packing of the clothes, there's just a lot of emotional dysregulation happening here. It seems like there is an attempt on both sides of the street to distance themselves from accountability and a lot of finger pointing. And there's nothing good that's going to come from this conversation. So when we see this happening in our own lives, the most kind and appropriate thing we can do is to take a step back and say, like, I need 10 minutes. I need 20 minutes. I can't have this conversation in a way that's kind and respectful towards you while I feel this way. So I will be back. But for them to be just like continually upping the ante on each other is only going to make this worse. Yes, I left my house because my mom and stepdad were fighting, so I left to do schoolwork. I communicated. Yeah, exactly. You don't owe people communication, though, especially if we think, oh, Tatum, yeah, for sure. But, like, if your safety is at risk and you're leaving to prevent yourself from being abused, ideally we're not continuing that relationship, right? Like, both of these people have stated they have a vested or maybe not a vested interest, but like a desire to continue to be in this relationship. And if you want to have a relationship that's healthy and that you're going to continue to have, you can't just like excuse yourself from the consequences of a lack of communication. Because that's the other thing is that if you don't want to communicate, you don't have to, right? But you don't get to irk yourself out of the consequences of that, because the reality of not communicating is that your partner's going to feel unseen and that it's going to create distance in the relationship, you know? If you have a safety concern, by all means, take care of yourself. But like in a relationship where we are safe and we're wanting to continue that relationship, not communicating is not going to serve that purpose, you know? I feel like even a whole 24 hours is a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Christine, like to me, that's a long time, but I think for some people that might be the appropriate amount of time. The key, I think, is just in communicating. Like if you do need 3 days, then you need to be clear. Like I'm going to be gone for 3 days, you know? Yeah. Okay, let's watch some more of this. 12:34, timer at the end says 48:41. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Who you clapping at?
You!
You're not clapping at me. You better fix it.
Is that not me being aggressive?
You better fix it.
I'm testing you right now. Is that not being aggressive?
I told him I wanted him to be more aggressive, like, boss up. Switch it up, that way we don't be like that old grandpa. And then he's talking about, oh, what you said to me really seared into my brain, and I just can't get over that. I didn't even say it to where I was derogatory or I defamed you or anything. Fuck no.
What do you want?
I want to have a conversation with you. I want to be able to speak my piece and speak it clearly.
Speak your piece and speak it clearly, please.
I'm always kissing on you. I'm always rubbing on you. I'm always doing these things. What do you do for
Magnolia,
me?
we're on episode 8.
That is why I'm confused. You have done nothing to make me feel seduced or special or anything. Make me feel like something, Jackie.
I don't make you feel like nothing, so why the fuck are you still with me if I didn't make you feel like nothing?
Because I see you as a project and I saw potential. I thought that you were just gonna come around to me at some point. I was
That's
waiting.
really wild. I'm a project.
I saw you as a project.
Okay.
You have not been in a real relationship before. You also say that you're not emotionally available at times. I've been in relationships before. I had that experience, so I saw you.
What do you think you're a fucking puppeteer and I'm a puppet?
No.
I'm gonna get my wrist my shit, bro. Like, I'm a fucking project.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. In the same way that we had the conversation about Zach earlier, like I do really like Marshall, but you can't fucking say shit like that. And we do not need to be entering into relationships with that attitude. Jackie is a human being. She's not a rescue pet. She's not a DIY. Good God. a project. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And also the subtext there is that I'm the healthy one. You're the broken one. You're welcome that I'm in relationship with you because I'm so much healthier and better. And I'm sharing that with you. I'm going to fix you. Ew. Ew. If somebody says that to you, hold their feet to the fire because that's not a fucking okay thing to say or do. And that's not an okay reason to enter into a relationship. Yeah, that's not fair to anybody. It is giving nice guy a little. Ugh, I don't like that at all. Yeah, someone commented it earlier, but it is important to address the intent versus impact thing. It doesn't matter if you mean for something to be derogatory or not. The reality is that Marshall is allowed to feel hurt by the things that she said. It's not to say that that excuses him saying other things that are hurtful, because like calling her a project is dehumanizing and gross. But yeah, this is rough. I also want to be clear, this is not a situation where there's going to be like a winner, like somebody is right and somebody is wrong. I think both of them have behaved in ways that are hurtful towards their partner, that are probably not reflective of their best selves. And like, again, I think, you know, it's just one of those moments where like people generally should probably be thankful that we're not having these moments filmed and put on camera, you know, because like Jackie and Marshall are not the only people to have arguments who look like this, you know, like that's the reality. And I think we should be comfortable in sitting with that. All right. 14:12, timer at the end says 47:08. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Project.
I said project. Fucking emotions are going, but what I see in you is limitless potential. And I know that I can be that person to bring that out of you. I don't see you as a project. I see you as someone who I can uplift and empower. And I told you that from jump. This is what marriage is. This is what a committed relationship looks like.
Is it?
Having tough conversations even when we don't want to. You know exactly how I feel about you. I don't hold anything back. I fucking love you.
Yeah, this is all rough, man.
Tell me that you're sorry. We'll make
Oh. All right, hold on with the music. I'm trying. Yeah, it just seems like a nicer way of saying project, to be fair. Also, Socks in the Dryer said something earlier that he's allowed to feel hurt but not allowed to hurt her in return. Very much yes. This is the thing that people struggle with a lot of times. That's it? We're not addressing that any further? Hello? Whatever. This is the thing that people struggle with a lot of times in conflict resolution, is not getting the tit for tat, right? You hurt me, and so I want to hurt you. And all that does is push the conflict further. It ups the ante, and it increases the odds that we're going to get hurt and that we're going to hurt our partner. Don't fucking do that. Take your break, take your time out. Maybe not 3 fucking days worth, but take your break. So that we can come back to the table and have like a clear and conscientious discussion. Didn't Marshall leave though instead of thawing? Yeah. No, he left apparently for 3 days. It's condescending to say that he's going to bring limitless potential. Yeah, I don't like that energy. I don't like that energy because also it does seem like it's potentially capitalizing on somebody's insecurities, that like, you're not good enough to be with me, but I will bring that goodness out of you. Like, you know, like, I don't think that he meant it that way, but it's entirely possible, probable even, that somebody who has any level of self-esteem issues in this very emotionally charged moment where they're feeling rejected could hear that, you know, and that's important for us to be aware of, particularly in these relationships where like we're engaged and, you know, have this intent to share our lives together. You can't just be saying shit and like excusing yourself of the consequences. This relationship is not healthy at all. To be fair though, like I don't know that any of these relationships formed in this environment are going to be healthy off the bat. But I think there's so many things that I like don't know how to like piecemeal them all out. Generally, I want to encourage people when you're emotionally charged in conflict to take the break. Take time for yourself and communicate clearly. I am taking a break so that I can communicate with you in a way that's like, you know, respectful and kind, like what you deserve. I will be back in this amount of time. But also when we have conflict, to be open to hearing what your partner heard and felt, rather than saying like, oh, I didn't mean it that way, and so therefore that's not what happened, right? Like that's not helpful. And be mindful of the tit for tat thing. Trying to even the playing field because like you hurt me and so I'm not going to feel better until I hurt you. Not a good place to be. Not a good place to be. Yes, Tatum, I like breaks too. That's literally the only way that Aaron and I can have productive conflict is by taking breaks. And it's something we should really normalize, you know? Pepsi Max, I know. Yeah, Adelaide, I don't know what that's about. I haven't really seen very much of that because I've been trying to avoid the spoilers. But first of all, I fucking hate when people do this. They're like, oh, well, she's too good for him or he's too good for her or whatever. Because, like, what, do you know her? Like, are you his buddy? Like, you trying to slide into their DMs or what? Like, they're not going to, I don't know. It bothers me. But also, we don't know these people. You know, like these are real ass, regular ass, flawed human beings who, again, are just like unfortunate enough to have these emotionally charged moments put on fucking TV and the internet for all of us to see. And that's not necessarily reflective of their whole personhood, you know? I really don't like when people wrap up a person's entire worthiness as a human being based on what we saw on a TV show. It's probably like the number one lesson that I've walked away with in making this content. It's something that I've had to learn too. There's leaked text. Oh God. We will get there when we get there. All right. We are at 15:55. Timer at the end says 45:26. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's where I go to like and stuff. So. There we go. The trees are beautiful. The landscaping.
Seems like a nice bougie corner.
Very fitting for you, right?
Yeah. Wow.
I had to get you, babe. It's less than 2 weeks to the wedding. We still have so much to figure out. And I'm slightly nervous, anxious.
These two seem pretty
Wedding is in
unremarkable.
less than 2 weeks. What are we going to do? Like, what are we going to do with the cake? I got to find a wedding dress. I don't know how to plan these things. And I think just like trying to get everybody here right now, it's kind of taking its toll on me.
Yeah, this season
All right,
is a
let's
mess.
tackle one thing at a time.
Yeah.
Cake.
So this is not scaring you? We went
Honestly, it
0 to
doesn't.
1. Why doesn't it scare you?
Because of you. I see the future so clearly with you. So I don't feel stressed. I don't have any doubts. I don't feel like I'm rushing into a decision. I don't feel pressure. And I'm sure whatever we do is going to be amazing.
Can I tell you something interesting? Well, my auntie told me recently, she's like, yeah, you know, yo grandma and granddad, like,
what camera angle
they got
is this?
married after 6 weeks of knowing each other, and they were together for 60 plus years.
Who's manning this
my
camera?
grandfather, he had the most beautiful skin, just like you.
Whoa, okay, nice way to slide that in there.
Yo, I mean, you do have beautiful
Really?
skin. Do you see me? I'm like,
you know, I try.
I'm peeling over here. Man, this feels good, and I'm all in, and I love you.
Well, I love you too.
Oh, Jesus.
This is such a contrast.
Are you tearing up?
Yo, this is a tear of joy. Goodness gracious. Yo.
We're going to make it.
Like, they're very cute. No music. No, they're very cute, but also just like the emotional whiplash is too much for me. And Netflix does this on purpose. It's very annoying. Oy vey with the music.
We're like 5,000.
Oh, sure. Now they're moving in. Great.
Okay, it's a good workout, right?
Okay. Here we go. The last month has been like an entire year condensed into a month. Came back here, got to meet Bliss, immediately felt the connection that we had in the pods, felt it even stronger. Got engaged.
Yeah, that staircase
now I'm
is
moving
terrible,
in
you
with
guys.
her. Mind you, at the same time, I'm in the process of, I literally just moved to Seattle to start my own law firm. So I'm trying to balance that. And then I got a wedding in 2 weeks. So there's a lot.
So why'd you apply for the
Wait,
show?
let's not put this on the bed.
Oh my God, you're killing me.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
Honestly, I feel that.
See, there's the ground rules. Don't put suitcases on the bed. Don't
Suitcases
put
on the bed is
shoes
gross.
on the bed.
Like even a trace of dirt on that.
That's so
Christine,
not true.
same.
I mean,
Entirely
I'm making
too
a very,
fat,
very
not
big
abreast of the
decision, and I'm doing
stairs.
it very, very quickly. And like, that's not lost on me. I mean, the truth is like, I take so long before I ever make a decision with anything. And sometimes that's to my own impediment. And so we decided this is what we wanted to do, that we were gonna go forward with the wedding.
Okay.
And I think that was because we just feel it.
I'm pretty grumpy in the morning.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. And I don't know actually if I told you about my
Magnolia shape.
alarms.
Yeah, super fair, but it affects mine.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I think it's gonna like hit us more that we're like here and like
Yes,
living together
Maddie,
like
exactly.
tomorrow, like waking up together and like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everything's like a whirlwind.
Yeah. I can't, like, I feel like I haven't processed anything. Like, I'm like, I got engaged to someone that was just engaged to someone else. Yeah, it is kind of, that is kind of maybe weird.
Which
I've
is
cried so
also
much. I literally
a
don't know
lot.
if I have any tears left inside. Like, I think I'm done forever crying about you. It's definitely like a challenge for me, for sure. Battling
Well,
with my
Goosey's
pride
Moosies,
and-
because your suitcase goes all kinds of mystery places in the
This
airport.
has been hard.
I don't want it on my bed.
Part of me wanted to never, ever talk to you again because it's hurtful.
I get it. I get it.
But I love you a lot, and I've been very forgiving to you. I'm trying to like let it go, and I understand. But
that
I'm still
doesn't
gonna have
sound
like those
forgiving.
feelings sometimes of like concern of being second choice. Like that like grosses me out and like makes me feel icky.
Well,
Right.
Yes.
But you're clearly not.
I don't think that's clear. I don't think
Is
clearly.
it no, like, is it really not clear?
I
to you?
don't think so. I think from like a third party perspective.
I'm asking for you.
Well,
Is it
I
not-
know that I'm better
Do
than
you-
her.
No, not better.
Not better, but like I
But
know.
what there's
Well,
the
actually,
pretentiousness.
you
It
know
would-
what I'm saying,
I get it.
Okay.
But what I'm saying
Okay.
is, I think you clearly know that there's not a single part of me that would want to be with her
Well, there was a whole part of you that wanted to marry her.
before I met her.
Yes, literally. Okay, this is again, we're pausing. This is again the thing where we're invalidating our partner's feelings just like for the sake of avoiding being accountable for our part of the conflict, right? It's not clear to her that she isn't a second choice because you quite literally chose her second. So like, I don't know what anyone would take away from that, but it's certainly not that I feel like a priority. And so just continually saying, oh, well, of course you know. Well, of course you know. Of course you know. No, she doesn't. She pretty clearly communicated just now that she does not. And she said, I think from a third party perspective, and then he cut her off and said, no, but what about you? I just want to be clear. Should we be making all of our life decisions based on how third party, like the proverbial observer views us? No. Absolutely not. But is it okay that we as human beings will sometimes be affected by that? Also, yes. This is one of those areas where we do this to ourselves, where we say, like, I need to be the most perfectly self-actualized version of myself. And like, no, you don't. No, you don't. And you might not ever be. And that doesn't mean that you're not allowed to feel how you feel, right? We can acknowledge that it's not part of my long-term life plan to care about what, like, the proverbial third party thinks of me. And in this moment, it does matter to me. I do care, right? Maybe that's, again, not reflective of my best self and not where I want to stay, but it's how I feel. And I'm allowed to ask my partner to be here with me in those feelings and to validate that while I may not agree with it, you may not agree with it, it is still real and it is still happening. I just am frustrated by this, like, oh, well, you're better than that attitude. Like, no, I don't like that. Yes, Goosey's Moosies. A lot of people do. A lot of people do this to ourselves, and it's like common work that we have to move through because we hold ourselves to all kinds of like invisible standards, Okay, we're at 22:14. Timer at the end says 39:14, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I had a real love with you. Like, I really loved you.
Why are you saying in past tense?
Why? Because I'm talking about the past. I still love you, obviously. But I mean, what I'm saying is, like, I had this very strong connection, and I had a strong connection with her as well. And I
Yes,
did love her. I loved who I thought she was.
I'm not saying
what I've said to you this whole time is that you were the right choice.
Yeah, but
Right?
it still, I just
made
take away my feeling about
But
that.
it doesn't.
though.
Yeah, I get it. But it doesn't make you the second choice. Like, It doesn't, because there's not, like, you'd be the second choice if I still wanted to be with her, or if there was a part of me that was like, oh man, I wish I could be with her. That would make you a second choice, right? That'd be like, okay, you're just settling.
To you.
No, there's no part of me that wants to be with her.
See what we just did?
And I'm planning on marrying you.
Are we really just... Okay, yeah, we're just doing... Wow. Okay, that was terribly edited, and I hated that. See what we just did? We just steamrolled right over top of what she was trying to say, because to him, it was very obvious. And instead of saying, hold on, maybe I'm not understanding what it is that my partner's trying to say, and so what I should do is pause. Instead of being upset that my partner doesn't see it my way, I need to take a step back and say, how might my partner be seeing it differently, and how can I, you know, adjust my perspective to empathize and to better understand them. Zach literally was just like, no, 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 because to me, it is this way. And so obviously it would be this way, and it's not, and so it's not. What else is there to talk about? Like, that's not validating at all. That's not helpful at all. And again, I want to be clear. This is a thing that happens all the goddamn time, all the time in relationships. We do this where something feels really obvious to us, right? Something feels very clear. And so we don't understand why my partner would not see it that way. And I don't want to participate in this thought experiment of like trying to see it your way, because my way is obviously right. And the thing that's important to remember is that we can be right or we can be connected, you know? You may objectively be right in your own mind, or I guess that's subjectively right in your own mind. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to feel connected to your partner, or that your partner is going to feel connected to you. And so in those moments, we have to make that choice. Yeah, socks in the dryer. That's the attitude it's giving. I feel like they are more concerned with compatibility than how compatible a person treats them. Gabby, you mean Zach and Bliss? Guess we're all figments then. Yeah, exactly. I'm only here for the blind love experiment, not for this other viewpoint. Yeah, exactly, Christine. All right, we're at 23:17. The timer at the end says 38:09. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Again with the music. So much music.
Yeah.
There we go.
You're gonna get all clean. So have you ever bathed a dog before, babe?
Not even close. Never.
You ever bathed like a baby
Bathing
before?
a little dog like this
Yeah.
seems so easy.
I love Rocky. Rocky's a really, really great dog.
You love Kwam, huh? Oh, look at him look at you
What
like,
a sweet
Daddy.
little baby.
Spraying him with water.
Save
Of course
me.
he's looking at me.
Save me.
Can I just tell you guys, trying to bathe my dogs is like
Rocky's
trying
like her
to
child.
wrestle a pig
Rocky's
in
the
grease.
child that I already have now. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've ever had something that strapped to my waist before.
Good boy.
Look
Look at
how
his
calm and
tail.
still he is.
Always get a little extra.
My
Gotta
girls
wash
could
their bum.
never.
I'll do that part.
We're still adjusting.
Yeah, he did call her pretentious, Talia. I missed that, and I don't like that.
Speaking of kids and bathing babies.
He is a perfect.
I've always wanted
You know,
a lot
he
of
just
kids.
lets
Like,
her
growing
clean
up, I
his
used to
ears
want
and
6 kids.
everything.
You know,
What a
I've
calm
just
little
always
guy.
wanted to be a mom, Kwam. And like, there were moments when I was like, when is it gonna happen for me, you know?
I feel you.
Just never pictured myself like, you know, being like a older mom or.
That can be difficult.
And you said 3 years is okay?
I gotta be honest with you. I don't like. I think there has to be a period of time for us to like really enjoy each other.
That's valid.
Like, admittedly, I always like envisioned this lifestyle of just like being with my partner and like traveling the world. And like there's a question that does come up because right now we have Rocky, right? And that doesn't make things easy to just kind of get up and go. You also have your job, which you have in Seattle, and don't have the same flexibility
Gabby, same.
that I have.
Buy socks in the
I mean,
dryer.
and then on top of
love
that,
you
like,
most.
we are thinking about having kids in 3 to 4 years now. You know what I mean?
When they're younger, you can put them in a front pack and they don't do anything. You know, like when they're babies.
But we go to Cabo and lay in the sun with our newborn.
People travel with their kids all the time.
Okay.
We could hire a nanny to travel with us.
You say these things like it's just
sky is
easy
the
to do.
limit.
Oh, trust me, I get that. You know how I think.
I could homeschool.
All right.
Seriously.
It's just making
Okay.
sure that we do get that time to ourselves, because once those kids come out, things change.
Okay, hold on. Before we talk about the rest of this conversation, yeah. Then why did you propose to this person? Adelaide, that's a good question. This is, again, one of those moments where I'm like, what the fuck did y'all talk about in the pods? Because do you want to have kids? Is traveling important to you? Do you want to settle down? Those are all pretty important questions. No? I'm just saying. Like, I am forever flabbergasted by the way that this experiment is run, because I'm just like, what is going on here? Yeah, I think okay. So there's a couple of things here, that are important to address. First and foremost, wanting to have kids, wanting to settle down, wanting to be a parent, perfectly normal, average, morally neutral desires, right? Like, that's fine. Lots of people experience a lot of joy and validation and fun in being a parent. It's also a somewhat common life decision. So, it's not like a surprise that someone would want to do that. However, I think it's also becoming more common for folks to hesitate in jumping in both feet to having kids, jumping in with both feet when having kids, especially because this timeline is accelerated. I think it's super fair for Kwame to have hesitations about, like, we're setting a firm timeline on having kids when we're not even married. And, we haven't really, like, fleshed out what does our relationship look like yet, Yes, Days in Blue, that's also my question. Does he actually want to have kids, or does he feel it's just a given that he's going to have them? And also, like, is he just sort of willing to acquiesce on that because he loves Chelsea and wants to be with Chelsea? This is, like, a conflict as old as time in relationships, the kids thing, like, we go into it assuming that we will just get on the same page about whether to have kids eventually, and then sometimes we don't, and it's a relationship ruiner. And so this is an important conversation for people to have, first of all, but also to be honest, I think, again, like, the attitude that, like, oh, we'll just put them in a front pack and go, like, that's not really realistic. And I hear what she's saying, that like someone said it in the chat earlier, like, my parents would just go hiking with me, and, like, yes, you can do that, right? But not everybody wants to, and not everybody's going to get the same emotional payoff from doing that with kids versus doing it without kids. So, like, this is just a really important conversation for people to have from a place of honesty. And I want to encourage anybody who's, like, looking for a partner, or, like, in those dating stages, to be clear about, like, your perspective, about what you want, about where you are. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying we need to ask the question, like, how many kids do you want? When are you going to have kids on the first date? But making the decision to get engaged, for example, without being clear on that is not best practice when we talk about healthy, happy relationships. Not all nannies want to go on vacation. And also, Christine, that's a hell of a reach. Like, nannies are expensive. And also, I think it begs the question, if you're having kids with the intent of giving them to your nanny so that you can run off to go to Cabo, is that the most kind and respectful thing that you can do for those tiny humans, Because the reality is that small humans are a lot of labor. They're a lot of attention. And it's something that people, again, like, if you're entering into it willingly, it can be very fulfilling in the same way that it is very hard. But if you're already looking for an exit strategy for your hypothetical kids, raises some questions, in my opinion, about readiness to do that. Yeah, homeschooling is not easy either. Homeschooling is actually really hard. Yes, Magnolia, exactly. Kids deserve to have parents who really, really want them, not parents who are willing to put up with them, and are excited to pawn them off on a nanny when you go on vacation. And also, too, just for what it's worth, the conversation about, like, I never envisioned myself being an older mom, and, like, I've had a lot of sadness about, like, when is it going to happen for me? That's a you thing. That's a thing that's important for us to, like, work on in therapy. And again, very common, very human, not at all a thing to be ashamed of, but still important, if we have trauma or grief or pain or sadness around our journey to parenthood not looking the way that we had hoped it did, that's something that we need to resolve within ourselves, rather than trying to project that onto our future kids in the hopes that they will soothe that wound for you, because that's not fair. That's not fair to put on your kids. They didn't ask for that. And it sets you up for all kinds of potential trauma and grief later. Yeah, she said in 3 to 4 years, though. He's 33, she's 31. Yeah, I mean, I think they talked about it a little, but I don't know that they were being fully honest, you know? Hourly, every day, plus an overnight charge. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, it's expensive. Like, just putting the dogs up with a babysitter for a vacation is very expensive. I can't even imagine, you know, like the cost of childcare is like the highest it's been in decades. Childcare is not cheap, you guys. Even just like daycare is expensive, let alone a full-time dedicated nanny for, you know, one or more children for the whole vacation. Incredibly, incredibly expensive. Yeah. She wants to start trying. Probably longer because not everybody gets pregnant right away. My mom said that 2 kids in daycare full time was more than her mortgage. Oh my God. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have kids, so I can't personally vouch for the cost of it. But it's not a secret that kids are expensive, you know. Parenting takes a ton of energy. It's very, very hard work to consistently attune to kids. Yeah, exactly. And it's extremely important. Yes, Magnolia, exactly. Yes, Natty, exactly. That's why a lot of people are choosing to not have kids now. You know, it's expensive. And also, I think a lot of people are just unpacking. Someone said it earlier, like, does Kwame just imagine that kids are like a given for him? People are starting to unpack that expectation and say, like, maybe I shouldn't have kids if I don't actually want them, you know, which is also perfectly valid and like very morally neutral work to be doing. Oh, Goosey Moosey, same. I have the worst time leaving our pets anytime. I cry every time. Okay, we're at 26:22 and the timer at the end says 34:58. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, do you want to settle down?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
See, that's not...
I don't know. I'm just inquiring about kind of, it seems to be like you're leaving a part of yourself behind, or you're sad to like see that lifestyle go.
I've always been willing to do this for us, you know?
Willing to do what?
Move to Seattle.
Sacrifice what you want?
Don't take it in that direction. I'm not sacrificing what I want.
It sounds like it.
But I am compromising.
Welcome to marriage.
No,
I understand that, baby, but if we're being honest here, the compromise coming from this side is pretty darn big. I didn't say anything wrong about it. I just said, hey, consider how I'm feeling in this moment. And that's all I asked. Is that fair?
Okay, this is 2 separate questions. First and foremost, I want to encourage people to remember, like, when we're in this situation, right? If you're a person like Kwame who's like waffling or like on the fence about kids, the things that you're saying to your partner about your attitude in terms of having kids, if you said that to your child, how would they feel? It, like, a child hearing, yes, I've been willing to do this, sacrifice essentially what I want, to give you the kids that you want, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good for someone to hear, you know, like, I think Magnolia said it earlier, kids deserve to have parents who really, really want them. That's not a nice thing to say. Yes, cheese eats mouse, but also that statement is rife with resentment already. We haven't even made it to the altar yet, and there's resentment and hurt feelings and scorekeeping happening, which is not a good sign. Is like, okay, hold on. Sorry, my brain's not working. Like, knowing my mom was the one who really wanted kids, but not my dad. It sucked to learn, even though I didn't talk to my... Yes, exactly, Christine. Like, that doesn't feel good. And it's just not like a kind thing to say. And if we're in that place, it might be a good time for us to pause on the decision of having kids so that we can both reevaluate, what do we want our lives to look like? What are our core wants and needs in terms of a relationship, you know? My mom told me she wanted me to be her best friend and was pregnant with me, and I always felt bad I couldn't be her, like, wanderlust hippie baby. Yeah, see, like, projecting these expectations onto your kids is harmful. As the person who helps people work through trauma like this, it's problematic that we push this like living vicariously in this expectation onto our kids. We talked about it earlier. If you're going to have kids, it should be with the understanding that they may very well turn out to be not what you're envisioning, and that if you're not able to love them anyways, we need to like do some more emotional work before we're ready to have kids, if we have kids at all. Yeah. Oy. The resentment and the scorekeeping is making me nervous. All right, we're at 27:35. Timer at the end says 33:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Consider.
Okay.
This is like some real Cold War shit, though. Like, we're not having any real discussion. They're just sort of passive-aggressively eyeballing each other and then roll the B-roll, I guess. Oy. Oh, boy. This is the stuff that I've seen spoilers of, you guys.
How you doing, brother? Good to meet you.
It's my best friend's birthday, and I'm bringing Paul to kind of like give him an introduction to like all my friends. Oh, you have Paul?
Paul.
Oh, by the way, this is my fiance. I think I forgot to mention. Paul's looking like a snack, and I'm like, okay, as long as I can present him well, maybe my friends will like him.
Christine, yes, that's a huge deal.
Cheers.
Cheers
Happy
to-
birthday.
I guess you guys. Cheers to you. Happy birthday.
But thank you as well.
Wait, your outfit's so cute.
Wait, no, but real life shit. Like, you get to sleep next to her every night.
It's crazy. It's so crazy. I love it.
Before actually seeing her, because obviously she's gorgeous,
Right.
and you were just hearing her voice, what drew you to her?
We just
Fair
would laugh
question.
the whole time. There would be like some banter, and then I go like, so where do you find meaning in life? Like right after that. To me, it was just one of those things that was really obvious. And I would say like, I'm a super logical guy, but with her, it was just, I really went with my gut, like intuition and how I was feeling. And yeah, clearly it paid off, you know?
Not to put you on the spot, but how serious are you?
You're literally getting
I
married.
need to know how serious you are.
Hello?
How serious am I? I think
Uh-oh. Which one is Shelby?
I don't really date that casually to begin with. And I sure as hell don't get engaged casually.
Katie, I love that.
I'm like, you don't?
Yeah. So I think with that indicator, like it's pretty serious for me.
She's my harshest critic. Like anyone I date, like has to pass like her test, and Michaela too, because I mean Shelby has single-handedly like terminated relationships for me.
A couple of them. A couple
Like,
of them.
single-handedly?
Because they weren't good people, and they sucked. Honestly, it is kind of a skill to date Micah.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Are you
Hold
sure?
on. First of all, Christine, thank you. Actually, that's a good point. Let's not speculate about people's sexuality because that's fucked up. Second of all, did she just say that she terminated Micah's relationships for her? Why? That's weird. That's weird, and it feels like a boundaries issue. Yeah, she's the Terminator. Yeah, I don't love that. Magnolia, same. That feels like an overreach and also a strange expectation. And don't get me wrong, if that's the way that you choose to structure your friendships, that's none of anybody's business, I guess. Okay, bye, Christine. But that's also something that, again, we should be giving our partner the ability to like properly consent to, you know, like why did we not communicate that before, that like, oh, by the way, if we're going to do this, you should know if my best friend decides she doesn't like you, I will break up with you, or my best friend will prevent me from seeing you. Like if I knew that going in, the answer is no, you know. I think for a lot of people that's a deal breaker, and that's fair, you know. But again, if that's the way that Michael wants to structure her life, that's nobody's business, but it is important to be clear about that. Yeah, Chantel, I don't know. Again, that doesn't resonate with my values, but I guess I was going to say it's not to say that it's wrong. It is for sure like an overreach of boundaries, though, because it does communicate a lack of respect for yourself. And ideally, our friends are not people who are essentially indirectly communicating you can't make your own life decisions, right? Like this is the same thing we talk about with parents. Like if your parents are saying like, oh, no, you can't date this person because you can't make your own life decisions, you're breeding dependency. This is like a codependency thing. You need me to make your life decisions because how could you make them without me? So just give it all to me. I will live your life for you. That's not empowering. That's not safe. And it can complicate a lot of issues. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Okay, we're at 30 minutes, 20 seconds. Timer at the end says 31:02. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because I don't know if you'd be here right now if you did. So I do need to say this. Like, I know how beautiful she is, but for someone who has never seen how she looks and just hears how she talks, like, you create something in your head, obviously.
Right.
But was it even close to how she is and what she looks like?
It's so strange because it's yes and no. It's kind of hard to explain. So the experiment and the whole experience is like weirdly complex.
Do you guys know he's a scientist? That's why he talks in these
Yeah,
big
sorry, it's
long-
gonna-
Yeah, in his whole, like, articulate manner. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how I feel about it. We're not used to that.
I'm just getting roasted now. Welcome to the roast of Paul.
Shelby makes like a first impression, and it's just like,
Oh yeah, I mean, she's not wrong. Either way, I'll have something a little bitchy to say at some point. So keep it up. I'm serious about it, so. Don't say that kind of stuff to me. I'll get pissed.
She's easily angered.
I mean, can't say that I care.
You can't be like that.
I don't know. I mean, I don't.
I mean, you should.
Care for you.
That's like literally the worst attitude to have. If you don't care about like what she says, that's like a major issue.
No, I 100% do, but I'm not gonna take it personally. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, you don't take her little comments personally, but you should care how she feels about you.
Yeah. So that's true.
Yeah, this is feeling like drunk conflict. Okay, pause. It feels like there's a power struggle happening in the way that Shelby is the blonde one, right? The one in the green dress. The way that she's looking at Paul. Yeah, Magnolia, same. It seems like there's a power struggle happening of like, I'm going to enforce my opinion here, and if you're not going to kowtow, then I'm just going to continue to get more aggressive. And like the pregnant pause and like meaningful exchange here, the looks, not a fan of this. It feels like coercion. It feels like manipulation. Yes, they're literally trying to intimidate him. And him being unresponsive, then Micah is taking that to mean that he doesn't care about her opinion, which is not true. And yeah, there's not being responsive to people's attempts to manipulate you doesn't mean that you're an uncaring person. And this is a really problematic thing for someone to try to platform. Like, this is fucked up and I don't like it. Okay, 32:03, timer at the end says 29:11. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We need a shot. Where's the bartender?
I think I have to let y'all take a shot. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Micah. Yes? You're in love with him?
Yeah, 100%. I don't know. It just feels like it's like what it's supposed to feel like when you find like your other half, I guess. That sounds crazy coming out of me. I can't even say.
Crazy. Yeah, I know. That kind of makes me sick.
I know. Like, I didn't know I could talk like that sometimes. Look at Shelby. Shelby's like, I've never heard you.
I've never heard you talk like that. No, like, I really like him.
I know. He's like so great, right? You're not sure.
Yeah,
You're not sure.
I'm not with it.
You're not with it at all?
Not at all.
Oh. Wait, you're not with it?
No.
You don't like it?
He's extremely nice. He's the best guy ever right now. You're a hater.
I'm not a hater. I'm the most protective person in my gut because that's my best friend in the entire world, and I will never not be skeptical because of how I feel about her, and I've been there for so much, and I just think that I need more. I need more.
You're not into it? Are you being serious?
I just feel like that this wasn't meant for you. Like, you're meant to have the most spectacular everything. You're Micah. I think you deserve that.
Okay, hold on. Wow. There is so much to unpack here. First and foremost, this, like, I'm the most protective person ever, blah, blah, blah. Like, fair, I guess. But that doesn't give you carte blanche to make decisions for your friends. Yeah, they're also obviously very, very intoxicated, which I'm not a fan of. I know, take the alcohol away, for real. Hold on. So much emotion and drama. Yes. Yes, Katie, that's such a good distinction. protective versus possessive. The other thing about this that's important to acknowledge is that when we love someone and we're like friends with them, right? The important thing is to love someone enough to trust them, you know, like even if we can see from the outside that they're making a mistake, right? Because again, I don't want to like say like, oh, they should just be nice, like let Micah do whatever she wants, because this experiment is like weird and not a healthy way or like an ideal way anyways, to be starting a relationship. So I don't want to be like, just let them do whatever. But there's a very different way to say like, hey, I'm concerned, you know, like you do deserve the world and you are an incredible person and you deserve a great partner. And I'm concerned that this is maybe not the way to go about it, blah, 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 whatever, as opposed to just like, no, I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. Like, I'm not here for this. Because it's similar to when your partner is dating someone who's like or your partner, your friend is dating someone who's a bad match for them. Just saying like, I'm not going to be your friend anymore until you break up with them isn't going to work usually. And it's also not supportive. And if and when that does blow up in their face, it will cause them to feel a lot of shame and potentially resentment towards you, which is like not what we're looking for, you know? My best friend since middle school got a boyfriend for the first time and let her tell me how she feels. I didn't give my own opinion. Yes, exactly. I asked if she was happy and felt safe. Yes. Thank you, Christine. Like that's a wonderful way, to like concisely put it. Yes, Gabby, I'm protective of you. And so therefore I'll tell you how to live your life. Yeah, it does kind of come off that way. And I don't know if she means it that way, to be fair. But it does come off that way. And I want to be clear that it's entirely possible to be protective, to be caring, to be loving towards your friends without overreaching and violating the boundaries of like, I will tell you what to do because you can't make decisions for yourself. It's disempowering, it's controlling, and just like generally not actually loving. Like it's not loving in the way that people think it is, you know? Okay, 34:13, the timer at the end says 27:14. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're meant to have the best wedding of your life. You're meant to have all of those things. This isn't it.
And she's so intoxicated.
But this isn't it.
Why is she so affected by that, though? Is my question. It's not your life. It's your friend's life. She's allowed. Oh, with the music. God damn it. Yeah, we're definitely getting boned on that one. That's okay. It doesn't matter if Shelby's coming out. Yeah, let's stop speculating about her sexuality. Because even if she is queer or like LGBTQ in some way and into Micah, we don't have any like evidence that that's the case. And it's just not a good look. Don't speculate about people's sexuality. It's hurtful. And it can turn into harmful, homophobic stereotypes really, really quickly. This show consistently makes me so glad I don't drink. Yeah, that's fair. I would assume jealous to some extent. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, is that there are like 73,000 different reasons that Shelby could be having a hard time with this. And like not all of them have to do with her sexuality, you know? My bestie didn't love my first relationship, but she never tried to get me to dump my boyfriend and was shitty to her. Yeah, exactly. There's lots of ways to be a supportive friend and to like highlight the error in your friend's decision-making without being a jerk about it. Okay, 35:04. Timer at the end says 26:24. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're welcome.
Very sweet of you.
Yeah, I'm glad it came out the way you wanted it to.
You came out the way I wanted you to.
What's up? What's up? What's up? It's Chelsea's birthday. We're all getting together.
Sweet.
I'm happy to see everybody. We had a lot of incredible times in the pods together. I'm very curious to see a lot of people that I really missed, see how everybody's doing. So tonight's a celebration.
I just have to say,
what's up?
I just really like Paul's style.
This is recently created.
You don't like Paul's style. You like my style. Paul. Okay. Paul doesn't have style.
You look like a Silicon Valley millionaire.
That is not a nice thing to say. Don't get me wrong. I take credit for Aaron's outfits all the time if I put them together, but I've never said he doesn't have style. So you can take credit for your partner's outfits if you put it together without being mean.
Seeing Josh, that was a shock. It's like the ultimate plot twist.
Wait, who's that? Oh boy. Oh boy, they don't know yet, huh?
It's been literally insane.
What are the fucking odds?
Drunk people making decisions. Kathy, too real. I've never been to Seattle or Portland, so I wouldn't
crazy.
know.
Like, honestly, like, I don't know what I'm doing.
I am so shocked to see Listen Zach. Your face
Gabby,
me
yes.
happier right now.
I agree.
The fact that he was able to like chase
Carlton
after her
from
and
season 1
get
was
her to get back on board with him is like really magical. Cheers to Zach and Bliss. I wish you all the luck. Believe it.
Feeling sarcastic. Hi,
Everybody get down. I'm going up on the bar. And you never say get up. Don't stop.
Oh my God, where the hell is Jackie?
He's by himself.
Where is Jackie?
Mark.
What's up? So it's your birthday, huh?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
Yes, of
Thank
course,
you.
of course. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Bliss, what's up? Hey, nice to finally meet you. You good? You good?
Yeah, we're good. We're engaged. So.
Oh, shit, congratulations.
I am so overwhelmed what is happening right now.
Are we back in the pods? I see Be Nasty out here. I see. Hey, call me. Is that Be Nasty?
Yeah.
You guys got Be Nasty.
Why is he here? Is he the one that was competing with Marshall for
we gotta find out.
Jackie?
She's on her way. I mean, we talked about it.
Okay.
I don't really know where we stand after this. It's ebbs and flows to this.
It is. That's normal.
Yeah, and we'll be fine.
I
Forever,
know.
so it's like,
I just hope you can get some, feed off the energy.
Yeah.
Get your spirits up a little bit.
Absolutely.
Feel the love of the community.
So
We're all
totally
supporting
what I
you
was saying
guys.
was, I'm just kidding.
What the hell is with this dude?
I don't know.
Aaron
This
does
is what
not
we
have
have
a
to do
crop
every day.
top yet. No.
I was like, and you are.
Send him home again.
Again.
How are you
Let
and Chelsea
him
doing?
be, you guys.
really good.
Buy crop top in his own time.
I
when
don't
he's
think there's a person
comfortable.
who is both internally and externally a better fit for me than Chelsea is. I believe that, The biggest thing on my mind is changing our lifestyle. Our lifestyles are so different.
How so?
Right, like she goes into work about 7 to 7. Right,
yeah.
she's there most of the week.
This
She has a
feels
dog,
criminal, Gabby.
and she lives in Seattle. A few of these things to consider. I don't mind transitioning into that lifestyle. Like, I don't mind having a dog at home and waiting for my wife or fiance at home and like prepping dinner. But like, I feel as though I'm
he's
somebody who
having
tends to
big
compromise a lot, right?
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I feel you.
know?
I feel you.
And that's what I'm trying not to do here, but also trying to make sure that the amount or level of energy that I put into making the situation work is something that will be healthy for me and will make me happy 10, 15, 20 years down the line.
You have
That's
to
the
be
whole
sure about
problem
who you
with this experiment,
And
Kwame.
even if that's not it, it doesn't
Pterodactyl
make
pie,
each other the bad
agreed.
person. It's just sometimes your lives aren't aligned to what you want in the future or where you see yourself.
Yeah.
I appreciate Tiffany for validating that, though.
It was honestly kind of a mess in Mexico. Like, Zach pretty quickly was, I think thinking about you. I know she was very quickly, like, not interested in him, and she was, like, coming on to Paul. Like, I've
Gemma
heard,
Bell,
like,
yeah.
really awful stuff. And, I even had a conversation with her, after Mexico. And I sat her down and I was like, first of all, no. And
you were her only friend. She
know.
literally she ostracized herself from
She
everyone
knows.
else.
I was, like,
She
her
the only-
lifeline.
And for her to do that to you, that really kind of speaks to like the person that she is. Like everyone can grow and learn, and I hope that for her. But that's just like so horrible, and I'm so sorry that she did that.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. And I remember when I was talking to her, like, the first point of business is I want to be like, what the heck? Like why would you do that with Paul? How would you do that? Then I was like, more importantly, I was like, Irina, at some point you have to look at a situation and be like, when there's, 15, 30 people that are all feel the same way about you, at some point you have to realize maybe it's you, not them. There he is.
Okay, pause. Imagine him with a golden retriever that sheds and desperately... Wait, who? Who, Kwame? Amber came as well. Don't blame Netflix for Josh acting a fool. Yeah, okay, Chantel, thank you. I want to highlight this interaction. because Micah acting like, oh my gosh, I'm so shocked and horrified by the way that Irina behaved is coming off as a little bit hypocritical because she was an active participant, at least in what we saw of some of Irina's really hurtful behavior. You know, it feels a little bit like an attempt to distance herself from the accountability. And I want to encourage people to practice that skill because it's uncomfy being honest that like, yeah, that wasn't my best self, you know? It's hard to own that and take accountability for that. But I'm telling you, our ability to do that is directly correlated with how successful our relationships are. Being able to own when we're wrong and take accountability for that and give people space to feel how they feel about that is such a valuable skill in relationships. And it allows us to be our authentic selves, to be imperfect in relationships and still be accepted. It allows other people to feel like we have equal footing in the relationship. Like there's so many reasons. This is an important skill. I just spit on myself. This is an important skill for us to master or at least be working on. You guys, I'm fighting for my life. At least be working on. And this like desire to distance ourselves from that is like very human and relatable, but ultimately it holds us back, you know? So I want to call that into the room and acknowledge that, encourage people not to do that, I guess. Yes, Spider-Man pointing at the other Spider-Man. Very much that. Okay, we're at 41:22. Timer at the end says 1956. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Anyway. Mouthful of salmon. Bliss. Hello?
She likes the salmon taste.
I know.
I'll top you guys off.
He is really sweet. I think that he is a really genuine person. And he is. If you want this with him, I feel like it will work, you know? Yeah.
A couple of nights ago, Jackie told me that she wanted more from me. She needed more from me. She wants me to be more aggressive. Mm-hmm. I heard her tell it. She wants me to be more aggressive in the bedroom. Mm-hmm. You know, somebody will slap around a little bit. You know, not physically, drama, but like, yeah, drama. It's not going in. So never who I will be. She wants that toxic kind of love, and I recognize it.
Yes, Elizabeth, I thought that too. Hi, baby.
First guy and their first real man in their life who treats them like
episode 8.
And I never thought that it would be this bad. This self-sabotaging. It's hard because I do genuinely love this girl.
I think from the start, it implies me and you've always been good. You know, so thank you for opening up to me. I've opened up to you. Yeah. With that being said, you're a good dude.
Tatum.
I know you're a good dude. You're trying to do the best. You're trying to show her what a life with you could be like. This is who you are. This is what you're about. And if she's not ready for that, then she's just not ready for that.
She wants to be with me. She fucks with me tough. That's what she said. She never told me that she loves me. She told me that she cares about me. And so now I'm just like kind of like between a rock and a hard place because I don't know what that means. So we're 2 weeks away from the wedding that I could potentially be left at the altar. We all came here for marriage, right?
Yeah.
I want to be married. Mm-hmm. I want to walk away with a marriage.
Oh boy. Why with the music?
Keep it together.
You look so hot.
Queen.
Thank you. I have to be in
You already know, Jackie.
Hi,
How
how
are you?
100%.
Hi. How are you? I'm okay. No, because it's gonna ruin my outfit.
But you're not about to catch a cold, though. Put this one on your shoulder.
You're ruining my body.
Girl, put this one. I have plenty of.
It's messing up my.
You look good, actually.
Thanks.
You look good.
Thank you. Bye.
I came here trying to find love, and I got screwed over. But I was really in love with Jackie, and I was scared of like really put myself out there. Marshall's an amazing guy, I didn't come back here to like fuck him over or anything. I just came back here to see my friends. But like, do I put Marshall before how I feel? I honestly think that he put himself before how I feel. It's been eating at me on the inside.
Yes.
Where I'm like, I'm gonna lay it out there.
Is that a
Jackie,
problem?
And whatever happens, happens. Marshall's a good guy, but I'm gonna stir in the pot, motherfucker.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. First of all, this like I'm gonna stir the pot thing, blah blah blah, whatever. Like fair, I guess. Like I get that to a certain extent, in the sense of like a speak now or forever hold your peace kind of a thing. But it does feel fucked up to show up in the 11th hour and try to like unseat someone's relationship, especially because it seems like it's coming from this place of entitlement that like I was owed an engagement with Jackie and Marshall took that from me, as if Jackie's not a willing participant in the outcome of that relationship. It feels like we're fighting over a piece of property, which again is very dehumanizing and kind of gross. Jackie's made her decision, and if she wanted to be with you, then she would have left Marshall and approached you to be with you. Yes. So like it just yeah, I don't there's just a very different energy to the way he's conducting himself, rather than saying like, you know, I still have feelings for her and I just want to voice that and I'm going to be respectful if she's not here for that, but I would regret it if I didn't at least voice where I'm at. You know, like that's very different than saying like, here I am going to stir the pot, and like, yeah, it does feel predatory and like objectifying. Thank you, Gemma Bell. All right, we're at 45:18. Timer at the end says 16:12. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music.
This is good. I like this. I'm gonna need like 4 or 5. Hi.
What's up?
How are you? How are you?
How you doing?
Good.
Isn't it weird, like meeting everybody and
It's
like
so
having
weird.
the voices?
The voices, it's trippy.
That's just crazy. That is crazy.
It is crazy.
But it's cool, like actually putting the voice with the face. Like it's now coming to me.
Oh, is it though?
Yeah, I think Josh is
Because
obliterated
it's like you
drunk
kind of
right
drag
now.
out like your words.
Yo, shorty, what you look like? What you talking about?
You never talk like that. That's a lie.
Well, what the hell you talking about? I kept it real.
In the past, he was like, I'm a certified lover boy. I was like, oh.
I am. I'm a certified lover boy.
Who certified
I'm a certified tequila boy.
I was like, okay, Drake, I see you.
You feel me? I'm a certified.
Chelsea's like, bye.
I love that. I love that.
Oy.
No.
She lying like shit. Oh!
How's everything going? How are you?
Dude, things are good. Things are really good, actually. I'm a dog dad now.
You are.
Yeah, I walk Rocky
I'm
3
nervous
times a
about
day,
this one.
Before Chelsea gets home.
Paul could never.
Dude, like,
Yes,
things are good.
Christine,
I mean,
respect for just
Good.
leaving.
I'm
like,
happy.
Honestly.
Someone asked me tonight, was like, oh yeah, like you're going into your wedding day. Like, are you gonna say yes? I'm like, what the, don't fucking ask me that. That's like,
Yeah.
this is like,
I feel like you're being so like genuine because we feel the same. Like
Yeah.
it's hard. Paul and I like we are always like so like happy together, but
Yeah.
like trust me, it's not all rainbows and sunshine.
when I think about our wedding days coming up, there's a small part of me that freaks out. You know what I mean? Like, no matter how
Oh boy.
sure I can feel about a
This is not
person,
a
it's
good
like,
conversation
How
to
would
be
you not?
having.
like, do you think that you made the right choice?
Yes, Chantel, good point.
You can be honest with me.
I feel like I'm very unsure but hopeful.
Yeah.
Not to like turn the question around, but like why is that something that you would want to ask? Like
Oh,
do you-
no.
Do you feel like you're questioning? Like
This is
Chelsea
exactly
is like
the
a person that I
problem.
could really see myself with for the rest of my life. I love who she is as a person, but
That we
Micah
had
has a
the
special place in my
first
heart. She, well, always. We just have this like very seamless connection. There's like no pressure to it. There's like no overwhelming pressure on the shoulders. And in this experiment, you want to make sure that you are not leaving anything on the table.
Bye,
as we
Jessica.
kinda,
Thank
like,
you for
lean into the
coming.
last stretch before wedding day. I just obviously think in the beginning of our stages getting to know each other, things were so easy and natural.
100%. Like I
Candy,
remember like
honestly.
you were my like number one for like day after day after day after day.
I know.
And like I don't know, I feel like even after like all the crap we've been through, like
Oh,
I
no.
was so excited to talk to you and I still feel that. Like when I see you, it's like there's so much like electricity and
This
like
is
I
not
feel like we
good.
get like we have so much potential.
This is not
I
good.
care about you.
Yeah.
I think about you. I worry about you. I'm hoping that you're happy. Like I
This
do
is not
really
good.
like feel like that intense like care for you that I always did.
Yeah, I get that. And I feel the same with you.
That is obvious. That is obvious to me that I love her. Like,
Yeah.
it is not.
Just to be clear, if your partner's having like stolen conversations in the corner of a bar about how we just have such amazing chemistry and I feel like we have so much potential as a couple, bad sign. That's not a fucking good sign. And also, again, another problem with this fucking experiment where we force people into this like either you choose somebody or you get left behind dynamic, because the reality is that all of these people probably could have had somewhat successful relationships with different people from the pods. But it's the scarcity thing. It's the scarcity mentality. And it creates a lot of hurt and it really bothers me. Okay, we're at 49:16. Ish. Timer at the end says 12:06. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Questions.
Who knows what's gonna happen when you guys get to the altar? You know, forget about everything. Like, make her feel special, for real.
I want her to feel special. I want her to know that she's special. And what if I do that? What if I make that obvious? That she is special to me, that she's extremely special to me.
And then it doesn't work out.
Exactly. That's the risk.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think the power of that moment, if I had to wager, is probably worth more.
Interesting. Better have loved than lost than never at all is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. And so I kind of think that
Paul
you
looks
should make her feel special.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at now. Like
anxious.
That honoring the truth and realizing it to its fullest extent and potential. The truth that like she is extremely special to me and that I do love her and like fully representing that.
I think you should.
I appreciate the perspective. I think that was definitely good for me to hear.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're here. Okay. Oh, hi! Oh my goodness,
God damn it, it's getting worse, bro. The last time that Amber and I spoke to each other in the pods, it was so incredibly tough for me. It felt like this sort
All
of.
right, also, before we get into this, I am so sorry, you guys. I have to pee. So we're going to get a quick break, like 5 minutes or so. I will be back in 5 minutes, but I have to pee so bad. So before we watch the rest of this, we're doing that. It is 4:44 now, so I'll be back at like 4:49. Okay, right back. Let me actually mute my mic. Okay, hello everyone. What timer is frustrating? What happened? I wish it kicked in once messages pop up at a certain rate. Wait, what happened? Mickey thinks we talk too much. Do you guys want me to turn slow mode off? Hello, Eric. Hold on, let me turn slow mode off. Also, to be clear, it's only every 20 seconds, you guys. There you go. Chat away. Chatty chat, chat, chat. Okay, are we ready? All right. Timer on the episode says 50 minutes, 40 seconds. Timer at the end says 10:43. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Decided, damaging breakup.
I'm taking this off.
Seeing her like in person, she's a beautiful girl, but my connection with Micah is real and we do love each other. And so I think that is something that I will avoid at all costs.
Like, you can't convince me that this isn't targeted, though. You're welcome. 20 seconds is forever in ADHD time.
Hey, Zach, can you please start it for us?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, boy.
Happy birthday, dear Chelsea. Happy birthday to you.
One thing that's stuck with me from the past year is the fact that we accept parents from emotionally equally. Yeah, Katie.
I understand.
It should be a normal thing.
Jackie made her decision.
Yeah.
We both have loved the same person.
Oh, no.
We've been through some shit.
Yeah.
Goddamn, you've been talking the same woman, goddamn.
Totally do not respect Josh. I do not respect him as a person.
I tried everything to get this man kicked off the island, and somehow he found his way back.
Like, how dare he?
At the end of the day, that's what it is.
He's so drunk.
If you of all people can steal it from me, you an average.
Yeah, bro. Don't look at me like that, bitch.
Yes, exactly.
I love you, bro.
Not to say that everyone should
I
have
appreciate
multiple
that.
partners or be polyamorous, but I think it's something that we
deserve
should
it.
practice normalizing.
Don't let
in
this
our
change
culture,
us.
Oh, absolutely not. Why would it?
I'm like, you tell me.
Why you been talking some shit? You been talking
Wow.
some shit?
No,
Okay.
I'm not talking no shit.
All right. So we good then?
Yeah, straight up, straight up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody really likes it. What is his name? Josh?
The fuck? The fuck was that?
Marshall.
Cheers to Jackie.
Cheers to me and only me.
Like, Jack, though, on the real though,
God.
like, how's your heart? Like, how do you feel?
I'm torn.
You guys are just having fundamental differences, and so little things are starting to bottle up.
Girl, you being federal. You asking these federal questions. Trying to be in my business.
I mean, it's a
That's so
good question,
crazy.
to be
It is
fair.
crazy.
You guys care?
You don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even get what we're going through.
No.
Can I have a moment with Jackie?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Wait, what's going on?
Also, does Jackie
I'm
want
supposed to be
that?
here. What's
Oh,
up?
okay, hi.
How are you?
How are you?
What's up with you? Yeah, were you surprised I came in here?
I'm surprised.
Shut the hell up. You weren't surprised. No.
I'm surprised. I did not think you was gonna pull up.
Why?
Too cool for school.
I mean, why is that not surprising?
You too cool for school.
You were talking to
Were we
NBA
supposed to
Cryboy.
expect that? That's not very nice.
I'm be up front. Marshall was crying with everybody.
Okay.
It was from the first day to the last day. So I was like, when I was talking to you, I was keeping it real from the jump. And
Like,
then
this is not
I
okay.
felt like you were always real. So I was just like, I didn't think that you were gonna be falling for that shit.
Look over there.
I know.
I don't like this.
I know. They want to have a moment to talk.
I know.
I know, and we can't control what people feel.
Yeah,
It is
you
weird
of
to
all
see
people,
somebody that you
Zach.
truly care about with somebody else.
So like you genuinely cared about me?
Of course. That's not even a question. But then I got put in a position where I put somebody else's feelings above myself.
That's
And
not true.
Once I got home, I was like, I know this brother for a couple weeks. I
Yeah,
was
I'm
trying
not
to
sure
know
that Jackie
Shorty
wanted this
for
either.
life.
Josh, I think
You can tell Marshall right now. I don't give a goddamn.
you trying to get in my business.
Because I am supposed to be your business. What's up? Because imagine you being in love with somebody and not being able to tell somebody because some other things happen.
That's so crazy that you're saying all this to me because I feel like we never talked about emotions in the pod.
Oh, we didn't?
I feel like we didn't.
Wait,
Like we never talked about.
But you didn't tell me that we talked about emotions. We talked about real shit. We were like, I felt like we were.
I had no idea. I had no idea.
Okay, wait. If that's it, then why
Yeah.
why were you always talking together?
I mean, we had a connection, but you never was like super deep with me, super open.
It's beyond the lights. It's beyond the cameras. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If you truly think you're gonna go walk up and talk to Marshall and be like, yo, I do, then fuck it. Fuck me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck me. I don't give a goddamn. But
He's so
if I walked out here without telling you
drunk.
how I felt, then what type of man would I be?
I appreciate you telling me. Thank you for being real.
If you're gonna marry somebody, you're gonna marry somebody. But if you don't feel like heart to heart you're really gonna marry somebody,
It does feel
pick me.
gaslighty.
Are you gonna marry him?
That's not an appropriate question to ask. Also with the music, God. Okay. They said we're gonna give a solid minute of B-roll and dramatic music before we then cut to credits. Yeah.
Hey, got you something.
Oh God.
I know that I love you. I know that we want the same things out of life.
They're doing metalworking together?
You're the right person for me.
I'm so proud of us.
Keep your eyes closed.
Oh my God. No. I can just see myself walking down the aisle to my
Why didn't we
husband
see him
in
in the
this
pods
dress.
though?
Love you with all my
We
heart.
saw a little
Will
bit
you
of him in
say
the
yes to me
pods.
without your mom's approval?
Oh God.
I know you're happy, but don't fool yourself.
Clearly, I love him.
All right.
Can't tell that.
All right.
You can't tell that I love him.
You scared to go?
Your parents got divorced, mine got divorced. Like, I want it to feel fully right. It's okay to change your mind and things.
Losing you is my biggest regret.
Yes, dramatic eye contact
I wanna be
montage.
I need answers. Josh, whatever that is, I need to know.
I think you're so sweet. Just love me. It's a big decision.
Oy.
I just don't know like what
This
you
is
can
messy,
say.
you
Really
guys.
stressed. I'm definitely guilty of thinking more with my head than my heart.
This is a ball game.
Please stand.
You're the person that has everything to offer. Never settle.
Hi, puppy.
Oh my God.
Now is the time to decide if love is blind.
I think that the best thing that I can do for us is to give you the opportunity to answer first.
That feels manipulative. Why? So she can be the one to say no? Oy. Okay. All right. We're gonna call it there today. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm dragging ass. I'm like trying real hard to keep it in the pocket right now. We are gonna be back tomorrow, same time at noon, to watch 9, 10, and 11. So that we are all caught up, and then we'll be back next week, same schedule, to finish. Yes, thank you guys. 3 p.m. EST. I love you all the most for being here. This shit's messy, and I'm very curious to see where it goes. So yes, it has been 5 hours. That is true, Gemma Bell. Thank you. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow at noon PST or 3 p.m. EST, all of the other time zones, for episodes 9, 10, and 11.